Greetings.
Greetings. Right.
Yeah.
Got some echo going on there.
Serious echo.
Yeah.
Prophet 5.
Yeah. Two from hell. I think it's me.
Testing.
Check. 1, 2.
Testing. It's you, Justin.
Oh, you know why? Got the AC running. Give me a second.
P5R2.
Indeed, sir. Full restore.
Bet you've been enjoying that.
Oh, I don't mind doing the restore, actually. Stripping all the wood down and...
Hey! Sick note.
Hey! There he is. Mr. Perpendicular himself. Actually, what we'll do... I really need to get this one finished tonight.
I'll be back. Haley wants to call.
I'll be back.
There we go.
No, still there. It's
Well,
a proper echo. It's a loop that's going around. You've got something looping.
Give me a second. Let's try that.
Still there?
Still there?
Yep.
Interesting. Let's try that. Still there?
Yep.
Odd. I see it. Try that.
Yeah, got it.
Yep. Was doing a vocal session earlier, and I had my aux 5 and 6 trick that I normally use for this, aux 5 and 6 going here, which gave me another headphone mix. And I forgot to send the PC, I forgot to turn that aux for the PC feed off. But,
Here we go.
crisis averted. So, Sweetwater got me a new Hydra.
Nice.
Yep. And I gotta say, best customer service I've ever dealt with.
Cool.
Yep. They shipped it out Tuesday. I got it Wednesday. And the sales rep called me back this morning to see how it was doing, and she's behaving.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
Yep, did the firmware update, so we confirmed that I think it was just a faulty, the other one was just faulty.
Yeah, because you said you weren't sure whether to do the firmware, were you?
Yeah, I was kind of hesitant about it because I wasn't sure, but knowing that you can roll it back by just basically installing the old firmware on there if there was a problem. Bit the bullet and did it, and nope, I think it was just a bad unit. It's good. I'm taking it to our band practice tonight, so.
There you go.
It's a bit low.
What was that, Justin, about firmware?
Oh, what?
I caught the back end of firmware.
Oh, the Hydra. So you know about my sick one that I had, right?
Yeah.
So I contacted Sweetwater on Monday night, actually, right after a practice, right after my original one threw a lot of white noise, like through my monitor rig, killed my tweeters.
Blew the tweeters, yeah.
Immediately emailed Sweetwater. They get back to me the next day, Tuesday, and they were like, all right, we're just going to put you with our tech department and see if we can straighten this out. And the tech department's just decided, no, we're just going to send you another one. You know, keep your old one, because I told them if I power cycle it, it works fine.
Yeah.
So they said, all right, keep the old one, you know, use it as is until you get the new one. They shipped the new one. I got it in less than 24 hours. Yeah, shipped it Tuesday, got it Wednesday morning.
You know what that screams, don't you?
Yeah,
Known issue.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then got it Wednesday morning. Works perfectly. It was on OS 2.0, not 2.01. And I was hesitant to update, but I updated it, and nope, no issues.
Golden. Good.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
One
She's a
happy
lovely
Justin then.
beast. Yeah.
They are rather pleasant, aren't they?
Like, keybed is beautiful. The poly aftertouch responds beautifully.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
It just sounds so good, too.
I do like my one. What? Fuck off. Leave me alone. I'm not well.
All you Hydrosynth Deluxe owners.
I haven't got a deluxe.
He's
I
got a
thought you
40.
said-
He's got a
Oh, you
49.
got a 49.
Oh, 49.
All right, I'll take it back.
Yeah, see?
Only because you've not been well.
You've got a
Like-
49.
Well, I'm guarding one. I thought I thought that he had
Yeah,
a.
you don't
a
feel
deluxe
that
as
way
well.
about the DX1.
Sorry,
You don't feel that way about the DX1, though.
what do you mean?
You've made
I'm
that
guarding
your-
that. You're not getting it back, but I'm guarding it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Kent is satisfying the foot fetishists out there now.
Ew.
Yes. Oh, God help us all. Right, okay. Now, if you don't line up now,
I didn't realise.
Right.
You know Robert Sitek, who Mint Case. Ken, is he listening?
Yeah.
Probably not.
You know Robert Sitek from Mint Case.
no.
No, he does a complete new Prophet 5 cabinet.
Yeah.
275 quid, which I thought was rather
Really?
good. Yeah.
Yeah. No, well, it is technically just a few little pieces of wood.
Yeah, it's not much, but
Yeah.
I've got his end
That's
cheeks on
quite
my
good.
DX5.
Ah, okay.
He does some good stuff.
Where's he based?
Here somewhere, in the UK.
Nice.
Can't remember exactly where, but yeah, he's very good.
Shit. Line up. Line up. There you go.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, ha.
Did the boy get
happens
off
to
to his
me.
prom all right?
Yeah.
Good.
They've had to sort it all out themselves. They don't do a prom for the end of sixth form, and because their prom at the end of GCSEs was all screwed up because of COVID and stuff,
Oh, crap,
They-
yeah.
thought they'd do this properly. So yeah, they've organised it all themselves.
Good for them.
We never used to have problems.
No, we didn't.
Yeah. Wasn't a thing.
No, neither did we.
It was something they did in the States, but we didn't do
Yeah.
it.
Aye.
Okay. Oh dear. The moment has come.
What? Oh God, yeah.
Did he tell you what he did with the capacitor today? Shot himself
No.
in the everyone.
Twat.
He put it in backwards. And in fairness, it wasn't his fault, but apparently he fired the CS80 up and it went right in the head.
Yeah, and he hit me right there.
Well, yeah, you're pointing at it. We can't see it because all we can see is your hips.
Right then. Moment of truth.
Bang.
God, man.
Fire extinguishers
Don't get
at the ready.
power to it. I would you hold my God.
Yeah, I think we'd all be making similar sort of noises, Paul.
Get this down in.
This is where the movie suspense soundtrack kicks in.
Right, now we need. That's going to be an issue.
Well, don't test it. It's working now.
Schrodinger's,
Yeah,
isn't it?
if I leave it off, it's working, isn't it? So,
Yeah,
Working till he switches it on.
exactly.
oh, God, why is it so far?
Yeah, Paul, dial 99 and then keep your finger over the
That should reach, shouldn't it?
You.
Oh, we know that works.
Okay. Right, so if there's any monumental fuck ups, I can't hide it. Sorry, Nelly? Did you bring the fire?
Because be inspected, yeah.
Yeah. Did you bring the fire extinguisher with you, darling? Oh, God, now you want
Yes,
it.
sir.
Yeah. That's it. Just as I'm going to test it, everybody wants to come in and say, hello. Hello.
They're saying goodbye.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Bye-bye,
Just
Daddy.
say
We
goodbye.
love
Yeah.
you.
Until we meet again.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Bang.
Oh, it was already on.
Oh, it was already on. I love it.
Works.
Oh, that's all changed.
Oh,
Not key don't want to work.
does now.
Give it a bit of a bend. No, you want it to be a. Trouble is, top key's hidden behind this bracket. Really, really touchy. Okay.
I told Hayley about this P5, Ken.
Yeah.
She said, when are we coming up?
It's quite funny though because, like, you know, when I said about the guy literally begged me to restore it
Yeah.
because I said, oh, no, what P5? No, I'll offer more money. But, how much more money? And he goes, oh, yeah, more. I mean, okay then. All right, I will restore it because it was such a donkey. But now it is. Look at this. Look. This is absolutely the nuts now.
Mm.
It's all been sanded, stained, waxed, front panel out, pots done.
And that's
you
just his
name it.
teeth.
And yeah, that's just his teeth, mate.
Don't make me laugh, you arsehole.
Why is it linked to your arsehole?
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, it is today.
Yeah. If I laugh, I crap myself.
See,
Pretty much.
I still like a prophet. There's something about a prophet, even just the look of a prophet.
Oh, yeah.
Another one.
Beautiful looking
Another
instrument.
one. There's a better one on Bank B, I think it.
Just that hard sync sounds so good.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one.
yeah. There it is.
That's that talking head sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
From burning down the house.
It's the sound in, like, Let's Go by the Cars, or
Yeah.
there's a couple other ones. Yeah.
Watching Bernie Worrell play that. Ugh. Ugh. So it is one of those synths that, even though you can get fairly decent software versions of it now, there's just something about it,
It's
Yeah.
the physical.
there's a vibe about it.
Come out of edit. Come out of edit.
It's like playing a software Hammond versus the real thing.
It'll just do that forever.
It was almost polyrhythmic. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
Oh, there you go. Now you're starting to get into Barbieri territory there.
yeah.
Hello, Mr. Milo.
Right, there's a lot of black keys not running. So while it's
Out
still
she comes.
on, got to be careful because it's got the MIDI kit in it, so it has to sit funny angles. Yeah. Yeah. Stop being a twat. Come on. Yeah, that one wants to be a twat as well. Yeah. And you.
Yeah, as
You
you
know,
know, it does have that classic look.
Who was it who showed that picture of Kent on the sofa with Hiltz and someone else?
Oh, I can't remember who that was.
But
Oh,
I
that was
don't-
with
but at the end of the sofa, who was at the end of the sofa? And you said, "Oh, I hadn't seen him in ages." Shaker.
Shaker.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
No.
Yeah.
Mr. Dane's in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was me, Gaz,
There was
Richard Hilton.
It was
That's
it
it,
was
Ken
it was
Shaker.
Ken. He showed the picture because it
Was
was,
it?
Gaz without the beard.
That's it. Gaz without the
Yeah,
beard.
it was. Yeah. I remember now.
That's better.
I was watching. I was just like that.
Yeah.
Right, now.
With your arsehole hanging out.
So I've
Went
got
down, for a
There's a
drink,
picture.
went down for a drink at one point.
Dear oh dear.
Yay!
Another comment on. Let's see.
Was it? Go.
Hmm. Some resonance to pop some tweeters. Oof.
Rather that
Oh,
than white noise, eh?
Yeah,
All the
really.
dogs come running.
Exactly. Oh, this girl does that too.
You had a long day, Rob.
Yeah. Yeah. keep looking at the calendar and thinking I should be getting excited now for going on holiday, but I've put my holiday back until the end of August, and like, need some time off.
You put a picture up the other day, and it was, I can't even remember what the caption was. It was like something like 1 week, and it was like, oh my god, that's stunning.
Oh, the two little lakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just it's a few miles up into the Alps, Col de Nevelet.
Beautiful.
Yeah, those as you drive up, there's quite a bit of sort of just like just driving up mountains and stuff, and then you get to this place called Lago Seru, which is another little dammed lake, and you can get out and have a rest and stretch your legs for a bit, and you're surrounded by marmosets. They sort of pop up, Alan, and they're all over the place. And then you got those, and you've got the ibex, which are like just goats with big curly horns. They climb up the face of the dam.
Oh, they're nutters, aren't they?
And they lick it because it's salt.
Yeah.
But I mean, like we're talking like barely an inch of brick, sort of sticking out, and they go up it like this, bonkers.
Ibex, talking to Isaac Newton. Yeah, gravity. Fuck off, hold my beer.
Fuck gravity. Yeah, and then you go up a bit further, and you drive past. You see that if you look at that picture again, you'll see there's a road that goes right past them. Those two lakes. One of them's called Agnel. What's the other one called? Or they both? I can't. Anyway, and then you go up a bit, and then you get to this big. By the side of the road, there's a big sort of like they've a new platform sort of thing, and you see a lot of cars sort of parked around that, and lots of people like looking over. That is where the coach at the end of the Italian job is hanging over.
Yeah.
That's the spot. So obviously that's why you got a lot of people. And then you go around the corner a bit more, and then there's a massive kind of cafe, bar, restaurant type thing. Nothing, it's all wood cabins and all this kind of stuff. Usually loads and loads of bikers. And then a few miles beyond that, the road literally it kind of fades away into nothing. And then that's it. And if you carry on walking, you'll end up in France.
Blimey.
Or Switzerland if you go that way. So, yeah, it's lovely. It really is.
It was.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I've just seen the end of the second women's semi-final.
Oh, hang on, yeah.
If the Italian girl wins on Saturday, fucking hell, Whitney's going to go nuts. First Italian female in the final.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll have one of the guys, but he's got to go up against Djokovic, so...
Would be something, wouldn't it?
I haven't watched any Wimbledon today at all.
I've had it on since I got back home. It's just been like there.
Oh yeah, Krejcikova.
Nice one, Stewie.
Oh, good that shot.
This is the one thing I don't like about Wimbledon is my boss at work. She's Czech, and so most of the women's tour tend to come from that neck of the woods. So every time it's on TV, I keep hearing these voices, and they all sound like my boss.
Yeah.
My boss actually sounds a bit like Martina Navratilova.
What?
Because
Don't push so hard.
That's because she's Czech, but she's been living in America for a while, so she has that same sort of.
Oh yeah.
To her voice,
yeah. No, I must admit, I've got a really good boss, so can't take the mick too much.
Not too much. Anyway.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. Screw up the bass.
It's all about the bass.
It's all about the bass. Right, let's get these girls in.
Wow, Paolini.
Yeah, in my case, after band rehearsal, it really was all about the bass. No treble, literally.
I reckon it's going to be an Alcaraz Djokovic final.
You still won't tell me which rapper, Matt.
Well, like I say, just be warned. If it turns out to be the one that Hayley loves, expect a fucking visit. And then it won't work again because it will be very, very damp.
Oh, I see. She'll want to
Oh,
explore it.
oh, listen, I'll be out the door, mate. Don't worry about that.
So I'm absolutely
Tupac
no.
touched it.
Oh God! What? Sorry, what? What's
Apparently, it was owned by a rapper who passed away with an injection of leadicillin.
this? Well, that narrows it down a little. Could be
basic one or two.
It's either
Tupac,
Biggie,
Biggie or Tupac.
yeah, or it could be some absolutely unknown rapper that just got shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a few of those.
I'm just trying to figure out why a rapper would want a public fiber of two. But there you go.
It's a good question.
Although, I mean, Tupac was what, 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He looked younger.
I'm pretty sure he was.
Yeah. He didn't look 90 at all.
Well, he was the same age as us, Rob. He was.
yeah.
Well, that's a bit of an ambiguous number then. Which one?
Well, we're close enough that it's either 53 or 54, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember 53 and 54.
I don't. I'm not there yet.
I had this very same conversation with Richard today. I'm 68 this year. I went, yes, I know. I'm feeling my age as well. Yes, I'm a whippersnapper before he got in.
Wants to know any developments with your Hydra. Yes, short story. Sweetwater just replaced the old one with a brand new one, and she's working perfectly.
So you've basically got a brand new Hydra Deluxe for the price of a floor model
Yep.
with a mild inconvenience. That's not bad.
Yeah. No. Saved a
that's
couple
great,
$100.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I pay
is
good
the
money
win.
for that Hydra doll.
Well, on my income, and I don't come across $1,600 that much.
Oh dear. Marlene.
Oh, there you go. Right. That, my friends, is a rapper.
Or a rapper.
Mark III's brought in Philip screws.
What did they use on that then?
Yeah.
Huh?
Did you use just flatheads on that?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Fucking Luddites.
Also, weirdly, on these
There's a
ones,
flathead for wanting a rev, too.
they have no B keys.
Yeah, they're E's, right?
Yeah, they use E's for the B.
Yeah.
It's only when it got to the Mark III, I think put new mains cable on it and everything. And be well looked after. Good girl, right?
Yeah. Yes, Prometheus, I did. So she's up to 2.0.1.
He just smacked it. He's a good girl. That's it. Done.
And culture, yes, I'm a cokehead.
I got that OB8 sorted as well, so
Nice.
we're all.
So the OB8's been resurrected.
Yeah, it's a happy girl as
Nice.
well.
Nice.
Can't say the same thing for the CS80.
Which one?
The one that
Well,
shot me today.
Oh, okay.
In fairness, it did try to treat you like a fucking rapper, didn't it? So
It did, didn't it?
Yeah.
I came into the workshop, minding my own business, going, yo, and it right in the head. Cracked right there. Bastard. Oh, well. Right, that can go in as well. Right. I think we can call this an evening, gentlemen.
I call it Thursday.
I don't know what day it is anymore. Look at that. It almost rained around about 5 o'clock. I thought it was going to get a very wet Prophet 5. But just got away with it. So that's good.
I've got a friend that I think several years ago, this is probably 15, 20 years ago, saved a PC2X from a really bad rainstorm. Like, I guess he was at a Christian conference or something, and it was just left out in the pouring rain. So he grabs it, takes it home, opens it up, dries it all out, waits a couple days, puts it back together, turns it on, and it works perfectly.
Yeah.
And he gets a free PC2X.
It's terrible when people leave things out in the rain like that.
Yeah.
Hey up, he's proper Yorkshire. He's got his cap on.
Hey up. Where's me whippet?
It's there, look, there.
Whip it good.
Hey, Siri, say hi.
Hello, Siri.
Oh, look.
Say hi.
Hello, Siri. Hello, E2.
Pause next to us. Oh, what? Hello. Yes, love you. Yes, love
How you feeling, Matt?
Better than I was.
With his hands mostly.
I'm glad. So you're on the mend.
He's a dirty little
Well,
boy.
whatever they fucking pumped into me in the hospital has done something, so,
Good.
yeah.
Good.
Probably some of the liquids that you got rid of.
Apparently all my bloods came back. Things like electrolyte levels, everything were bang on. They don't know what it was, but yeah, waking up on the bathroom floor is no fun at 3:30 in the morning.
I bet.
Here you go, Nels. Come on. Ready? Go. Good girl. Right.
Although the paramedics were kind enough to leave my fucking ECG behind, so
I thought actually you might have to go round the garage to get that keyboard finished. Because Fiona said, because Fiona did the keyboard, she took it all apart and put new rubbers on it. And every now and again you hear, "Ow! Oh no!"
So you have to take it to
What's the
dinner
matter?
first.
She goes, "Well, that was a blue spring. I don't know where that went." I said, "Oh, I'll go and get some more springs." I thought if we did that during the show, might as well take the iPad and see if the internet works around the garage. What? Why do you do it standing on your head?
Yeah,
That's
nice view,
weird.
Siri. Nice view.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. There
get
we
your
go.
bum out of it, girl. Turn around. Show them the pretty end. There you go.
that's it.
Sit
Yeah.
down. Sit.
No,
Just like I
sod off.
was.
There you go. All right.
Aww.
Oh, shit.
Oh. But,
I love you so much. I want to get inside you.
I want to wear you like a suit.
Siri, listen. Get Nelly.
Just spilt Coke all over the place. I'll be back.
Arnie. What? You can't use the key. But what? What, woman?
See, now if I spilt mine, I'd really be pulling an Ian.
We confirmed that I get my glasses appointment
Oh, good.
on Tuesday. But it's still going to be a couple of weeks before I get a new set of glasses, isn't it?
Jeez.
Because the migraines are often now. Not a massive problem because I can just work through it. But there was something on the news today. I was really annoyed. They're saying they're paying guinea pigs, these people to be guinea pigs, and they're paying them $7,000 to go into lockdown. It's part of an assessment thing.
Guinea pig is usually kept in a cage, isn't it?
Okay, that'd be the easiest $7,000 I could possibly make.
Fucking do it.
I'd do
When
it to
can you
get 3
start?
more of
40
these.
years ago. No, they wouldn't want me because there'll be no effects to test. If that's what it's all about, isn't it? How was lockdown? What lockdown? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh. Right, the tail can go in there as well. Right then. Head indoors, fire up the big one.
Alrighty.
All right.
No, I was determined to get that P5 done today. So,
Mission accomplished.
yes. Thank God. Do you know what? I charged that guy 1,200 quid to do that. Because it was a Rev 2.
If it was a Rev 3,
20p in a cheese sandwich.
650 would cover it all,
wow.
including the repairs and the parts and everything else. That's already had quite a few bits done to it.
Yeah.
That's the one where one of the bridge rectifier diodes caught fire. Just burnt a big hole in the board. Repair all the board.
How do you do something like that? If there's a hole in the board, how the fuck do you go about repairing it?
Ignore the hole, bridge across the gap. So
Simple.
put in soldering the nearest complete track. Solder on it's like a large swage wire, hard wire,
Yeah.
and then you bend them and make the track again. Then
Yeah.
you connect the components to that wire.
Gotcha.
And then normally just a little bit of fiberglass where the hole is, so the board has some rigidity. But normally it just burns a little perfect hole where the component is. And she's back. So, but rebuilding those power supplies is such a pain in the ass, it really is. You've got a voltage regulator for every single power rail. Whereas on the Rev 3, they just use the 3 voltage regulators to do everything. That has to have 5. And then go, so it's more regulators, more heat. So let's not put a heat sink on it. Because that's how you can tell a Rev 2's got no heat sink.
Oh, fucking hell.
But you can actually burn your hand on that badge after about 4 or 5 hours.
Really?
Yeah, on any fully working P5, you just burn yourself.
Well, that's the trick. They never last 5 hours, do they? They normally break down by then.
Well, the thing is, this one, I was expecting it to have quite a lot of gone dark. Oh God! Don't tell me you found a squeaker. Yeah, what was I saying? It's gone now.
Rev 2's lasting more than 5 hours.
Yeah, this one, although it's been in this flight case for I don't know how many years after it caught fire and all the rest of it. Fired it up. When I did fire it all up, all its patches were still in it. Pressed auto tune, and it was beatless right across the keyboard.
Fucking hell.
So when I told him that, he goes, "Oh, so it'd be worthwhile restoring it then?" Yes, I suppose so. If you must. What's up, Squiz? Oh. Where's your stupid brother? Where is he? Where's Noah? Go and find him. What? All right. Come on, close up the workshop, yeah? And then we'll call it an evening.
It's an evening.
Right. How did that get? God's sake.
What's up, mate?
That's it. Set fire to the rug, King. Good man. Right.
Oh, great. Jeez, this night gets better.
What's up, mate?
Apparently, according to Airbnb, my password was exposed in a data breach.
I think mine was as well. Nothing new there, is there? What with the NHS data breach and
Yeah, exactly. Thing is,
all
I
the
have,
others, Yahoo.
yeah.
Oh, girly.
Are you staying overnight on Saturday, Rob?
No.
You going back?
Yeah, it's not that far from me, so.
No.
There you go.
The next time you log in, you'll have the option to switch to passwordless login. I'm going to make sure this is.
Oh, that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Do you know passwords are one of the weakest forms of security you can have?
Yep. And how many people use password as the password?
Exactly.
Hello, everybody. Ian.
Oh, sorry.
My password's now to 1234.
Yeah, but you could be password. I'm still on password 5.
What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what an idiot has on his luggage. Oh. Oh. Right, let's get this sorted out. Right, so I've now learned that what I do is remove myself from the stream and not
Kill the stream.
Amend
Not
it.
click the end stream button.
The thing is, I already was on passwordless login.
What with Airbnb?
Yeah.
I haven't been in my account for ages. Well, since last time I used it was when we were looking for houses down here.
Because set a new password. Continue without a password. Right. Yeah. I was already on that. Fine. Because what you do is you go in and you just punch in your phone number.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
then they
yeah.
send you a text
That's right.
and you just punch that in and boom, away you go.
I mean, I sort of fell out with them big time. Probably about, well, it was before the pandemic. Because every time I did that, give them my phone number, it said my account wasn't valid, and I'd already used them before,
Yeah.
and I couldn't get anywhere around it. So I literally closed the account.
All right.
And then when we were looking for houses, they sent me an email saying, "We were sorry to see you go. Would you like to have your account back?" I thought, well, actually, let's try it, and it worked.
Yeah.
You know.
And I've used them quite a bit over the years. So
I haven't. At first, I didn't have an account, and Josh used to book things for us. And I've always used Booking.com. But what I do now is I compare. Because when we're staying up in Sheffield, I booked that through Booking.com because it was cheaper than anybody else. And Airbnb are not always the cheapest anymore.
no, that's true. But
No.
then they don't set the prices, do they?
No.
Bloody hell, that's what you
Alexa,
look like.
lights red.
Okay.
I started using Expedia a bit more now.
I've never used that.
Yeah. Used that for Super Booth this year.
Back in a bit.
All right. Yeah, I started to use those a bit. Right, I'm just going to have to move my concentration elsewhere. I've been asked to update a really fucking boring article. It's about a pedal that was made by a company that does modules, and they've done an update, and it's just like the weakest fucking update ever. But because
I can't remember the
Huang,
company, but I think I know the company you mean.
because Andrew Huang is involved with it.
Yeah,
It's clicky.
yeah.
So Muggins here has been lumbered with the job, and I fucking hate this. If it's stuff I'm not interested in, I hate doing it.
I can imagine actually. Because when I used to write, if you're really not interested, it's hard to write. It's hard to write positively about it, and be
Exactly,
really,
yeah. Well, let's get on with it.
I need to install Underbridge 2. Do you know about Underbridge?
What is it?
It's a piece of software written in Python. I bought it. Underbridge Pro 2, I think it's called. And it's, there's the problem with an OPZ is to get multi-channel files off it. You can't, basically.
Right,
You can't.
Okay.
And this guy wrote this piece of software that will allow you to do that.
Okay.
And I haven't used it much, but I've got like 8 projects on the OPZ now, and I want to keep them as multi-tracks. And I did a couple of them last night, but actually I've only got version 1 installed, so I need to install version 2, which is better apparently. But he does other things as well. I think he does the deluge. There's some others that it will do. I'd have to fire it up actually. But it's a nifty piece of software that does the job.
Yeah. Sweet. Right, okay. I can shut Airbnb down. That's fine. That's all taken care of. Right. Here we go. Endorphin's Ghost. Is it the Ghost or the Golden Master that's... Oh, fucking, it's so boring. It's the Ghost.
Which is Premier Inn's always reasonable. I always find Premier Inn really expensive. I've stayed at a Premier Inn hub, which I thought was quite reasonable.
They've gotten more expensive over time. I've
Yeah,
noticed.
and a few years ago I did stay in one in London, which was fairly reasonable. Oh, that was the one that we turned up. We turned up at the Premier Inn, and they'd overbooked us.
Right.
So they organised a taxi to the other Premier Inn, which was the other side of London,
Right.
which was quite cool.
Oh, it'd be easier if I just did that, wouldn't I? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm a twat. Right. Tits. Well, this is riveting stuff, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
Oh, it's you nonce. Sorry, I forget.
Don't hold back, Rob. Say what you feel.
Because my studio, because the level of the road is about a couple of feet.
You've just gone really quiet, like you did the other night. StreamYard thing again. Yeah, I can't hear you.
How's that?
That's better.
Yeah. No, what it is because I just put my security camera software on, or just turned it on to have a look at what's going on outside, and it hogs the mic for some stupid reason.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so my the road, bit of a dick. But he's got a garage, which obviously doesn't have a car, and he couldn't fit the fucking tank that he's got in there anyway. He always parks it on the road. But he's got a carport in front of that that you can fit the car in. And if he put his car in there, he wouldn't be blocking the road. But he never does. He only ever puts it in there when he wants to charge it, because it's an electric thing.
All right.
And yet, and I don't get this. It's not just around here. I've seen it. You know, you go on these little sort of compact housing estates, and you'll have people with these kind of carports, and they just leave stuff in there, like furniture or tools and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, are you crazy? I mean, if it doesn't get stolen, it'll probably get trashed, or they'll use it to break in your ass or something. I don't get it. And his carport is just full of junk down one side. And he tries to park it. He's got it's an Audi Q5 or something, big old Audi SUV thing. And he tries to park it in there. Because when you put these, I don't know if you noticed, I don't know whether it's big electric cars but when you put it in reverse, it sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like a plane. You'll go,
I've not noticed, but
and of course my window is in front of his carport, so I get, especially at night time when he comes over, it's just like I get bright lights in my fucking window. Fuck off.
calm.
Yeah, what's a carport? Jesus.
Yeah.
Ah, dear. Never mind. The joys of estate living.
Oh well, it's the same. Well, it's not the same here. Like I say, neighbours are lovely actually, but I mean, nobody uses a garage, and the garage is right around the back. Some of the houses, it's a small parade, and we're the end terraced, really. Although we're slightly bigger than the other houses, apparently, according to the survey. Some of the houses, they can access the garage through the garden. We can't. I have to literally walk around on the back, which is not a big deal. But my property extends to the outside of the garage.
Okay.
Which was the issue we had with the other house we were buying, that it didn't. So I can legitimately park outside my garage, as others do. Some people park their cars around there. Most of us don't bother putting our cars outside where the garage is. We just stick them out front, you know. So it can be a bit of a first come, first served, really. Yeah. You know. Interestingly, though, along this street, it's quite a long road, actually. Where the bus stops are, they had an area for the bus to pull in. Yeah. They've moved all the bus stops, and they've turned them into car parking, which is brilliant, actually. But and to be fair, the bus it can be a little bit busy at times, but it's not a really busy road, you know. But when a bus comes along, they're not going to be waiting very long, because it's just dropping people off usually, or picking them up. You know, it's not. Yeah. And there's a bus every 40 minutes. The bus to Bath this is the main route to Bath.
Bath, you mean?
No, Bath.
I prefer to shower myself.
Shall I kick your iPad out? Oh, I can't, can I? Yeah.
Is it? Oh, is it?
I don't have the power.
Right, Ben Breslin. Oh, he's going to free Mark Reader gig. Say hi for me if you see him. Reichstag fan zone.
Question.
What's your name? Eddie?
Yeah, I haven't seen Eddie for a while.
Question.
I've
I saw
spoke
him
to
last
him.
weekend. Well, not
Did
last
you?
weekend. Yeah, it's at Cambridge.
Was he well? Because I have communicated with him because he was talking about getting together to do a jam, which
Yeah, he's
all right.
pretty good. He brought his stack, his wall of JV, everything. He brought it all.
Wow,
Jasper stand and all.
bloody hell.
Sorry, Kent, cut you off, mate.
Yeah,
That's all right.
question.
Question.
Name of the geezer who won the PSN competition.
I
Which
wouldn't know.
PSN competition?
I don't know.
Do you mean PSN or do you mean...
Yeah.
Did PSN have a competition? Not that I remember.
Won
What was it?
something.
Nah, don't know.
I know we gave some codes away ages ago.
It'll come back to me in a minute. Hang on. Peter
Capaldi.
Tull.
Toll.
Tull.
Peter Tull.
Peter Tull, T-U-L, I don't know.
Apparently, he watches PSN
Right.
and he won something.
Bago says he won a reverb. Yeah, right.
Where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
Put some clothes on.
What are you doing? Are you in the bog? She's in the bog. I mean, that's it. Where have I seen that huge green dustbin bag full of bubble wrap
In the toilet.
in the toilet?
God bless. That's funny.
She
That
is
is
a class
funny.
act. She is a class act.
She is. I think I've just become Facebook friends with her.
Well, you're going to regret that.
You will. I thought twice about it before I
She'll be
accepted
hitting you up in
And I'm thinking,
3 o'clock in the morning.
Who's this? Oh, do I know you?
You won something. I mean, I know we said ages ago Have I got any records of that?
Well,
I must have.
apparently he watches the pubs
Right.
and watches PSN.
Right.
But then, unless he uses a different name in the chat,
So,
I'm
what's
not.
he saying? He's won something and didn't get it? Or
No. What it is, he wants me to do some work for him, but we've only just discovered the email. Well, Fiona, has only just discovered the email. It came in last month, I think. So, a lot with quite a lot of other ones as well, and we just thought, well, we'll try and get hold of him and see if we can frighten him. Just go. I'm not taking on any more work now until at least after Christmas, and and then go. Except for Peter, I will do his mini moog for him.
so no. I mean, we gave away a couple of Martinique AX73s, and that was Brian Oliva and James Dyson. James also won Sampletron 2 and Pulsar Modular Peak. Blimey, he won a lot, didn't he?
He's retired now to the Canary Islands.
And he also won a Tai Chi from Reverb Factory along with Wagyu.
Aye.
And that's it. That's all I've got down here. So,
Ooh.
I haven't got a Scooby.
I don't know then.
Right.
It's locked. Please register.
I'm going to do this update, and I need to. Now you're back, I can disappear.
You got
5
you
minutes.
got an update to do.
Yeah, it's the most boring fucking update in the world.
Andrew hit me up earlier. He's telling me about how his day went.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah. Yeah, and yet again the common theme.
Windows.
Stop blaming Cubase, or I'll come round there and slap you.
Oh, Cubase. Oh, fucking hell.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but what he was talking about, I've never had to do anything like that with Cubase ever before.
Which then further reduces it to Windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kent's running Cubase on a Mac. So it's Cubase.
But my Cubase is fine, thank you.
Well, that's not always been the case.
Oh no, it hasn't. But then, when you consider that it was what it was doing under the old operator or the new operating system, and going back and everything settled down, and then after going through all that and resetting everything and re-downloading stuff and everything like that, Steinberg, excuse me, decided to bring out an update that fixes all the problems that Cubase was having in Sonoma. You went, oh, for fuck's sake. But hey.
Indeed. Right. Back in a minute.
All right,
Oh,
then. No, I must admit, if I'd had a day like that, you know, basically what it was, he went into the studio. He's going to film. He's going to unpack that thingy that he got.
Oh, yeah.
And he was going to film that and then trying it out and doing all this, that, and the other. And it ended up he spent the entire day just trying to get the software to work.
Really?
Mm.
That's not good.
Yeah. I seem to remember having a day similar to that. We had a particular goal, and it took all day to get to the point we could start to do it, and then go, all right, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Which seems like a shame, but I'll have to look and see if that's left a mark. It feels bruised. I know that. It hurts when you touch it.
Well, don't fucking touch it then.
Ah, that's where I've been going wrong.
Yeah, that'd be it. See?
Ah, that'll be it then, won't it?
Okay, give us a clue. I'm here trying to. I've got Underbridge Pro 2 out, and I'm trying to register it, but I can't see anywhere where there's any way of registering the bit of software. So
What software are we talking?
Underbridge Pro 2. It's for the it's for a few things, but I'm using it for the OPZ to actually make multi-track recording.
Okay.
Because with an OPZ, you can't normally get multi-track recordings off. You can only take it as a stereo file.
Oh.
So I bought this bit of software. I bought the previous version actually, and it's an update.
Yeah.
So he sent me a link to download it, which I've just done,
Mm-hmm.
and a registration key, and there's nowhere to put the registration key.
Oh.
Maybe if I close it and reopen it, let's try that.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I have a similar problem with my VIA harmonic stuff, where you use the app to download the software,
Yeah.
and then it says enter the registration key we emailed you.
Yeah.
And you go through the emails, and there's no registration key email in there.
I've got the it says app is locked, please register. Cool. At the top. But
Right.
if I click on that, nothing happens. If I click on the help, it takes me to a website which just shows me how to install it.
And you find yourself in a perpetual circle.
Yeah. Quick start. Choose device assist. Yeah. I might give up on this for this evening. Life's too short.
Yeah, old Long Prong didn't do that.
He spent all day doing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he spent all day. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, set directory. No, I can't do that. Oh. Interestingly, it will also do the same for a sculpt. I've got one of them. And a neutron. I haven't got one of them. And a modal cycles. What's a modal cycles?
Listen.
And a cat.
That's sort of like a small dog.
Yeah, it is like a small dog. Yeah,
Meows a bit.
Isn't it a small lion?
Yeah, technically it's a tiny lion. Yeah,
Tiny lion.
tiny
Exactly.
lion.
Yeah. What are you laughing at? Because I'm not looking at the chat. What am I missing?
You too, you daft buggers. That's
Oh, right. Okay, that's all right.
There he is.
Oh,
There's the
snap.
man. Let's pulsar modular P42 climax. PSN contact in 2021.
I will grab a screen cap of that and send it to Rob in case he doesn't see it.
There you go. Yeah, no, we were going to play a trick on you. I was just going to announce on the show tomorrow that I'm not taking on any more work until 2028. Yeah, what was it Fiona said? She goes, he didn't mention Charlie in the email. Because apparently you mentioned...
I'm having to look at I'm having to read the instructions now. That's how bad this is.
Oh, God's sake.
Yeah. Register in the last tab
You'll
6.
be putting a raincoat on when it
Enter your
rains
email.
next.
Hey?
Go on.
What was that about raincoat?
I said you'll be putting raincoats on when it's raining and stuff and doing all sorts of
Oh, no,
sensible
no, I wouldn't
shit.
do that.
You're going
I
to
wouldn't
start
do that.
reading instructions. I mean,
Yeah,
bloody
yeah.
hell.
So, in the last tab, brackets tab 6, enter your email and the received serial. Your app will then be active. Well, how the bloody hell was I meant to know that unless I read the manual? So here's the secret, kids.
Uh-huh.
Read the instruction manual. Tab
Yeah.
6. Still no wiser. Oh, there we are. Right.
Well, Peter, give me a call tomorrow. I think you got the number. I think it's on the website anyway. Give us a buzz tomorrow, and we can talk about best time to bring it down and how deep you want to go with it. And you got a Juno as well, was it? That needs a bit of a look at.
Now, has it worked? Has it worked? Has it worked? Serial valid.
Way, hey.
Oh, I'm not. I can take my hat off for that then.
Bloody hell. Letting all your thoughts out now.
I know. So.
So you're gonna have a crap maybe at the end of the month now, Matt?
You what?
You're gonna have a crap at the end of the month.
Let's see if there's any left.
You have to build up again.
Fucking hell. The way it's been carrying on, I'm going to end up looking like a coat on a door. It's...
Our man Synchrotron's in the chat.
Good old Andy.
Hey, yeah, Andy, you going to do another one Saturday? Because I have lots of work to do, and I need your calming music to get me through
Is he
it.
coming to Sync Gearfest?
Oh, he's going to give it. We might be doing it then, won't we?
Be nice to see him there. If he is.
Mm. Yeah, because that's going down Saturday, isn't it?
Saturday, yeah.
Yeah.
10 o'clock. I won't be there till after 11.
Ah.
10 till 6 anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's a door shutting time, does it?
Yeah.
Door shut. No, Synchrotron's going to be at home.
Ah, okay.
So you're on
Good.
That's
Get
all right. We'll
get some
sit
soothing sound Saturday morning.
We'll sit and watch it then.
And guess who's on the train coming back to the southwest when England play whoever they're playing, Spain, and won't see the match?
Oh dear.
Not that I'm into football, although I would normally watch the fact that England are in a fight. I watched the game last night.
Oh. Yeah, well, thank God it's you, because that would be a hell of a long guessing game, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Idi Amin? Edith Piaf?
Pol Pot.
Nah, no pressure, mate. Just let it flow. It's always good enough.
Cheers.
Always good enough. No, I said it once, I'll say it again. I don't know how he does it.
No.
I mean, I tried doing a sort of like a drone thing going on here, and I'm not kidding you. After about 10 minutes, I want to cut my own wrists. I can't do it. I don't know how I can listen to his stuff for hours. To the point that when he is, come midday, and he's going, right, okay, guys, go, there you go, it's all done and everything like that. I go, oh, can you keep it going? It's at least another 2 hours before round starts. Just keep it going
Nice.
another 2
It's
hours.
nice with the guitar. I could never really do that with the guitar. I mean, I play guitar a bit, but I can't play. I've never been able to make it sound anything like that.
I can whack tennis balls with mine. Nelly loves it. Crack. Get a really good distance with them.
Mine serve a really good purpose. They sit in the corner and they collect all the dust.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's useful. That's what mine do
Yeah.
up here.
Yeah. And I've got Fiona for that in the front room. She just sits in the corner and collects all dust. Bless her little cons.
How's she getting on with the PSN lights?
Yeah, she's made quite a few bases. I think she's etching, doing the actual doobies. She's doing a batch of them, I think, over the weekend.
Nice.
So,
Is she taking commissions?
what goes on it?
For sign, yeah.
Yeah, she's up for that.
Sinner's music one might be quite useful.
Yeah,
Be up for that.
yeah. Not a problemo.
Just take one piece of perspex out, put the other in.
Yeah,
Interchangeable.
Mm.
yeah. Yeah, but it feels like Fiona has a Carvera.
Yeah.
I don't now.
You need another
Seriously.
one
Seriously. See, because I had the free trial of Fusion 360, and I think there was it basically had run out. The trial period had run out, and there was going to be restrictions on how many projects you could have open at once, and blah 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 blah. And I go, cool, you're having the same problem over there, I suppose. And she goes, oh no, I bought it outright. Oh, did you get me a license? No. Okay. Well, she goes, well, I'm using the Carvera more than you, aren't I? But, yeah, but I keep having to do all this fucking work down the workshop instead of being in there working with the Carvera. So, oh, good God.
It's the old adage, isn't it? What's yours is mine and mine's my own.
Yeah. But no, what is interesting, I think I'll probably do it next week, is to finish off this the VX600 Akai. I really want to hear it. I want to hear what it sounds like, because it has a SEM VCO I've never heard of in it.
Right.
Yeah. And it has the 3374s, which is the filters that are in the Matrix 12. So, I And I didn't even know Akai had done an analog synth. You know,
Oh gosh, 3 that I know of:
3?
the AX80, AX73, and AX60.
I always thought they was half digital.
Nope,
Really?
DCOs,
Yeah.
but it's an analog oscillator that's, instead of voltage controlled, it's digitally controlled.
Okay.
It's basically a 106 for the AX60.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, this appears to be very analog, right to the core. It's about as analog as the well, it's about as analog as the Prophet 5 is, I suppose.
Well, I have to say, I had a look at Lupot's video for the Moog Labyrinth.
Yeah.
It's the first Moog that I've wanted in a long time. I like the fact it's got generative sort of, abilities. You've not seen it?
Hmm.
No.
Well, have a look. It's really interesting. It's
I'll check that
about,
out.
I think, $600 was at Sweetwater, so $550-ish each here. I mean, something like that
Ooh.
for a Moog.
Yeah. It's not bad, is it?
It's all right now.
So what's this? Is it right? Oh. The pitch bend wheel for a Juno. God, have I got them in stock? Because they're a different size to the. I think the 106 are smaller than the ones they put in the Juno.
Hmm.
Yeah, I agree, Robert. It's the most interesting Moog in years.
Do you know what I've been trying to do this week? Is I've been trying to earn enough money in just one hit during the course of the week that I could sort of like surreptitiously put aside so I can get a Polybrute 12.
If there's one at Gearfest, I'll play with it, and I'll probably want it. So, but I'm not putting another keyboard in here.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. If I got the Polybrute 12, where the hell am
gonna
I
put it?
putting it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't use the Kronos very often, but I quite like the fact it's got a Poly 6 and an MS-20.
Yeah.
I know there's software versions, but I like the fact that those are in there,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And I have to say, the Poly 6 version doesn't sound quite like when I had my Poly 6 by what I can remember, but, it's a digital version of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it was never going to sound exactly the same.
Yeah. There's the AX60 that I just screen shared. I used to have one, and it's very Juno, like right down to the chorus. Like there's 2 different kinds of choruses in it. But yeah, VCOs.
Yeah, I remember this puppy, yes.
Yeah.
I never played one of them.
I used to have one. Yeah, didn't do much for me, but the filter did some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
Well, like I say, it'd be interesting to see what this VX600 is like.
Yeah.
And then perhaps I can get back to these Eurorec modules I'm designing. But should be interesting. But we'll see.
I think vertically is out of your head, but sees plenty of space.
Yeah.
Oh.
Think vertically, yeah.
Yeah. There really is a lot of stuff in here that really doesn't get an awful lot of use at all.
I know what you mean. Well, since we moved, I've not used it at all. I've not done anything with it apart from just set it up.
Yeah.
You know, but there again, I have had other things on my mind to some extent.
Yes. This is it.
And I want to spend more time with the Lyra 8, actually.
It's I think one of the first real synthesizers that I sat down with, and after 20 minutes wasn't quite sure whether it was actually working or not.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I tell you, because I had the software version on the organelle, which is, I have to say, whoever wrote that piece of software did a bloody good job making it very, it's very, very. I mean, it doesn't sound the same because it's not, but it was a good facsimile for live, if you like.
Yeah.
Without having to hump one of them around, But I sort of quickly got my way around it because I was used to doing the organelle version.
Yeah.
It didn't have the effects that's in there. So you had to use external effects with it.
I'll tell you what, that looks like the end of the blue sky.
We've had nice sunshine here today all day.
Yeah, it's been lovely here today.
Yeah.
And then it just progressively just got more and more cloudy as the day wore on.
Yeah.
And now it's...
Yesterday was bloody cold here.
Really?
Yeah, it was horrible. It was like,
It wasn't too bad here yesterday.
In fact, I put a hoodie on, that's how cold it was.
Yeah, it was a bit... I mean, it started off nice enough, and then it got more cloudy, but it didn't get too cold or anything.
Just loads of rain as well.
Yeah, but I think all weekend is going to be... I mean, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday is supposed to be shite around here.
Yeah, apparently it's going to rain on Saturday, so I'll bring my Mac.
It's funny because the way things had worked out, if the weather had continued, I was actually hoping to actually get round to taking that door off the Mustang on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
And deal with all that rust, and weld up the plate and make good and get it back on the car. And of course, now it's out the bloody window now. No. So the weather is proving to be a bit of a shite from that point of view. So, oh well, such is the way of things. But I was talking to Fiona earlier today, and then nearly convinced her about us getting a husky puppy.
Really?
It'd be really good for Charlie.
Yeah.
It'd be really good for Charlie. But yeah, you could see the cogs going, and she was like, "Ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah." And I went, no, go away. So I go, no, that wasn't convincing enough, darling. So, so well, I put it to her. It's this analogy that I tend to lock onto when necessary, which is there's no point in being on your deathbed going, oh, do you know what? I wish I had done that.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
She goes, yeah, but it'll cost a fortune in dog food. I mean, it would cost a fortune in dog food now. What's a little bit more? Yeah. She goes, well,
the vet bills you need to worry about.
It's the vet bills, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'd like to have a cat. Although I'd have, because of my allergies, I'd have to make sure it's hypoallergenic. But
yeah,
the thing that stops us is the vet bills.
Yeah, they can be a bit prohibitive. But it depends. I mean, at the moment, I mean, although Charlie had to get done because of Siri wasn't done. I'm not quite sure why we didn't get around to getting her done. Getting her done, but she's not done, so she's susceptible. So Fiona said, "No, well, Charlie needs to get his bits done anyway."
Yeah.
And I went, "Well, he's pretty tame now. You know, you take your nads off, he'll probably go through the bleeding floor. He'll end up being like a doormat. You know,
He's pretty chilled, isn't he?
he's pretty chilled, and do you know what? It made absolutely no difference to him whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah, particularly.
I was singing the virtues of all your dogs, Kent, to my daughter-in-law, who is a massive dog fan. In fact, she was here at the weekend, and we were walking through town, and she almost went into somebody's front room because the dog was they had the door open, and the dog was there. She was there stroking the dog in the hallway of his house.
Wow.
No idea whose house it was. Didn't care. But
Good on her.
yeah. And I was saying how great, your four were.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good bunch. They really are. They really are. So, but that Nelly, she's just too bloody intelligent for her own good. That one. She's a sneaky bugger. So, but yeah, and I thought, a little husky puppy, that would be pretty good, and really show Charlie what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, what a husky's supposed to do.
Being a husky, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, the husky will want to play. And that should bring him out of his shell a bit more as well. See, you've still got this thing where he won't come upstairs.
Yeah, you're saying that's not even for food, which is amazing.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Because he'll turn on a sixpence, for a biscuit. You know what I mean? So, but no, coax him up the stairs, and he's like, nah. So, but we'll see. I mean, he's been up a couple of times, and then just sort of like,
yeah.
Oh, you missed the outdoors, Manny. There was outdoors.
Yeah,
It was.
it was.
That's the outdoors there. That's out. I'll open the door in a minute.
No, he might. No, the puppy won't. I don't think will learn Charlie's way because, to be honest with you, the more, should we say, the more prominent personalities will be Siri and Nelly.
Yeah, yeah.
And Nelly will talk about wants to play. My godfathers. She does all that mad gear. So, and Siri's loves playing as well. And the puppy will probably go more along those lines than Charlie. But then, even then, with the puppy playing with Nelly and Noah and Siri, hopefully will bring him into it more as well. So, but we'll see. We'll see. There's still a couple more hurdles to get over with Fiona. So, we'll see. We'll see.
A couple, is that all?
The thing was, I mean, although getting a husky puppy's one thing, at the same time I'm going, shouldn't it be a rescue?
Yeah.
But there again, if the rescue has issues,
been abused,
then it's not really going to help Charlie. So it's like, I don't know, because mate, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. So it's all right. If it is, the chances of a rescue husky puppy, doesn't happen. Because that would be ideal. So it's rescue and it's a puppy and it's a husky. So, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not going to push it with her.
No.
I'll leave it with her, and she might end up convincing herself. You never know. What sort of an update was Robbie having?
It was writing about a pedal, guitar pedal, I think, which is not what he wanted to do. And it was that company that make, I think they make modules, but they also do pedals as well.
Siri's flat out down here.
Yeah.
It's a good day.
God, that was fucking dull.
Oh,
Dull.
Just think of the
tedious.
money, Rob. Think of the money, mate.
For an update, you get fuck all. Well,
Really?
yeah. Because you're only doing like a couple of paragraphs to say, oh, look, everyone, this is new.
Yeah.
And you just update a few bits to...
Oi! Canadian Air
Yes,
Force.
yeah.
Yeah. 4 of them. Used to be more than that.
Yeah, no, you don't get much to do an update. Especially when it's boring. Fucking pedal. A pedal. Can you get any more boring than a pedal?
So what's this
Timberwolf,
pedal
you can
do?
get boring.
It's the Endorphin ES Ghost pedal, which they developed in conjunction with Andrew Huang.
Uh-huh.
Don't
yeah,
put it in your
'cause that makes-
studio.
And
It's quite dear and
They've-
all in it.
yeah, it's about
Yeah,
500
500 quid. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. It was vaguely interesting.
For something you walk on.
Yeah.
yeah. And all they've done is they've added a randomization feature. Get that ingenious
Whoa.
thing.
That's good.
Yeah.
Buy one of them then.
And they've put a limit on the frequency range of the filter, and they've made the low pass and high pass filter work or behave in such ways that it works like a fun DJ filter, as they said. Turn the resonance up and then go, and then you go from that, yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, you clearly don't need it.
Oh, and there's a brand new bank of, get this, 9 presets.
Have you actually got one there?
No,
Oh.
to be daft.
Don't need one there to do a review.
No, of course not.
There's not a review. It's just
No,
an
it's
update.
not
It's just,
It's not
You don't need one for an update.
that's it.
Yeah.
What a waste of money.
Well, you know.
But it bumps it up to the top of the list, and apparently they're a clicky brand.
Like Behringer. They're a clicky brand, aren't they?
Yeah.
Of a different sort.
Geiger counter, clicky. Like dolphin. Yeah.
Yeah, dolphins, they're evil bastards. Really are.
Yeah, clicky or dicky. That's Dr. Simpson.
Let me check something here. Voilà, monsieur, madame, monsieur. Oh, it did. It updated. Cool.
Back in a minute. Just going to go get a drink.
Okay.
Right on. Oh, no.
What?
Idiot.
Oh, would you?
Well, that P5, right? I was taking photos and documenting the process of what was involved in restoring it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And I got so far and then forgot to take any more knob.
You dick.
When did I... Yeah, essentially.
You Richard
Okay, so
the
that's
Third.
that. 19... What?
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
I like it. See if we can do something there. I think this probably only makes sense to UK people.
Does anything make sense to us?
Hmm.
There we go. What is that doing in there? Oh, ooh. Yeah, okay. Right, so that was started. Oh, fuck me, it was 1 o'clock when I started it. But the last photo I took was at 4 o'clock. Oh well.
Is it essential?
Well, to the narrative, you know, yeah, kind of, so that it'll, you know, follow through.
Well, yeah.
But, and as always, you know, take a photograph of the next bit that's been completed, and then Nelly will put a paw in the photo. Right. I suppose it doesn't make a huge difference. Nah, mate. But yeah. No, he'll be very happy with that.
Good. As they ought to be.
Yes. I mean, the front panel was 1,000 times better than it was. There was so much dirt ground into it. It was ridiculous. So there's a big, big black cloud coming over right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Probably won't be any tennis tomorrow.
Dear and dear.
I think Wimbledon's about 20 minutes away.
Hmm.
So I see Roland Cloud up their game the other day.
Really?
No.
Okay. The irony is strong with this one.
Hmm.
Yeah. RE201. Space Echo. Didn't even go for the 301, they went for the 201.
Oh,
Because there's not enough of those around anymore.
exactly.
Cherry Audio do one for $19.
Mm.
Chris said, this room looks nothing like my old studio.
Yeah, no.
It's got natural light for a start.
Yeah, there was absolutely no lights. I had a skylight panel, which I never used because it was crap. Yeah, this has got natural light.
All right, madam. What's that?
And I don't think I didn't have the books in, did I? Because the books were in the study next door.
true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was going to do tomorrow. Let me see. Let's get a detailed weather report.
Which album?
It's all getting a bit gruesome in the UK the last couple of days, isn't it?
Weather-wise, it's been bloody awful. Although, having said that,
I'm talking about dead people.
Oh.
First of all, there was that triple
the
murder
murder, that's awful.
with a
Yeah.
crossbow and other weapons.
Yeah.
Turns out he was an ex of one of the daughters.
I did wonder about that.
So yeah, I thought it might be linked that way.
And
Yeah.
then Avon and Somerset police were called to reports of a man with a suitcase acting suspiciously on the Clifton Suspension Bridge. Shortly after arriving, they found a suitcase with body parts in it.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Right, so tomorrow.
But still, we won the footy.
Well, apparently Bristol is a bit slightly dodgy. Certain areas of Bristol. Well, you sort of always knew that, but
Yeah, but
everywhere's got a dodgy area. I mean,
Hey, oi.
Oi, oi,
Hi,
how's
lovely.
that toilet?
Robbie says, how's the toilet? What were you doing coming online in the bog?
I was looking to turn it off.
In the
The
what? You
sound
went
was
into the bog
annoying
to
me.
do it?
I needed to eat.
Did you turn it off?
Uh-huh.
You
I
did?
think so. I hope so.
No, she's still there.
No, it's still on.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, technology. I don't get it.
Says the woman that uses the Carvera.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a pathetic. That's a cop out.
Thank you, lovey. Oh,
yeah, I
Hello.
know Clifton Keith. Not Keith. Biscuit. Yeah, Clifton is quite a posh area.
all right.
In Bristol.
So, tomorrow, 11 degrees, shite.
That's
Saturday,
terrible.
11 degrees, shite and raining.
Bring your
Sunday,
Mac, Rob.
oh,
Yeah.
I might be able to sand the PS3200 on Sunday. Maybe. Not Monday, it's pissing down. Tuesday, next Thursday, ooh, 23. Okay. So the next 3 or 4 days, nah, not really. Shite. What? How much of this do you think you're going to get?
All of it.
Give it to me. You do not know the power of the fajita. Oh, here we go. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Mwah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, I do.
I love you. Yes, so much. But guess what?
You can't have any, but I love you.
This is chicken fajita. Guess what? Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, you get
Just
down.
going, oh, I'm going to wait
Get
till you're
down.
not looking.
I bet. Oh, she did. Look. Now look. That's about
25 a day.
that's about one species away from just what you
Grass.
find in the grass bin, right?
Mm.
So she goes, what? She goes, you've got to eat vegetables. I go, well, I like lettuce. She goes, okay. So the lettuce she gets is the one that looks like clover leaves, and it's like, oh, God. So, no, I was thinking more iceberg. Well, let's try a bit of chicken. Oh, do you know what, Siri? This is really nice.
Can't have any, but it's really nice.
Really, succulent and juicy. Is it possible that a dog can say "fuck off" with their eyes?
Yeah.
Because I think she just did. You're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl.
That's interesting. Apparently, Airbus have hinted that they might start making the A380 again. So they stopped
Really?
it they stopped it about 3 years ago because post-COVID the world was going for smaller, cheaper, more efficient. But now there's been a massive boom in air travel, which they predicted wouldn't happen, but actually now has.
Right.
And all but 2 of the airlines that stopped using their 380s have all reintroduced them.
Oh.
So, and now Emirates, who fly the most, they have about 120 odd of them, are petitioning or asking very nicely of Airbus to follow through, because they originally planned for 2 designs. There was going to be the standard one, then there was going to be a long one, so you get like another 120 odd people in there. And now they're saying should go for that.
Yeah.
Brilliant plane.
But by the time British Airways get it, it's actually for another 500 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is. I mean, I've flown on Emirates and BA 380s, and the BA ones they just shoehorn you in.
Yeah. No, Fiona was saying, she goes that BA were trying to compete with, Emirates and the other one. What was the other one?
Etihad.
Yeah. And she goes, desperately trying to do it, and she goes, they just haven't got the cojones. They just, just
All
can't
the
do
money.
it.
Let's be honest.
Well, yeah.
They're not bankrolled by a sultan. Yeah.
But they tried competing and it just didn't work. So they I think they've now backed off. Because they enjoyed being number one for a while.
Yeah.
And that's really just not the case anymore. So.
No, I'm happy about that because it's a really good plane.
Well, it's actually a very economical.
Per passenger, it's...
Yeah, Christ, yeah. I mean, if you compare it to the 747s, the old 747s, I mean, they're gas guzzlers in comparison.
And
And
Airbus
noisier.
Airbus generally have the most efficient engines anyway.
Yeah. They keep on trying to improve on it as well, don't they? So, which is something that needs to be done.
At least the doors on an Airbus stay intact.
Well,
Don't fly
yeah,
out.
there is that. There is that. Mind you, they still put duct tape on the wings.
Yeah.
But then that's standard practice on any
Yes.
aircraft, apparently.
Yeah.
So, there's nothing to worry about. Right, let's see what this is actually like. Is it good enough for Siri, do you think?
Everything's good enough for Siri.
Yeah. I know what you're thinking. I think that's anatomically impossible. Yeah, I really must figure out these codes on the via harmonic plugins.
Yes, you must.
Because they've been sitting dormant a while now.
Read the manual. Worked for me.
You may have something there, Ian.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Thing is, you put so much green in things. Because she's got this thing about you don't eat enough vegetables. She's right.
I don't eat any vegetables.
I did say to her, I said, but I got here without eating any vegetable. She said, no, you've got to eat more green. But this is literally like falling face first in a field with your mouth open.
He thinks the lady doth protest too much.
Quite possible. Get it, Marky?
I don't. Steve Elbow's asking about the symphony orchestra version of the Cypress Hill concert. That must be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
Jane was telling me about that. She'd heard it on Radio 4. What a great idea. It's just... Because
Yeah,
on,
again,
the Simpsons, on The Simpsons, wasn't it?
Simpsons predict the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Absolute.
Brilliant.
Oh, we got a nose. He's turned up as well now.
Black Friday
he's
again
downstairs.
tomorrow, isn't it?
Yep. Weekend's heading this our way.
You won't like this. It's a bit like licking the inside of a lawnmower. Not for you, mate. Yeah, that was a bit crispy, wasn't it?
You like field music, Ian?
Yes.
Have you heard their new single?
No. I haven't. I've got...
Tonight I shall learn to be answering in one word.
Yeah. I've got an early album by them, and I have seen them. I saw them. Believe it or not, there was a day concert at Hyde. No, was it Hyde Park? Anyway, it was in Leeds somewhere, and Iggy and the Stooges was headlining, and field music were on the bill.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like a weird bill to have. You know, there was other bands as well. There was, you know, but field music were live. They were really, really good.
Yeah, I got into them like 2 or 3 albums ago.
I need to add
but
that to my.
They Lauren played their new single this morning.
All right.
And the album's out in October, so their first one in like 4 years. But the single's really good. I mean, really good. It's called
Come on, Marky. Do
6
it.
Weeks, 9
Do
Wells.
it. Do it. Do it.
What's he doing?
Ambient
Yeah,
zero.
ambient. Yeah,
Do
go
it,
for
mate. Honestly.
Yeah. What do you
Just
say
waiting
it's
for my
called?
shipping notes.
You'll love it.
The song is called
6 Weeks, 9 Wells.
That's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very good.
Right. No, I don't want to listen to it now. But I want to add it. Thank you. I've also added the album when it's out. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I've got. I think I've got Flat White Moon. Common Time's the one I've got.
Right. Stupid twat.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Yeah, Roger was cool on Sonic State. Wow.
Yes.
You got to hang out with Roger. That's
got
brilliant.
to hang with Roger.
Yeah. What a man.
Robbie.
Mm.
Mm. Yeah.
Mm. Yes. Oh dear.
Look. And there's more. Here, you have it. Look, more.
Yeah, give the dogs the bits you don't want.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You didn't like it either. You go, Noah. You know the pink fleshy bit? That's my finger. Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, Neil's going to go and see Mature. Seen that.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I saw him because he's got this band which is basically Ultravox, but it's not Ultravox, isn't it? 'Cause he's got all these young guys playing.
Mm.
And even one of the keyboard players plays violin, so they do all the Ultravox stuff. I saw them at the Opera House 2 or 3 years ago. They were really good.
Yeah.
Although Midge came across as a bit like he's believing his own hype.
Mm.
vocally he still got it, and songs were great.
Couldn't comment.
Yes, Steve Elbows, I did. It was unanswered. I wanted to know what he thought was the best MPE hardware synth. But we may never know now. Mainly because I'm still looking for the best hardware MPE synth. The sculpt's not bad, but it's not it.
I think
That
it's
French
behind
thing.
Robbie.
Sorry?
I think
What
it's
was that?
behind Robbie.
Behind Robbie.
Hmm.
Yeah, but it needs to be
I agree.
it needs to be a box, really, not a keyboard.
Oh God!
Yeah, sorry. There's a French
What are
thing.
you going
isn't
to play
there?
it with then?
With an instrument.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a French synth. Fred.
Very French.
Yeah, I know. That looks an interesting synth. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this MPE stuff's getting around now, isn't it?
Finally, I've only got it. I've only
There's a
got
lot
it for
to
7
choose.
years.
Yeah. There's a lot to choose from now.
There is, but most of it is software. I mean, Fred's Lab. There we are.
Yeah, right.
The manatee. Yeah. Oh, Waggo's got one already.
Mm.
Of course he has.
Mm.
Modal Cobalt or the Argon. I don't like modal stuff. I like the sculpt, but I need to try it with my instrument.
I thought you were getting a Terror.
I am. It's still on my list. I've got a birthday coming up soon, so it might be.
Don't ask me why, but for some reason I feel you need to get in there rapid.
Why?
Because suddenly there won't be any.
Really?
Mm.
I was hoping they were going to come down in price. I'll get one second hand. But,
Yeah. It's just that if they're still running the company the way they were running it when
yeah,
I was doing work for them, they wouldn't be around long.
I know what you mean. Well, if I don't buy it next month, I think it'll be Christmas. If there is still one in Christmas. What I don't want to do is I don't want to get it and then have it sat there for months because I've got other stuff that I need to learn.
Yeah.
You know.
Or
Although-
save you some time. Don't bother trying to learn the lyra.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just going to
No.
use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's absolutely no point in learning.
No.
I do want to try it with the microcosm though. That'll be quite fun to put the lyra through that.
See you later, Manny. Going back to looking into gobs.
Yeah. Take it easy, man. But yes, so it's still on my list of wants. And I have played. I played it. I went back and played it twice at last year's Synthfest. I liked it so much I went back and played again.
Oh, that's a
And
good
didn't look
sign.
at it. They had a little instruction manual at the side of it. I didn't bother looking at that. I just started messing around with it. It's great.
Ah.
I thought it was very intuitive.
Is it still about 15?
Yeah, I think you can get them for about 12 and a half now. I think I saw one.
Oh, okay.
We've come down a bit. Let's have a look. Sound gas. Foot 1144. Is that new? That's cheapest. I've seen it. Oh yeah. Ah, no, it's not including that.
Ah.
1379 sneaky buggers.
Yeah, that's sound gas, isn't it?
Yeah. So Juno's probably the best bet. 1260 really. And I have bought stuff from Juno before. I bought my instrument from Juno actually.
Yeah, Juno are fine.
Yeah, they're good company really. Obviously they've got the Leeds office and the London office, isn't there? Or shops.
Yeah.
So that would probably be it if I got it from anybody. And I want the light oak one. I don't want a dark one.
Well, I got no problem with buying stuff from Anderton's, GAC, Juno.
Bought from GAC. Although GAC, we had a customer once who came in with a brand new not Fender. It was a Gibson Les Paul that he bought from GAC, and they hadn't set it up.
Oh.
And I said to him, look, it's going to cost you 70 quid for me to set it up. I said, but really you need to send this back because this is not fit for purpose. You know, they shouldn't have let it go out like that.
Yeah.
You know, now it could have been just it was missed, but you know, you don't send a guitar out when the guy spent, I don't know, several £100, and it's not very playable. Action was terrible on it.
Behringer do.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind, but it took 4 hours to calibrate that bastard.
It took me ages to calibrate the Model D.
Really?
Yeah, well, yeah. I was messing around trying to work out how to do it properly.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You know, and I wasn't new. I bought it second hand. Apparently, the guy had passed away, and his wife or partner was selling it. You know, so I don't know whether he'd ever calibrated it, but it was miles out, absolutely miles out.
Yeah. Probably hadn't, because you can do it where you do the VCOs first, and then you do the octave.
Yeah.
It's not. It's got to be the other way around. I've had
I learned that.
a lot of minis. Yeah, a lot of minis coming where the guy, where somebody's got the VCOs running across the keyboard. Fine, it's 16 foot. And then you go to 8 and 4, it's like it's all over the shop.
It took me an afternoon to get it right.
Yeah.
I have to say their video wasn't much help. Behringer's own video on it.
Yeah.
The later minis were better because of you had the octave scale for each VCO.
Right.
So any drift could be pulled in on, if you've got one VCO that just gets a bit beaty up the top end.
Yeah. That's interesting. Culture goes. eBay starts bringing tax rules for private sellers. Wouldn't affect me. But
Yeah, only if you sell a lot of stuff.
what's a lot of stuff?
Well, I don't know. There are thresholds. So if you're just selling your
We do.
clothes and stuff. But
Alright.
if you're sort of like doing
Well,
a little bit of trading,
I'm an eBay business seller, so
Oh, bollocks.
you're a business anyway, aren't you? So
yeah. So it's not. It wouldn't affect me.
What they're
We
trying to do is catch people who just have a
Yeah.
standard account. Well, not they're trying to catch. They're legally obliged to.
Well, we can do 300 quid a week with eBay normally.
Yeah.
No.
I just got a post from Amazon because it's Prime Day, isn't it, next
Oh,
week?
it's coming up. Yeah.
And apparently the Juno X is going to be on there.
Really.
Oh.
I must resist. It's a really nice keyboard.
And
You
you're
don't need
putting
another
it where?
keyboard, Rob.
No, I don't. Sorry, Ken.
You're putting it where?
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
Balancing it on your head?
Anybody want the PPG Wave 2.2?
Nope.
Okay.
No,
One in Bristol for 14 grand.
no, thanks.
14.
14.
That's all.
It's got the Kenton MIDI upgrade, and apparently it has the 2.3 upgrade and can be switched back and forth, allegedly, according to the description.
Okay. Nah, mate. That's. Oh, I don't know the price of the analogs. Price of the vintage stuff. Jesus Christ! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, are you all right?
See, the Moog Labyrinth finally got officially announced today.
Yeah. We were talking. I had a brief conversation earlier about that. I really like it. I like the fact that it's got that generative stuff. It's really up my.
When I played it in
wheelhouse.
Berlin, it's really not my cup of tea, and they kind of had to show me, what to do. But once you get those things, because it's 2 little 8-step sequences, and you just start adjusting the variation and stuff, and it can take you to some really cool places very, very quickly.
Yeah.
And I was actually, and then my boss got hold of it, or my editor, who's proper German techno. And he was doing some stuff on it. I was like, whoa, that was really quick.
Yeah.
How he just came up with something that's just sounded very cool, just from just doing some little things and then just twiddling a few knobs, and it was going in all sorts of places. Actually, it's not a bad little unit if you want some sort of.
Was it 600, 550, something like that? It's $600, isn't it? According to Sweetwater.
I think it was €699.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's,
might be cheaper. Yeah, €699. So whatever that is,
it should be 600, then, won't it?
yeah.
Yeah, fruit back. Where's the little one?
But no, it's the first move that I've been interested in. I mean, I won't get it for a while if I get it at all.
The next one you'll be really interested in.
Will I? Don't say that. I've got a terror to buy.
It's really nice. It's really nice. Yes.
I wonder if there'll be one there tomorrow.
I think that
Not tomorrow, or Saturday.
There might be a Labyrinth, but there won't be the other one.
No. I'd have a go at that Labyrinth, yeah. 599 Music Matter keys.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
I think that was 75% lettuce.
But do you feel satisfied?
Well, this lot do. Very content.
Bless.
Don't you?
But Lou Pop's video is funny. He was
I haven't
talking
watched
about,
that one yet.
Yeah, no, watch it because he's talking about cats walking across keyboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look. Yeah, it was. It's a nice bit of kit. It's different. It's very different. Lots of demo videos up on the Moog channel.
Oh, bah. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm going to take this down and get a refill, and I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, mate.
Okay.
There's nothing on here. It's an empty plate. It's an empty plate, Nancy.
That's odd. Okay. Right. Yes. At least we've got some stuff to talk about this week on the show.
Yeah.
As well as the Cherry Audio guys.
I almost dropped round to message and tell him I'm not on.
Oh, is he back this week?
Yeah. It was only last week because he was going to see his dad.
That's it, yeah.
We can try and dial in, but it didn't work last year, so I don't see why it would work this year.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You get that kind of bandwidth hogging, don't you? Everybody's
Yeah.
on the 5G or whatever it is. Right, that's that. Yes, how do you feel?
Bloody hell, I've just sold something on Reverb.
You sold something.
Yeah.
Anything good?
Nah, just a microphone.
All right.
It's not worth very much either. Okay, he's going to pick it up. Good luck with that then.
It'd be funny if you just turned up at your back door in half an hour.
Well, he won't because he'll have to go to the office. But I need to arrange to be there
Right.
because I'm not there all the time. I do need to be I need to go in tomorrow because I've not been in for the last couple of days.
Got my copy of Electronic Sound today. Got a
Yeah, me too. I got the same.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of that song
that's all right. That
particularly,
that
but
album's all right.
I think side A is better than side B. Side B's a bit, but it's a nice thing to have,
Yeah.
Yeah.
In answer to KV5, yes, they are, but I can't remember where. Bit of googling, you'll be fine.
Yeah, they are because I've had them in the past and I put them into my TRS-8 at one point.
The problem is that Bruce Forat owns all the copyright and IP now
Yeah.
to Lynn's stuff, and that's why they're kind of difficult to come by because
I've probably still got them somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
fiercely litigious is our Bruce.
Yeah,
But no, I was looking for a whole bunch. There's particularly on the Lynn drum. There was a whole bunch of what they call alternate chips, which are
Right.
just alternate sounds.
Yeah,
And there was
yeah.
a whole Latin thing, and I managed to find someone somewhere who very graciously allowed me to acquire them, in a manner of speaking.
Well, I never throw anything away, but where they are in my
Yeah,
they're probably somewhere buried in my NAS system. If I'm honest,
yeah.
because that's where stuff
But
always
they
ends
don't-
up
yeah.
when it's.
Might be worth trying the Internet Archive. That might be a place. I know they're not on our massive. They're around. They are. They are
are
floating around
definitely,
somewhere. Yeah. Keep looking because the reward is in the finding. You'll feel amazing when you find them because you'll go through those sounds and go, wow, they're so good.
In fact, they might still be on mine TRS-8 because I can't remember if when I last updated it, it wiped all the patterns, which I knew I'd already backed everything up, but the actual raw file should still probably be there.
Oh, thank
Or
God, I've got to
samples.
turn that bloody iPad thing off.
Also, if you're able to find the actual bin files that have been taken from the EEPROMs, you can load those bin files into the Ali James Lab VPROM plugin, and they will behave identically to how they would behave in an actual LM1 or Lindrum, i.e. they'll have that kind of behaviour. Roger was talking about. I could swear blind that I've heard, although Roger said yesterday that he thought he recorded everything as tight as a nun's. Well, he didn't use that phrase, but
No, but he does. Yeah, we know what you mean.
But I can't remember where I heard that, but I've not heard it from just one place. I've heard it from lots of places where they say.
I've heard the same.
Yeah, I knew about the hi-hat. Yeah, the hi-hat was. I knew that it was something, that was looping, and the way it worked, and I thought
That's
that was fascinating.
Really, that was really clever.
Yeah,
really clever.
But the bit that really, really surprised me was that he hadn't heard of the Fairlight when he was developing this. So it really was, even though they got to market first with the first commercial, well, the first commercially available sampler. So I guess the Lin, the LM1 wasn't a sampling drum machine; it just used samples, which is a slightly different thing. But very clever. And forever, I mean, that sound, it just, whenever I hear it, you can hear it, an LM1 or a Lin, like a mile off. It's just such, and again, something he said yesterday was very true, is that, we have these sounds and we associate them with, moments in our lives, and they become nostalgic and they trigger these memories, and that's why we love them so much, and that's so true.
That's true.
Yeah. Do you remember that chat? That bloke was in the chat on the last pub. Said he was looking for an IG 00150.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
And I went, I can't. I said, 150. Do you know what? After the pub and everything, I went downstairs, made a coffee and everything, brought it up to bed. I'm laying in bed there like that, and I've gone.
Came to you.
150. Yeah, it's the LFO. It's the 8-leg LFO chip.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them knocking around.
Well, I'd be surprised if you didn't.
You've got everything, Kent. We know that.
Well, 80-fied, yeah.
Yeah.
Although it looks like we've got to buy more keyboard rubbers. Apparently, we've got about 44 left. So, oh no, it's not even a mini.
I've got a bag full. But I don't know if they're the same. These are for Fairlights. Which is the same sort of, I'm sure probably a similar sort of mechanism.
Can be. It can
Possibly.
be. But no, so I'll have to, because normally what you have to do is it's an arse ache, because there's nowhere in Europe got them.
It's nothing but
So they'll have to come in from the States.
Sorry. Who sang that? Was that Bonnie Tyler?
Bonnie Tyler. Was it Bonnie Tyler?
Yeah.
Yes, Bonnie Tyler.
No idea.
Gravelly voice.
Yeah.
It's honey.
It's her.
With a Welsh accent, like.
Yes.
Way. Oh, that's better.
Ay, ay, ay.
Stunning sound.
Who? Bonnie Tyler?
No, this. Look at that.
Yeah. The sound of silence.
Wow. Signal to noise ratio 0.
Perfect.
I believe I forgot to take the rest of the photos.
You dickhead.
Fucking arsehole. Absolute feckin' idiot.
You right trollop.
Go back, say what you
Ooh,
mean.
that's better.
There you go.
So what's the harmony on that? Why is there a G in there with that C?
How
How weird.
Where's your filter set to?
It's just no, it's on the standard preset. Never had that before.
So then it's probably because the cutoff on that preset is so low that
No,
it's
'cause-
accentuating. It seems to like accentuate that extra harmonic. that
No, I
fifth.
tell you what, it might actually be the reverb plugin is going through.
That too.
Might be doing it. Probably
I
about
still think
900.
Vangelis fucked it up for the rest of us.
He did.
Oh, mate, he got it sewn up.
So, like, nobody can use a CS80 now without everybody going, it reminds you of Vangelis, doesn't it? It's like that fucking fat Greek guy, isn't it? You just can't. They're inextricably linked.
Well, yeah, there is that. It's one of these. Hang on. So many fucking reverbs on it. Because the other thing he used to do, because he didn't like getting rid of the reverb tail. What he would do is bring the mix really tight to the dry and leave the tail on it.
Right.
So it was still there.
Mm.
But it sounded like it didn't have much reverb on it because of it. But yeah, you touch an 80 and go, Vangelis.
Yeah.
And because he played them incessantly from the day they came out until, Christ, 94, 95.
Yeah.
You know, actually mainstreaming the tracks. It's rinsed. It's rinsed. There's nothing left. Nothing left. But I totally agree. So all there is to try and write new stuff on 80s. And then it's just like, it's a Vangelis tribute.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get away from it.
Sadly, Cultural Ghost, no, I have no idea. I am still a dealer, technically, but I do not get updates from Korg anymore. So I've got no idea what's coming out, if anything at all. Rob will know more than me.
I know nothing. I'm from Barcelona. No. The last thing they put out was the very grey, literally grey, dull Nautilus AT.
That's right.
Grey edition.
Yeah.
Which they made about 200 of.
Yeah.
It's not the rat, it's hamster.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything. Not even stuff that I can't talk about.
Well, most of the people that I knew there have left.
Yeah.
And not been replaced. I don't think there's I don't have an area rep. Well, I'm in a different area now, but there was the Northern rep went back into retail, and that Kalimba thing, but that won't be out for a while.
Oh, what the Korg Berlin thing?
Yeah, don't call it a Kalimba. Homegrown, they get upset by that. But it does look a bit like a Kalimba.
It looks very much like a Kalimba. I've seen it in like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still got a way to go, that thing.
Yeah, a couple of years, I reckon. Even then.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Get a copyright strike.
Be right back.
It does sound very peaceful, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Old Andrew saying he actually hit up old Vangelis and asked him if he want to do some stuff on that 2049.
Really?
Yeah. But he wasn't up for it.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, from what I gather over the years, he could get a bit sort of like throw dollies out of the pram kind of thing. But then we all can, can't we? I
Yeah,
suppose?
yeah. I'm going to say, is that health related though? If do you know what I mean?
Mm. That could have
people
definitely played a part. Yeah.
When they're not well, then your mood swings and things like that start to appear, don't they?
Yeah, exactly.
So.
That's on that one, isn't it? Interesting set of calls, really.
That wasn't me.
That was me. For some reason, my son, who has a mobile phone
Yes.
that is capable of 4 or 5G at least, wants his mother to text his girlfriend to say that the place that the prom that they're having their prom doesn't have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Right.
Shouldn't need it.
No, not if he's got even 4G.
Well, I think he's trying to text his girlfriend. I think his girlfriend might be on holiday in Mallorca or something
Ah, right.
with their parents. Complicated. Isn't it? We didn't have this trouble in our day, did we?
We didn't have proms, did it? Is his prom tonight?
Yeah.
Right.
It's
No, it's an American idea, isn't it?
Well, I remember
Didn't
getting
even
him.
have school disco.
I was in
Oh,
a
yeah.
band, and we got invited to play at the first prom that they had at this high school, which is the same high school my kids go to.
Yeah.
And that was 1990, I think.
Yeah, that's probably all right.
Yeah. Because I remember we rocked up. We were all of us in the band were ex-students at that school, and we rocked up, and there was this teacher there called Jeff Tyndall, and he was a Yorkshireman,
Yeah, I know him.
and yeah, and he was
He's
he
my
was highly
cousin.
skilled in the art of board rubber throwing.
Oh, yeah.
He could hit a student's forehead at 500 yards.
Yeah.
And often did. And he came round the corner, and we were all hanging out at the bar, and the first thing he said was, "Hell's teeth," because we were all sort of ex students of his that we all, being the rock and roll ruffians that we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite fun.
Yeah, we had a
About 19.
rural science, because we didn't have biology, we had rural science.
Yeah.
Rural science teacher who was just a massive bully.
Mm,
But yeah, he was a good aim with a board rubber.
yeah. Well, this guy, this Jeff Tint, he was not only was he a broad Yorkshireman with a fantastic right arm, but he was also a sexist pig. And apparently he went to one of the local Chinese restaurants, which is no longer there, and was, for want of a better phrase, hitting on one of the waitresses so much that the chef came out and stabbed him.
Wow.
Literally stabbed him. He survived, but he was in a bad way. But yeah, apparently he wound them up so much. But I remember going into a pub just after I left school, and sitting there was him. So he was metal. Was he metalwork? He was one of the the woodwork or metalwork classes. There was him and 3 other teachers, Mr. Richardson, Mr. Word. We always had to say it like that because he was from Ireland, Mr. Word, and Barry Fuel, my music teacher, and they're all sat there, knocking back pints. And Tyndall was sat there. He was ripping the piss out of Mr. Wood because Mr. Wood was a really nice guy. He was a geography teacher, And he was laying into. I thought, you're just a cunt. you're just a cunt. We all kind of thought you were a bit, bit of a laugh back in. But you are just a cunt. No wonder you got stabbed. There you go.
That's 3 or 4.
At least. He deserved it. Anyway.
It's funny because I remember we had an English teacher. In fact, I can't remember her name, but she was first year of secondary school, and she was inspirational. This woman, and she switched us on to loads of literature, which as kids, to be fair, I always read. I always had a book on the go, but she switched us on to sort of people like Stan Barstow and people like that, and she was brilliant. She only lasted a term.
All right.
But and it was such a shame. She obviously probably got
probably headhunted.
Yeah. I think
she was
do
brilliant,
tend to be.
absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
We had one, and I was lucky enough to see her many years after I left. Carol Jordans, who was very Welsh, and she's actually still. She was very Welsh. She was very socialist, very prone to, starting a protest or a campaign against. I remember the Regal Theatre here in Stowmarket many years. It's a council-owned and council-run facility, and it still is to this day, which is testament to that. But they weren't doing too well in the mid-1980s, and they were looking to drum up business. And one of the things they did was female mud wrestling.
Oh wow!
And
okay,
Carol didn't like this very much, so Carol started a protest, and we all got involved because you just had to. It was just like the minute she started talking about it, you just felt like, let's go for it. And we all ended up protesting.
Wait, why?
Yeah.
Have I told you?
Yeah.
Have I told you the story about the jelly wrestlers?
No.
I'm going in a minute, but I'll tell you this. So we joined. One of the bands that I joined. This was in the late '80s, early '90s. So we had management over in Rotherham. A guy called, he's probably dead now, a guy called Tony French. I later found out his nickname was Kneecapper French. Apparently what he did do was if you didn't pay his percentage, he would send the boys round. He was always fine with us. We had no problem with him at all. But we signed the contract. We went over to Rotherham to sign the contract. He says, we're going out for a night out. And he brought these girls along. Really pretty girls. But we're all, we're late teens, early 20s. We're all in either steady relationships or married, So we're not interested really. But he's talking to these girls. I said, well, how do you know Tony? This girl says, oh, well, we're one of his jelly wrestlers. And we went, you know what? She said, yeah, we do naked jelly wrestling for him. We never went to a show. We never saw. We were invited, because Tony said, "Oh, you should come to one of the shows." We were going, "Thanks very much, Tony, but it's not really our bag, But yeah, naked jelly wrestlers.
Great band name, that, isn't it?
Yeah,
Naked,
it is, isn't it?
Naked jelly wrestlers.
Yeah, only in Rotherham. Right, and on that note, I'm going to go to an Ian.
Go on then.
All right.
Well, you're
see you
the only
later,
one
loves.
qualified.
I am.
Oh, yes.
I am. And everybody else is an imposter.
Yeah, exactly.
I do need to get a T-shirt, don't I?
You need to get that done, mate.
I'm
Yeah,
pulling
a T-shirt for Synthfest, I think.
Yeah.
I'm doing an Ian. And nobody else will get it, will they?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you'd be
Your
surprised.
reputation precedes you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you'd
sure
be
it does.
surprised.
Yeah. Later, loves. See you
All right,
later.
take it easy.
Take care for it back.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Excuse me.
He didn't get any customers in his shop tonight, did he?
He didn't, no.
Oh, Native Instruments wants to update. And that was the last time I saw it working, Your Honour. Oh, here we go. Oh, they changed it all. Oh, well done. And you've lost half of the stuff, have you? Oh, click here to locate. Freaking hell. 35 updates available. Yay.
Should probably see if any of my stuff needs updating.
Oh, Action Strings 2 needs an update. Bloody hell. I thought they'd forgotten about that. How big's the update? 30 gig.
Jesus.
That's an update, isn't it?
It's an update and a half.
Yeah, I'll
What the
say.
hell?
Let's pick some of the smaller ones. There's some 156s here, and that'll do. Actually, most of them are.
What I haven't run in a while is that KVR Studio Manager.
Oh, God. I like the way everything's sort of like flipped over on itself now, because at one time a day it used to take 1,000 years to download, and it seemed to install very quickly. Now, it comes down lightning and seems to take forever to update, you know, when it installs it. Yeah, let's get that one down as well. Coral wants an update, fuck me. Dirt, Driver, East Asia, Enhanced EQ, Flare Freak, Jacob Collier's Audience Choir.
I want an update.
All one update.
Well, I've just launched Native Access and it's told me it needs updating.
I just thought KVR that needed updating.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. That's Native Access is what I clicked on.
Right.
But I'm going, no, wait a minute. Philharmonic isn't in Native Access. That's in
No,
Pulse,
the Mud
isn't it?
Wrestlers, Wagyu, the Mud Wrestlers did actually perform, much to my teacher's dismay.
Oh, it went through, did it?
Yeah, but she was wonderful. She was proper fiery. You know, she just made, you know, English really, because I did English lit, not Lang.
Oh, okay.
So we did Shakespeare and all that kind of stuff, and it was brilliant. And combined with my drama teacher, who was my other sort of big inspirational teacher, the pair of them, yeah, massive influences. Unsurprisingly, they were the two best subjects at school that I did. Got what was it? It was grade A O level in drama and a B in English. Oh yes, Jacob Collier Audience Choir update. Irish
Yeah.
Harp update. Contact 7 needs an update. Round.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Falcon needs an update.
Okay, there we go.
900. Oh, Christ almighty.
Both UVI workstations.
Isn't it
and Falcon
amazing,
need
isn't
an
it? I look at a gig install and go, oh, thank God it's tiny. Because it's 1 gig.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
update. Well, let's see. Falcon's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Quite a while, actually. There's already one here that's gone. Oh no, that's 25. I thought it said 25 meg. It's not. It's 25 gig. Oh, mate, it's gonna fucking. Oh, all right. No, don't. Oh, no. Oh, nuts on a stick. You can't pause it.
Nuts on a stick.
You can't pause
Falcon's
it
not
now.
taking that long.
So it wants to download 25 gig now before I can download my 156 and 82 meg updates. I've already lost the will to live with it as it is. But yes, this Philharmonic thing has got to be sorted out. Got to sort it. Oh, Wags, you just stick your finger in the bloody internet socket and just download it direct. I wish I could, to be honest.
What? Stick your finger in the internet socket?
Yeah, just download everything direct. There you go, got it. Cheers. Just lay your hand on the hard drive. There you go.
There you go.
Instantaneous. Oh, I've got to fit that battery into the iPad 3. I went to use the iPad 3, which is the workshop iPad, essentially. It's got all the schematics and, factory preset WAVs and everything is on it.
Mm.
And I went to use it, and I went, that's weird. Something not right there. And the screen has bowed. And it's coming away, where this battery has just gone...
Yeah.
I thought, I was able to get... I got one next day, no problem. Yeah.
What was it? I was going through some of my drawers.
that was quick.
It might have been when I was on a pub. But I was
Yeah.
going through my drawers and I found... what was it? It was an old Nokia or something.
Right.
And I looked at it and I thought, hang on a minute, the back of that looks a bit funny. And it got it was one of those old phones, you remember, with removable batteries.
Ah, yes, indeed.
And it just, it got to about this sort of thick. I thought, oh. So I said to the missus, I said, I don't know what to do, because I've just Googled it and they say you shouldn't throw it in your normal rubbish, you have to kind of dispose of it properly. But I don't want it exploding, you hear about these things going off all the time. She
Well,
goes,
it's
"Look, give
rather
it
a
to me."
noxious gas it gives off.
Yeah, she goes, just give it to me. They've got one of these recycling bins at the school where you can put old batteries in. Yeah, but I don't want to be responsible for burning down a fucking school and all the children in it.
Or her car on the way there.
Well, that's not so bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just, whoa.
Yeah. No, because even I said to Fiona, I said, do you know what, I'm not going to keep that in the kitchen overnight. Because, it's really, really puffed up.
Yeah.
Quite bad. I go, I've got to try, because this thing's glued into the base of the iPad. And you've got to give it some, right? And I go, if I puncture that,
Yeah.
all that gas and everything's like, yeah, I'm doing this outside. So, but it's a huge battery. It's the whole size of the base of the iPad.
Yeah, it has to be, I suppose.
Yeah.
Whereas the one in my Pro, is it a 5 or I don't know what that. I lost count, mate. I think it's a 5 or a 6 Pro, whatever. It's a much smaller little battery. Seems to be more efficient, apparently. I swear they've wound our internet down a bit.
Well, that's all my native instruments and my UVI done. Didn't take long at all.
How many updates did you have altogether?
I had about a dozen on native instruments,
Yeah.
and then UVI Workstation, UVI Falcon.
Yeah, that's all I had was those two.
Yeah, I did 38 on native
Falcon didn't
access.
take me that long.
But of course, there's a lot of big sample libraries. I think Action Strings 2 is about 100 and something gig. So a 30 gig update. That's still a big update. There can't be that many samples to fix in it. It's been out years. But clearly there is. So. And 9 times out of 10 it's a sample that's... They go, oh yeah, it's sort of like ends a bit short, that one, or it's got this click or this buzz or this hiss on it, and we just replace that WAV. And you go, we'll just replace the WAV, not the whole fucking preset. Jesus.
So I seriously keep thinking about doing this whole UVI Sonic Pass.
Really?
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, you get so much.
Like pretty much not pretty much everything they've ever done.
It is everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
What sort
I
of
think
money we're
that's
talking?
240 a year or 24 a month.
Yeah, it's 24 a month for me.
Right.
See, I can afford the monthly. I just can't afford the yearly because it's...
Yeah, it's a
such a
shame
big
because that
lump
way you get
sum.
the 2 months free then, don't you?
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's a lot of money, like, for my normal kind of budget, and I say normal because
Yeah.
um,
Yeah,
it's
because
just cheaper for me to pay the 24 a month.
see, it's weird. I think it's just the way the company works, but doing monthly can be tricky for me. It's better to just do the bulk
Yeah.
as it's when it's there and just go bang and done. Because I can have a great month and then the next month it's like absolutely shite because of whatever machine I'm working on refuses to repair.
Yeah.
And of course I'm not getting paid until the bugger's done.
Right.
So it's very. So I tend to do the X amount a year. Go right, okay, bang. But I'm still. There's this part of me that hates renting software.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I totally get that.
But it might be just an old school thing. I don't know.
No, I don't
Sort of like
mind it if I
clouds
if I,
shouting,
and if I can afford to get something, then I'll get it. But the nice thing about a monthly income, especially, or a monthly subscription for somebody like me, is let's say I come up short a month, I can just pause the subscription and start it up whenever I'm ready.
Yeah. I think the other thing
I
about
did that with East West.
Well, I think the other thing that I hate about why I don't not hate but don't like doing the rent software is because I can purchase an instrument and it can sit there for 18 months before I get around to using it. And that's a lot of money spent on that.
Yeah.
For now.
I could have stopped my Roland subscription like last year and not missed out on any new instruments.
Yeah.
Apart from Galaxius.
Yeah.
Which is just a aggregator, it's
Yeah, I stopped mine.
Have they done a JP4?
Just wasn't using it.
Roland Cloud.
JP4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
They have?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the
JP4
JP6 they haven't done.
Yeah.
I think if I had a Phantom like Richard Hilton's one, where you can download them into the Sense, then I probably would have snapped at the chance of having that. I know Richard was most impressed with what he was getting from. Mind you, he was most impressed with the Phantom anyway, because he was able to do things like there's that string fall, and it's only the one sample.
Yeah.
It's only the one that appears in which track is it? Lost in Music, I think. I think it's that one. And he got this string fall. And before he used to have to set it all up, and it was all. Now he can just have it and bang, it's there, and it's in the preset and it's all sorted and everything like that. So he's well pleased with that machine, and now insists on having 2 Phantoms, whichever venue he's at, and then he can just put his USBs in and boom, done, ready to rock and roll.
That's it.
Whereas before, sometimes it was a bit shaky about what machines he was going to have and how well they would set up. So, and of course, if there's any problems, because it's a cloud, he can grab any instruments he may need if something goes wrong. A pen packs up or whatever. But I haven't missed really not having Rolling Cloud, I must admit.
Yeah. I think for me, other than the D50, I haven't really used anything much off of it.
Yeah. See, when it comes to Roland stuff, but I mean, this is me. I used to have a D50. I quite liked it, but it wasn't a System 100. It wasn't an SH2 or an SH7. Do you know what I mean?
Or it wasn't a 700.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't that golden era for me. So, I love those machines. I love them to death, and the way they sounded. The System 100 was gorgeous sound. You can see why it was so popular with, Depeche, and I think even League had one, didn't they? Sure,
I think so.
the System 100.
Oh, right, yeah. Possibly.
Yeah, because the 100M is a little colder. It's not as warm and woolly as the System 100.
Oh, good old Roland Cloud Manager is up to its old tricks. Apparently there's a Galaxius update. So I've just clicked on it and it just sits there doing nothing.
Oh, that's encouraging. It said downloading East Asia, 8 minutes remaining. And I've just looked at it again. It goes, downloading East Asia, 12 minutes remaining. Wait, what? It's getting longer and shorter. I tell you what, I'm glad I bought this 22 terabyte drive. I wish it had been SSD, but you know, Christ, a 22 terabyte SSD. Let me think. It's that or a house. I could probably buy a house or a new Bentley. Fucking hell. But it would be quite zippy, I must admit. I had toyed with getting some more of those. You know that plinth thing where you can put a SSD in it.
Yeah. Oh yes, yeah.
And then it just hooks in, and then it gives you extra USB ports and stuff like that. You just buy 8 of them and just put, loads of SSDs in it, and just have it in a RAID. But yeah, maybe not.
Oh, there we go.
So there's 45 people in the chat watching us update the computer.
Yep.
Pretty much.
That's no business like show business. I think we can safely say that the M8X piano's fucked. That's interesting. It's jumped to something by itself.
Yeah, mine's good.
Yeah, no, it jumped to wave explosion completely on its own.
Oh, wow.
That or a heavy blue bottle or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Fancy light show. Fix that. There we go.
Don't really see it under here. Shouldn't be watching updates anyway. Soul destroying.
Oh, flipping heck. Five to 10. Oh, here's a message from the boy,
Oh yeah.
which is exactly the same message he sent me
Oh.
half an hour ago. So there's my reply.
That's not how you spell fuck. don't know what it is. I think it's because on the 80 the aftertouch is experimental rather than linear, and I'm not sure how many of these other machines are doing it exponentially as opposed to linearly. I get the feeling the Hydra. I think the Hydra is. What about the 12 girl?
What about it?
Exponential or linear? Or all of the above, possibly.
Yeah, exactly.
There's enough modes, isn't there? I go into the meadow
Exactly.
to drink a bottle of wine.
That was one of the first patches I played on this, and my ears were like, "That sounds so
Yeah,
real."
I know, it's really good.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's amazing that the glissando, it depending on it responds to your aftertouch and it
Yeah,
responds
yeah.
to your playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, monkey.
There are 3 aftertouch settings:
Yep.
Yeah.
anti-log, linear,
Yeah.
and log, which I'm supposing is logarithmic.
Which is the equivalent of exponential, yeah. So it does the whole shop, essentially. Damn it. That's another ticked box. Yet another tick box that says, Kent, you must buy one. Mate. If Arturia were to contact you,
Right.
say tomorrow,
Yes.
and go, hi Robbie,
We're taking
the PB, it's kind of needs to go back now.
Yeah.
Would you be tempted to say to them,
Come and get it, bitches.
yeah, or
Exactly.
can I have it a sort of like a reduced price kind of thing?
If a gun was put to my head and they said, we're taking this,
Yeah.
I'd say, pull the trigger, I can't live without it. No, I mean, if I would do whatever it took.
Yeah.
Yep.
You
keep
like
it.
her.
Love her.
This is what
Yep.
this is what I thought.
But then, see, I fell in love with the 6 very quickly, and I was slightly surprised because I'd never owned a true polyphonic analog synthesizer before. So I thought,
Yeah.
oh, it's novelty.
Yeah, write 12 on the 6's front panel in brown crayon. They won't know the difference.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, they're all blind.
Yeah.
I can't see the
I'd
cream
never-
color versus the black.
Because I'd never had an analog poly. I just
Yeah.
thought, oh, maybe the only reason I really, really like the 6 is because it's novel. You know, it's something I
Yeah.
haven't had before, and I'm really enjoying this. But that feeling of messing around with the Polybrute 6 just stayed all the time. So when I made that fateful day, when I found that video,
Yeah.
then ensued like 4 or 5 hours of trying to get the genie back into the bottle that day. The reason I got so excited about it was because it was just like it's so much, it's everything and more. It's more voices. It's all of this.
I know Ty is
expression.
not particularly keen on the overall sound of the 6.
Oh, he's keen on he's keen.
Oh, he's keen on the 12 in terms of that keyboard, but
He's
not queuing up for the sounds, the way it sounds.
I don't know.
Well, so he said to me on the phone the other day.
Yeah, well,
But
I don't know how much of this I can say publicly.
yeah,
But let's just put it this way: there's one in his future, very near future.
yeah. Oh, that doesn't surprise me in the least.
No,
Not for a second. Not for a second. Because at the end of the day, as he said, sort of like, if you don't like all the sounds, fine. It still sends what it responds. So,
well, no. The thing is, with the 12 at the moment, the special things that it does are only done inside the Polybrute 12.
oh,
The very
hello.
special things.
The very special stuff does not
Sure.
leave.
It's an MPE. It's a basic MPE output.
Right.
But, for example, if you MIDI the Polybrute 12 to the Polybrute 6 and call up the exact same patch, because obviously they're patch compatible, you cannot make the Polybrute 6 do what the Polybrute 12 does to that patch. So, you can't do...
Well, there's supposed to be no facility in the system set up for it to be able to.
Well, technically speaking...
It wouldn't recognise it, or it hasn't been initialised.
See, I don't know it at a deep code level, but you would imagine that because they both run the same firmware, that it could very well be possible that a Polybrute 6 could respond to the output, but I guess it's what the output is, what output is being sent from the Polybrute 12 to the 6. I mean, Kosh would probably be able to extrapolate.
No, what I'm
that
saying
further.
is the patch, even though it's an identical patch, it's that. No, wait a minute. Because you could take Polybrute 12 patches and load them onto the 6.
Yeah. When you move them over on Polybrute Connect, it just says if it's a patch that's been specifically designed for Polybrute 12, it tells you this patch was designed for the Polybrute 12, and so therefore might not sound quite as it does on the 6, as it does on the 12.
Right. So the functions aren't sent then.
The
upper level functions are not sent. Yeah. Because otherwise, those parameters would be enabled in that patch. But it's the Polybrute 6
and that's
going to be receiving it.
That's the key. Why would you make something like that and say, oh, well, you can do it on this one as well for less? It's. I think maybe after once.
Oh no, because you'd
Polybrute
still need the keyboard to be able to communicate. So you still have to buy a 12 to get the 6 to do the
because the
sound.
12 has got the keyboard mechanism.
Yeah.
But, if you imagine maybe a few years down the line, because that's what it's going to be. It's going to be at least a few years before Arturia even consider releasing a controller with a Polybrute 12 style keyboard.
Oh yeah.
Why would you cut your own legs off? Just
Yeah.
as you're starting to run with this thing.
Yes, Steve.
many
I have
Polybrutes?
completely forgotten about it. Yeah. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
It's me and Kosh. That's it.
There's a couple.
I don't know. I've been reading on like some of the Arturia Polybrute groups on Facebook and stuff where people are saying, yeah, I'm going to sell my 6. I'm going to sell my 6. And yeah, you wouldn't lose anything by selling the 6 because the 12 will do everything the 6 does and more.
You won't lose anything.
No.
at all. You're still
But
going to have
sti-
the sounds.
But still saying that, I'm I wouldn't want to get rid of either, to be honest.
No, I
And
can
that's not
understand.
just because I'm a hoarder, which I am.
No,
but
a lot of that would have to
You and me
has
both.
a lot to do with the fact that you have both there.
Mm.
Because you're removing one, and that's sort of like no.
Yeah.
that's-
If I
that's-
had none of them, or if I had a Polybrute 6 and there was no way of me being, in the very, very fortunate and
yeah, you'd sell the
position.
6 to put it towards buying
would.
the 12
Yeah.
kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I get that. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's like I keep meaning to try to love the Osmos, and I'm not loving the Osmos. I'm really.
I'm only doing this because I can't be bothered to open up YouTube. Reuben Jones, yes, there is a company that does a drop-in replacement, not for any synth, but for the UDO. They do a drop-in replacement for the Super 6. But no, it would. I don't think you'd ever get a drop-in replacement Poly AT keybed for every synth or for any synth, because every synth has different nuances, different. I mean, if there was a bunch of synthesizers that all used the FATAR, TP, whatever, they were all the same, and FATAR said, "Oh, look, we've now got the TP / something PAT."
Yeah.
But then it's not just the keyboard that makes a synthesizer polyphonically after-touchable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because obviously it has to, there's all sorts of other things that have to be set to respond. I mean, most synthesizers nowadays tend to respond to Poly AT.
Yeah, it only took 40 years to get around to it, but yeah,
Exactly.
we now have an industry standard.
But that was the thing. There was a lot of synthesizers over the last 20 years where if you look at the MIDI spec sheets, they respond to polyphonic aftertouch, but nobody knew because nobody had a polyphonic aftertouch keyboard.
I mean, I still cannot believe that I had an EPS all that time and never
yeah.
knew it was Poly AT.
I was just going to make that point. How many Ensoniq owners knew that their
Yeah.
keyboard was Poly AT?
Had
When
no
I had
idea.
my TS10, I certainly didn't.
Yeah, I didn't find out about the TS10 until later, but I found out about the TS10 before I found out about my own EPS having it. It was quite annoying. So, and then I went and bought an EPS 16, which is sitting in there.
I mean, to answer Ruben's question again, I mean, basically, you would be better off buying a Korg, was it Key Stage?
Keystage. Yeah,
Or
Keystage.
the Native Instruments, the new Series 3.
I do like the idea of a Mark III.
And then you have a poly aftertouch controller that you can just stick into any synthesizer that, as long as it responds to poly aftertouch, then away you go.
Yeah.
Or just get a Hydrasynth and do
Exactly.
it from there, which is certainly the more affordable way, or one of the more
Yeah,
affordable
and then
ways.
you get the
But I
bonus of
really
having
like
a
the I
beautiful
really love
sound.
the action on the Deluxe.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Very smooth. The Poly AT is very, very responsive.
Yeah.
Now, didn't they have an issue with that, like when this first came out, which was fixed with a firmware update or something? 'Cause I thought I
Not
read
that I'm
something
aware.
about that.
Because I got mine quite early, if I
Yeah,
remember rightly. And
might have been something I read, but
I know there was a thing where the MIDI kept dropping out.
yeah,
So you fire up the Cubase and then the Hydra wouldn't find Cubase. And yet you turn off the Hydra and turn it back on again and go, oh there it is.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, unless
Or
they
it
do
would
an
disappear
update.
halfway through a session, it just
Yeah,
drop out. And I think it was the second to last update it had cured it
yeah.
and sorted it out. It says here, right, less than 1 minute remaining. It has said that for a good 8 minutes. So it's one of those long
It's an interstellar
minutes.
version.
Yeah,
It's 1 minute there, but it's 8 minutes.
yeah. It must be very close to a quasar or something. It's
Yeah.
something not right there.
Mm.
Trust me to click on one of the biggest bloody updates on it. All the rest of them are tiny, 89 meg. Stuff like that. Oi, oi, oi.
All right, I got to pull a pseudo Ian and get ready for a band rehearsal.
Okay.
All right, dear.
All right,
All right.
take care.
Take care. Look after yourself.
Bye-bye. And then there were two.
Indeed. Oh, stereo.
Oh, Joe, I got a massive cramp in my leg this morning at about 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
I was just lying in bed and then it just went. I think what it is because I like to sleep with, especially during the summer months. I just leave the windows, even if it's just on the vent mode thing.
Yeah.
And I sleep closest to the window, and I think it's just that the back of my legs get cold, and then they just go bam.
Oh.
And I've got big calf muscles anyway. I don't know why. I always used to put it down to my drumming, and then I haven't been drumming for years, and yet I've still got big calf muscles. So either they, I don't know. But fuck me, it was painful. And
Yeah, because sometimes you can get those really, really bad ones, and no matter what you're doing, it's not going away. And
that's
you
it.
think,
I try and
I'm
move-
going to have this until the day I die now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie was like, I obviously woke Jackie up. She goes, "What's wrong?" I said, "I've got fucking cramp." She says, "Move your foot." I said, "I wish I could. I can't fucking move anything.
Yeah.
It's so fucking painful." But yeah, it eventually passed. But it was that bad that still now,
It's like
My-
it's bruised it.
yeah,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
it
that.
happens
Yeah,
all
so you
the-
had a
every time it
bad
happens
one.
now. It's like it bruises it, and well, I'm sure it must do because it's.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
one of
wonder if
those
it's also sometimes
nasty
down
ones.
to my medication, because it only really seems to have happened in the last year or so, since there've been all these meds.
It's possible.
We're taking mother-in-law to the Parkinson's clinic tomorrow, and we're going to try and see. And it sounds awful, but there is a very good reason for it. We're going to try and see if we can get her off the Parkinson's medication, because one of the side effects is vivid nightmares and/or hallucinations.
Well, that doesn't bleed and help.
Well, no, because not when she phoned Jackie up the other night at like 10 o'clock at night, petrified because she thought there was somebody in the room and didn't know what was going on or where she was or anything like that. And we're just, Jackie's like, "No, listen to me." And of course, it takes ages to get her calmed down. And she said, you probably just had a dream. Don't know, but there was an arm coming through the door. No, if there was an arm, it would have been one of the nurses just checking that you're all right, and maybe just pulling your door to and closing your door. But she was, she was proper, and it kind of lasts for a few days, and then sometimes she's okay, and then others she's not. But the thing is, she's 90 this year, and Parkinson's is a slow process.
Yes.
And I think it was mentioned by the doctors at the time that they can put you on this medication, but given your age, the chances are by the time the Parkinson's starts to take a grip, you probably outlive it, because she is 90. So
Yeah.
because she's also got the vascular dementia, which the standard sort of prognosis for that is 5 years.
Yeah.
So again, it's this kind of decision, do you want to fend off the Parkinson's as much as you can, or let her last few years be hallucination and nightmare free, which I know what I'd rather she had.
Yeah. It's probably best. Well, the thing is that although the medication can, take the edges off these things, it's not a cure. It's just a band-aid anyway.
Yeah.
isn't it?
I mean, Parkinson's is going to get you.
Yeah.
All the medication does is slow it down, but it slows it down, and the downside is the side effects. So it's.
I mean, how severe is it?
What, the Parkinson's?
Yeah.
It's not. She's not got tremors or anything. It's still very. They caught it, at its sort of beginnings, but it's definitely there. She's got an official diagnosis. So
She'd probably be better off not being on it, actually.
yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
So fingers crossed. But
Yeah.
it's just a difficult time all round at the moment because everything is. It's all about we've got valuers coming around to value the house, so that's going to be a bit sad because
Yeah.
we've got the people coming to remove the stair lift. Fucking hell, honestly, I can't remember how much she paid for that stair lift. It wasn't cheap, thousands it was.
How much did they offer? Go on.
Of all the people, get this, there's a company called WeBuyAnyStairlift.com.
Yeah.
And they were the only ones that actually offered a cash sum.
Really?
And
Okay.
yeah, guess how much they offered?
150 quid.
Third of that, 50 notes.
What?
Yep, 50 notes.
I tell
And
you what,
they'll come and uninstall it for free.
Yeah. And then they'll pass that on for like between 2 and 4K with fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But everywhere else, even the company that fitted it
didn't want it.
didn't want it back.
Yes, there's something to do with because it's second hand. It needs to be properly restored and all this sort of thing because it's very important because you don't want it going down the stairs with some old lady stuck on it. But some companies don't sort of like go, yeah, I'll do. It's all right.
Well,
It's not a lot of wear.
We did think, well, maybe there's maybe a charity, maybe there's a charity organisation. We'd rather them take it for nothing because then we know it will be, but no, there are no, Age UK and all those other,
Yeah.
don't nothing at
I
all.
think there's legal implications on second-hand stair lifts.
Yeah, there probably is. There almost
Yeah.
certainly is.
I mean, they'll
'Cause-
use it for spares and stuff, but they'll be using like the seat and the cowlings. They probably won't touch the motor.
Well, the funny thing
the gearing.
is that we found out the other day that the company that we bought it from don't do that model anymore. And
Oh,
they've gone to a different model that only has one rail, not two. So the rails that go up,
Yeah.
it has just the one and not the two. And we bought this one not just because it was a more affordable option, but that we'd also had some recommendations. But probably the reason it was cheaper than, say, the likes of Stana and all those sort of branded names
Yeah.
was probably because it was an end of line that they just didn't tell us. Because it's not like you walk into a shop. It's not like you don't know what's going to be, what's the latest stair lift or what's going out of So yeah, it's just. But yeah, once we get it out, then that's makes it easier to sell.
Yeah.
And that's what we just need to liquidate everything, and then make sure that the money is in all the right places, and so it works as much for her as it can to cover the fucking extortionate cost of old people care.
Yeah.
And that will go up. See, that's the other thing. If her Parkinson's, if her medical needs get worse because of the Parkinson's medication, her care costs will go up because she requires specialist care.
Okay.
She already has to. She already pays a little bit more because she has an official vascular dementia diagnosis, and that can change as well. If it gets to a point where her, the need for care is, or one-to-one care is greatly increased, then it's I don't know. It's a weird business because they do a brilliant job. These care homes, most of them anyway, but these ones particularly do a fantastic job. They're lovely people. The facilities are fantastic. What she gets for her money is, it's like staying in a hotel.
Yeah.
Except it's a hotel with nurses and
Yeah.
facilities to cater for the elderly and the infirm.
Well, I tell you what, technically she's actually very, very lucky that she lives so close to it, to be honest.
Exactly.
Originally, because it's there are some care homes that not so great.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's awful ones out there for sure.
Yeah, and
Luckily,
not
this
far
isn't.
off the same money.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. At least she's
Yeah,
getting actually good value for money on that.
Yeah. Well, we had a look at a couple around here, and they were both actually very good. But what really swung it was that these ones were really very attentive and stuff. But it's also because it's literally around the corner.
Around the corner, yeah.
It's perfect. If we need to, go and see it quickly, we can do.
Yeah.
It's nice and convenient. We can go around there if we do. We go, one of us goes around there every day.
Yeah.
Kids can go and visit. Talking to kids, I became an uncle, an official uncle, yesterday.
Did you now?
I did.
Oh, congrats.
Well, the choice of name was a little odd, but
Okay.
it's my half brother. Because my sister, who has the same parents as me, she's not having children. That's not her thing.
Yeah.
But no, he's my. Is he my? No, he's not my youngest. I'm 16 years older than he is.
Oh, okay.
He's my mum and my stepdad's son. But yes, they got pregnant a couple of years ago and unfortunately lost it
Oh.
fairly early on. But obviously that's not a nice thing to go through. So they waited and then happened again, and they've been sort of under watchful eyes for most of it. And
Yeah.
little boy was born yesterday, 6 pounds 1 ounce. Looks very healthy. So genuine uncle. In fact, if had it been my sister, then that phrase, "Robert's your mother's brother," would have been absolutely perfect. But it's Robert's your brother's. No, Robert's your father's brother. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm
My mother's my
officially
sister.
yeah. This is East Anglia.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was
Right, I've got 8
just
updates left, and it comes to a total of 117 gig. I don't think I'll bother with the rest of them today. I'll let that run overnight, I think.
Yeah.
It's one of them. Now,
Oh, you've gone all
Pulse. Huh?
You went all red.
Yeah, it was the Pulse window.
Oh,
So here we go. Update. Oh, Pulse. Right, Pulse is ready to update. Oh, for God's sake. Pulse wants an update. To update so you can go in and update. Oh, do it. Oh, that's quick. Bohemian Viola has an update. So does Bohemian Violin.
Does it?
Yeah. Update available. Don't know how big. Right, let's have a look at. Right, no, it says that these are installed, right? But then it starts asking for this bloody code. What code, man? What code? So let's call up the cello a minute. Let's have a look.
Bohemian Violin Part 1. That was modified on the 6th of June 2024. Don't think there's an update for that. For me, anyway.
What for Viola?
Bohemian Violin.
Oh,
I've only got
Violin. All right. Is that the version 4?
Yep.
Mm. Yeah, it's weird, I must admit.
Installed on D-Day, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Or updated on D-Day.
Right, let's see if we can call up a Bohemian violin. Let's see, a Philharmonic. Bohemian violin. Anytime now would be cool. Here we go. Oh, good night.
Yeah.
Just shut down all of Cubase. Everything disappeared. Didn't like that at all. Okay, let's try okay. Yeah, self-destruct sequence A1. Hello, lady. All right, darling. You all right there, Nils? All right, soft ears. I thought Andrew was coming on tonight. He was making all the noises he was going to.
Alright.
But it was not to be. I mean, I didn't fire up the Spitfire audio one. It was like, fuck it.
Oh, that's what I haven't checked for updates for ages.
Hopefully there isn't any.
There's an update to the Spitfire audio app. El Surprise.
Yeah, they're all of them. It's probably for Sonoma or something. You know? Let's just make an empty project. Right, let's see if we can fire up anything vaguely Philharmonic.
Any updates?
Nope.
No updates.
Nope, completely crashes Cubase every time you select it.
Oh dear.
Okay. Interesting. Try one of the other Vias. Right, create empty.
Oh, Labs has moved. Please download the latest updates from the Labs website.
Oh yeah. Bohemian Cello.
Labs for Mac.
No,
There we go.
just shuts down Cubase. Anything Philharmonic. How very strange.
Right. Labs installer.
Oh, this should be funny. Let's fire up the east-west one. See what this comes up. See if it needs the app needs an
Welcome to
update.
Labs. So now I have a separate app for Labs and a separate app for Spitfire. But then, yeah, because they're doing Labs Plus now, aren't they?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, subscription. Yeah.
Andy. Bonsoir, monsieur.
Hey, stop putting your free foot show on for everybody. You got to charge for that, man. Make some money.
The foot fetish, huh?
Yeah. So that's Robert. He'll give you tips on how to do it.
Yeah, I'll just piggyback his account.
You can put along with another channel of the dual flashlight rollies. I'm sure somebody's done that somewhere. Just some
Probably.
maniac.
Yeah. Oh shit,
Look
that's
at
not
that.
the password for it. What's that, darling?
There's this new Labs system. It's like a standalone, but also a plug-in.
Oh yeah.
I think. I don't know how it works. Oh, I see. Oh,
Christ, is there anything from East
What
to
were you
West? I
fixing
don't
earlier,
know.
Ken? What was that?
Profit 5 Rev 2.
Oh,
Oh,
your favorite.
yeah.
Is that the one that had the
Yeah.
rodent skull in it?
Yeah, it wasn't nice, that one.
Yeah.
Wasn't good at all. So let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
They
10,
really
11,
are
12,
pushing you down.
13,
Yeah.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
So you had some nice weather. I guess it wasn't blue sky, but at least decent weather, right?
Oh, it was blue sky, mate.
Was it? Looked like some
Oh,
clouds
yeah.
behind you. So it was,
Oh, by then, yeah, it was starting to get a little cloudy.
Yeah.
But it'd been beautiful all day.
it's fucking hot as hell here. It's staying around the hundreds lately.
Hmm.
90s to 100.
Right, okay.
Oh, there you go, you bastards.
Right, I got 28 east-west libraries. Christ. I think I got everything they do. Christ almighty. Alright. No updates at all. I didn't want anything. Okay, cool. Quite extraordinary. Right, let's look at UVI's portal. Let's see what that says. Update needed. For fuck's sake. Download format.
Glory of software.
Oh Christ, yeah, tell me about it.
Jesus, they've really fucked this up.
What up? Is it not as
So-
straightforward as it used to be?
Well, no, I've got like all the labs, all the free labs stuff. I'd already downloaded. They were all stored on an SSD, and they all had a unique, it had a file structure. Now what they're doing is you have to go in, and even if you point it at the they've just restructured the way they store it all on there, so I'm going to have to reset everything and re-download everything.
Yeah.
What a fucking pain in the arse that is.
Do you really? Oh God, do you really want to do that?
Well, the
It sounds like a massive pain in the arm.
obsessive, yeah.
Is it UVI?
What a bunch of wankers. Okay,
Dun.
let's try this.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
SSD. New folder. Spitfire. That's already taken. Of course it is, because it's on that drive. How much space have I got left on that one? No, that's not much difference. Alright, we'll put it on this one.
Christ almighty. I was going to say, that must be the shop. I don't own all that. Oh, but I own all this. Oh dear.
Create. Right. That'll probably piss its pants.
Yeah.
Why don't they just fucking leave well alone? Bastards. Leave well alone. No, does
You'd
it
think,
come
wouldn't you?
up? Yeah. There we go. Right.
I must admit, UVI's portal is a very slick app.
Oh, it is, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah. It's the best of the lot so far, to be honest. I wish it wouldn't keep asking me for the pass key, but there you go. Isn't it just?
Damn security, who needs it?
Yeah, well, you do, don't you? But when you have to deal with it, you sort of like, well, can we do without it?
Well, what's really annoying is a lot of things have switched to two-factor lately, or multi-factor, so I've had to go back
Yeah.
and redo a whole bunch of shit with PIN going to the phone, and then this and that, back and forth. And
Yeah, yeah,
I understand it's necessary, but goddamn, it's annoying.
yeah. All that cobblers. Yeah.
That's why the face capture on the iPhone is nice, where you can just use that.
I'm wondering if there's been some sort of massive data breach or something, because every single app, once you put the update on, cannot remember what your email and password is anymore. Even though it's, the remember my email and password is checked. So I go, that's a bit of a giveaway. I could have sworn all this stuff was installed.
Yeah, I can always tell when something's wrong. My dad has everything break. I have to go over there and help him with everything.
Yeah, yeah. The
He's
big
completely left.
indicator. Yeah.
So.
Oh, I don't know if I want to install UVS 3200, because the tribute to the Cork PS 3200. Of course, what have I got to work on? And it's got a new case, and the guy, when Ross built the case, he didn't put in the screw holes for the framework.
Right.
So I'm going to have to, drill the holes for the framework. Now the thing is, you can't see where the bolt hole is on the other side of the wood. And if you do it from the inside, you can't really get to it, actually, full stop. So it should be a very interesting time, all round. Just so can I fix it into the case. But he's done the same for the keyboard as well. It's going to be so much fun. I think what I'll do is I'll use I'll do what I did last time, actually, which is nail polish. And you put 2 strips of nail polish down, you lift the case in as high as you can, and then drop it down, lift it up and pull it out, and it will show where the holes were, and you just drill them out. It's the best way to do it, apparently, but there you go. But we shall see. That's been sitting in my shed 7 years. That should be interesting. We'll pull that one out. But these hybrid string things are normally quite robust, so should be alright.
See you later, Andy. Oh, God, I'll have one more before I go to bed.
Yeah. It's interesting how I'm firing up all these apps, and it's telling me that I need to install all these instruments. I'm going, they were installed. Why are they not installed now? And of course, this is when I went back from Sonoma back to, was it Mojave? Was it,
No.
no, what was it? Ventura, thank you. Yeah. And it's broken, but they need to install, not just point them to the directory. Oh well.
Yeah, Ken, I forgot. Does the montage have enough sequencing oomph to do stuff on board, or do you have to always use it externally?
Its sequencer is, shall we say?
Like a scratch pad kind of thing?
Yes. Yeah, I think they didn't want to put a sequencer in it because it might make it look a little too workstation-y.
Yeah, but it already does look like a workstation. Give it some fucking basic sequencer stuff and make it useful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not massive in that department, I must admit.
I mean, ESQ1 and
the ESQ1. I mean,
all those
bloody hell.
weren't amazing sequencers, but they were easy to use, and you could bang out some stuff pretty.
Weren't they
quickly,
just?
so.
Weren't they though?
Yeah, I mean
they were just
the
so lovely and
MX2 had a really
straightforward.
nice multi-timbral sequencer in it, but
Yeah.
it was a bit sloppy. It didn't really have quantization in there, at least not the best way. So
yeah, the
it was mostly scratch pad on there.
ESQ1, I wrote so much stuff on the ESQ1 because that sequencer was just a joy to use. Just so logical.
But
know?
it's just nice to have everything in one sometimes, right? I mean,
Mm.
all your instruments are there. Why not have a fucking sequencer on there you can play with and just do it?
Yeah.
Because all the people buy it because they want the hardware. You don't want a goddamn computer all the time.
Yeah, yeah,
Otherwise, you would use VSTs all the time.
Yeah. Exactly. But it's weird now because it technically doesn't have to be there now because of the plug-in. It
True.
doesn't have to be right next to me now.
But I
because
feel
of
like,
that.
the tactile thing with the hardware and you get the workflow down. It's just fun to sit there and just not look at
True.
a screen.
Yeah, true enough.
know,
But
the
there again,
mouse,
I
all that shit.
could MIDI this into the Hydra, through Cubase, so I can call it
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
get the connection when I want to, and it's just like having it right there.
I mean, the other terms of multi-part looper, but not everyone's into that. So
It's weird because it's almost like, I know this isn't really the case, but sometimes it feels like it, that by bringing out the M8X as software on the computer has somehow devalued the hardware being in the same room.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, yeah, well, I could just go and sit that in the cupboard now. Whereas before, like,
I don't know.
And it's
I
like,
always
now I
like
can
to have
get
the
it.
stuff on board if I could have it, but I understand why some things don't or can't, especially if they're
Yeah,
monotimbral.
yeah,
There's no point having a sequencer.
yeah. But like I say, I mean, it'd be interesting to see if it does come to fruition. But I'm just wondering, like, Cubase 14 or 13.5 comes out, and it's now bundled with, M8X. Once the sales start to dip off a bit at the end,
Yeah.
because they seem to not have a very long product shelf life. A lot of these keyboards now do. They sort of like they wind them down after about 18 months.
Although I have to admit, Yamaha's made some stuff recently that I always forget the name of that. It's like an OP1 ripoff thing, little groove box thingy. Looks like a cigarette.
Oh
The
right, yeah.
two-tone. Yeah. I saw a video from Anderton's on that. It's actually pretty fucking amazing. It does a lot of shit. Sequencing wise, everything. It's like looks like something fun to play with.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this ELZ One Play though is it gives you, as well as standard arpeggiator stuff and all, it gives you a step sequencer section, and it also gives you 4-part looper, so you have a choice on how you want to handle it.
Yeah.
Which is cool. So it can be a standalone instrument.
But I
You
must
just go
admit,
park
I
bench
think
it.
this ambient zero thing, I think it's the first time I've really actually been really looking forward to getting one of
It
these
sounds great,
little
but it's that
boxes.
same layout as the other boxes, which are a pain in the ass to use.
Yeah, yeah.
So if
I
they've
can see
somehow
that.
made that better, even though it looks the same, I don't know. I don't use the other boxes that much, but the ELZ One plays a totally different beast.
Mm.
So much easier to use, so much more logical. And all
Yeah,
they
it's
did
just-
was take the ELZ One, add some extra engines, add a few extra buttons that were usually combo buttons. Like before, you could do octave jumps
Right.
or patch change, but it was the same buttons, so you had to use a combination key.
Oh,
Now they
yeah.
have dedicated keys for octaves, for
Yeah.
patches,
No, that's better.
for some other stuff. So they gave you a lot more stuff to play with. For some reason, also the ELZ One didn't have a MIDI in on it, but now the ELZ One Play does. So
Oh, okay.
who knows? So they added a bunch of cool shit to the new one, which is nice
Yeah.
because of feedback, user feed, people bitching about this and that, so, as usual.
Yeah, but like I say, I think this is the first time really that I've looked forward to getting one of these little sort of like desktop boxes. There was something about it when I saw the video on PSN, because when I hadn't had a chance to look at the product sheet for the show beforehand.
Talking about the ambient thing.
Yeah, that ambient
Yeah.
zero. Yeah, and so talking about that, and then played it, and I went, oh, I love this.
No, it sounds good,
Yeah, I just
but it's
really
that
took
layout,
to it.
man. It's funky layout, which is why I don't touch any of my other boxes like that.
Yeah.
Especially the FM one, the XFM.
Yes.
Boy, is that a nightmare
Yeah.
to use.
Yeah. I imagine that is. Yeah. But No, I think I might actually like the fact that it's a pain in the ass to use, because I'll just sort of like poke at it and get things that I hadn't intended to.
The
Yeah.
8-bit warps one is a little bit easier to use than the XFM, so they did something right there. It's still a little bit convoluted,
Yeah.
but you can kind of pick it up and just start playing and not get lost in the interface.
He doth return.
Aye.
Aye, lad. I went down with me cup. I never made bloody coffee.
Plonker.
Yeah, I'll have to go down and get one in a minute. I'm just going to fire up Percussion Factory and see what happens.
Just did a coffee maker in your studio, so it's just right there.
Yeah, I know. That might be an idea, actually, thinking about it.
You know those little crappy Mr. Coffee things or something. Yeah.
I must admit, though, I love that. What was it I was using the other day? Cherry Audio's CR78.
I haven't tried that yet.
Oh, man. When you put it into the create pattern mode, it comes up with the little TR-808 buttons down the bottom. So you can just put the... I'm going, yeah. Instead of making it all weird.
Did they add a lot of features, or is it pretty much what you expect from a CR?
It's a very faithful reproduction. Very faithful. But yeah, there's a few little tweakies and tonkies there on there as well that you can mess with. But essentially, I like the idea that I haven't strayed too far away from the original.
So I have an iPad app called Retro Box or something like that, and it has all the CR78 in the layout. But
Yeah.
you quickly jump to a TR-808, a TR-909, a Lin drum, all kinds of shit.
Oh, nice.
With the same interface. It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because it was getting like that with the TR-8, where you could have the 808 and then you could have the 909. And I don't know if they ever brought out a CR78 for it or not. But I mean, that's a pretty straightforward drum machine to use as well. Which makes me wonder why the hell it's all the way over there.
I thought they did bring out a CR78.
I don't know. Was that for? I thought that was for
On the cloud, you mean?
TRA. Yes.
Oh, yeah, it might be. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they brought one from one of their machines.
Yeah. Yeah, because that puppy didn't seem to get it. So.
Because they added, back on the original TR-8, they added the 606 upgrade, so you could add those sounds to it.
Yeah.
And I bought it. I can't remember if I ever applied it, so I might have to go back to the fucking cloud or something to do that. Because they changed models. Once they went to the cloud, I think they killed their other plugin architecture. Because I got a System 1 back when it was pretty new, but it was used from somebody, and it came with all the plug outs. I bought a few extra ones, but he already had the 101 expansion.
Yeah.
He had the System 100 expansion. I bought the Pro Mars. I bought the SH2.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one more. I forgot what it was. And that was it for the longest time until finally they just did this rolling cloud thing.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if I can access those anymore. They probably nixed them when they put the cloud up. Even though I paid for them. Don't know how they do their old stuff. They usually abandon, like most things Roland does, they abandon at some point. You're forced to go another path.
I always thought the Pro Mars was a very pretty synth. It's a lovely little
cool.
thing. Yeah. Really, really liked it.
The only problem is the System 1 keyboard is terrible, of course. The bed is really bad. It's like a toy keyboard.
Okay.
You pull it, you open it up, and it's just that strip with the thing stuck to the same piece of plastic. Like on a kid's keyboard.
Yeah.
It's that cheap. It's one piece of plastic with all the keys hanging off of it.
See, this is what I don't get, because Roland used to stand for quality build.
Well, the System 8's a little bit better, but it's also not so great key bed wise. It's still shallow, and at least you get the velocity out of it.
Yeah, I mean, the old gear was built beautifully. I mean, really, really nice. But hey, The only thing I really didn't like about the old vintage, like the System 100 and stuff like that, is that if you had to remove a key, the whole fucking lot flipped up in the air.
Yeah.
Because there's a metal plate that holds them all down. And when you
no.
unscrew it and you figure all the keys go swing up in the air. It's sort of like pain in the ass.
It's like tiddlywinks.
Yeah, and then you sort of have to sort of like gather them, sort of like a sheepdog, you gather all these keys together and then bring the plate back down, try to get the screws in before it pings all up again, and then they all flip out all over the workshop, and you have to bring them all back and then put all the springs back on and everything.
What a mess.
That was the only downer with them.
What model was that?
Well, any of them. The 100, System 100.
Oh, well, okay.
Roland System 700.
Yikes.
Is it the same on the Jupiter? It might be the same on the Jupiter 4 as well. Any ones that had those, those sort of like yellowy, creamy keys.
Yeah.
And they had this little lip at the front that sat underneath this metal strip. That had a bit of felt on the underside. So it would hit the metal strip. But that's how they got all the keys to be absolutely dead level. So I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Radio. So did this into a labyrinth, Robbie?
No.
Oh.
No.
Don't you
Let's
get the
put it
goodies
this
like that? Don't you get toys to play with? Or?
I do, but Moog are very... What's the word? Tight. No.
You have to be a real synth-fluencer, right, to get it like all the Bo Beats and all these fucking guys.
Exactly. Exactly. They go in for all of that.
Yeah. It's always funny when you see the embargo lift and then all the videos come out at once. Like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I had to go with one in Berlin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's our little secret thing.
Is it really just a Zero Coast with some East Coast features, pretty much, or is it?
I mean, I don't really go in for it. I don't really know what the intricacies of an East Coast and a West Coast. I mean, I know what the difference is, the perceived differences are, but yeah, it's more generative than it is. You put something in, you just start twiddling knobs, and things start to change through probability and all that kind of stuff. And when I was
you get a
playing
proper filter, not just a low pass gate, and
yeah, for me, it was how quickly I could come up with something that was actually quite interesting from something that was very simple to start with.
Yeah.
But as I said before, my editor at Gear News is German, and he is into the German techno, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was just like bang straight in, coming up with some really cool stuff very, very quickly. So yeah, it's
That's cool.
yeah, it's a nice little thing. I mean, obviously it's not my thing.
Yeah. Well, it's weird because if it's if it's proper West Coast, it's wave folding, low pass gates. You got some different ways to wrangle shit.
Hmm.
If you're not used to it, it's a little weird at first. And then you have not just basic oscillators, but really complex oscillators.
Yeah. No, what it does is different to a traditional. It's not. They've not done anything like that really before, and it's a lovely sound, and it's got some very interesting, cool things that make you, or certainly send you off in a direction you maybe wouldn't have originally thought of going. And it fits in with all of those other things.
Yeah, it's the Mother Third 2 layout.
So, yeah. I'm sure there'll be lots of very clever people that do very good things with it.
I like the Mother layout stuff. I have a bunch of those. They're pretty cool. Do you know that Italian company that makes the effects unit for it, the Godfather? Which looks pretty cool, but it's expensive. It's actually more than the Moga is, I think.
Yeah.
But I haven't really seen too many people using those. Probably because they're so expensive.
Yeah.
But now Behringer has something else to copy. You can be a Behringer bro.
Oh, God. Don't even fucking go. I had the misfortune of being suggested one of his videos this afternoon. I think he was just scanning through all of the Labyrinth demo videos that Mo put up. And just like a combination of him and the cesspool that is the live chat. It was just like, oh, fucking hell. Oh, this is Chinese. This is the Chinese mode. No, it fucking isn't Chinese.
Yeah.
These are assembled in Asheville.
Right.
Like, an assembly will continue in Asheville, not at the same location, but it will.
It's like the Apple stuff. It's made.
Yeah.
It's made in China, assembled in the U.S.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah. So.
But it's no different from what it was before.
Yeah.
All your other stuff. I don't know how many years. Components made in China because that's
course,
where
it has
you
to
get
be.
your component. Yeah.
Well, they'll try to claim. Well, but that's why it's like Behringer because it's also made in China. It's like, no.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah.
Very
What are you gonna do?
gross. Oh, I can't. Oh, finally. Honestly, my boys. I don't know where my hell my son is. Well, I do know where he is, but he's at this. I think it's a hotel venue that he's having his sixth form prom.
Ah.
And he messaged me about an hour and a half ago asking me to get his mum to send a message to his girlfriend to say that he doesn't have Wi-Fi.
Uh-oh.
But if he hasn't got Wi-Fi, I mean, surely he's got some sort of phone signal there, unless he's out in the middle of flipping nowhere. Where is he?
So while the cat's away, the mice are playing.
No, I honestly, I don't know quite what he's... Yeah, that's where I thought he was. He's in Brome. Oh, I don't know. As long as he doesn't come... come steaming drunk through the fucking door at some ungodly hour.
Yeah, there's plenty of time in life for that. Don't have to do it so early.
Exactly.
Although I did high school
to be
way too
fair,
much.
he's only ever come home like a little bit too drunk for my liking about once or twice.
Yeah, that's good. Kind of rite of passage. I think everyone has to do it a little bit. So.
Oh, Jesus, I remember doing it. And being on the big white phone to God.
Yep.
He's only done that a couple of times. And then some other times he comes home and you can see he's a little bit, because he's like me, he gets a little bit silly. No, he's mostly quite a sensible chap, bless him. Although I had to tie his tie.
He tried to use the bad hot dogs excuse once, and even I knew that was bullshit, and I was a lot younger. So.
Yeah. No, he's quite a sensible lad.
The important thing is they're somewhere with people who they can trust, and they don't try to drive.
Well, no, that's the thing. He's got a friend who literally has the biggest broom handle up his butt, and he doesn't drink at all ever. I mean, he just doesn't drink. So he's driving, so that's good.
Because I hate to say, I was designated driver when I was in my 20s, but before that, I actually did plenty of drunk driving from parties in high school. It's nothing to be proud of.
No.
In fact, one of my classmates is actually a year below me. Wrecked his car so badly, they put his wrecked car on the lawn of the school from the Mothers Against Drunk Drivers group.
Oh, wow.
And as a lesson to everybody, because he had to go back and get physical therapy, speech therapy. His brain was fucked.
Yeah.
All from one night of goofing around in his stupid car. And, you know, I'm sure a bunch of kids walk by and go, oh, that's not me. I'm not going to do that. And they're, you know, so doesn't always teach people a lesson, but it was a good scare tactic, at least, to try and straighten some kids out.
Yeah.
Because that car was fucked. I mean, I'm surprised that kid was alive.
No, I have to admit, so far, touch wood, my kids have turned out to be fairly sensible. Even the oldest one, who, they all.
You just hope they don't go with some idiot who isn't. You know, they trust some guy who says,
no.
"Oh, I'm good, and then he wipes out." You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, my daughter's boyfriend seems quite a level. I think he. That sounds awful to say, but he seems to come from a level-headed family and background. You know, I don't think he's not from the wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah.
But like you say, you never fully know, I suppose.
Never know, yeah.
But the thing is, my daughter is also very. What's the phrase? Strong-headed. Very.
Yeah.
She knows. Right from wrong. I don't think she'd take much stick from anyone.
Good on her.
I'd like to think. Certainly doesn't take any shit from me.
Yeah.
Although today we were doing some clearing out of mother-in-law's place, and we found this, which was a blank DVD.
Mm.
And I thought, I recognised that, and then I looked on the back. There's my bubbies. That's my daughter there, and that's Luca, who's out tonight, 19 years old.
Wow.
And she's she'll be 21 in May next year. And I opened this up, and this was I authored this in like some sort of DVD authoring thing about 20 years ago. For mother-in-law, so that she could. Filmed loads of videos like Sophia's first Christmas, Sophia's first birthday, just after Luca had been born. So we just sat here watching, and it was lovely to see, the kids as they were, the wonderful, happy little bundles of joy.
Mm.
And then one of the clips flicked to, later in one of the days, and there's my old man. Sitting on the sofa. That was like a real, oh gosh, that's my dad, who I haven't seen for obviously for a few years, and I got a bit emotional about that. So I'm glad we found that, because
It was a bit.
I'm
like
sure
that.
I've got the master of it on a hard drive somewhere. But that was.
That's why I'm glad I used to pester everybody with the video camera a long time ago, because a lot of those people are dead now, so all I have is the video. So, good memories.
Yes, I mean, we were lucky because the kids were born in the age of mobile phones with cameras on them. So, unlike me and my sister, where you have kind of small groups of photos from certain times, but not all the time. Whereas, Jesus, the amount of photos I've got of my kids, if I was to go through and sort them, would be in their tens of thousands almost. Because you just take. I mean, I took pictures of Luca today because he was going to his prom. And we're still, we were always taking pictures. And we didn't have that when we were kids. If you took your camera somewhere, you had to buy some film.
Yeah.
And you only had, maybe 32, if you were lucky, 32 shots on a roll of film. And the roll of film wasn't particularly cheap. And then, of course, you then had to pay for it to be processed as well.
Yeah.
So you had all of that. And so taking pictures was a very, you had to think about it. Whereas now we just take fucking hundreds. Because we can just... when I took pictures of Luca, I took a picture of him stood at the foot of the stairs in his suit and tie and everything, a tie which I had to tie for him. And that was a struggle because I rarely have to wear a tie now. I mean, normally I would just done. But of course, when you try and do it on somebody else, it's all the other way
Oh,
around.
it's all reversed.
And all
yeah.
that muscle memory is just out the fucking window.
Yeah.
So in the end, what I had to do is I had to put it on.
Put it on yourself.
But because we've been
Yeah.
we've been messing around and I was questioning my own ability to do it. All of a sudden, I lost the ability to tie my tie, and I just had to stop and say, "Just talk to me about something else for a minute." And then, as they were talking to me, I just did it, and of course, it just comes back because it's there. But you do it, and then I had to take it off and then put it on him, and then But yeah, I took 3 or 4 pictures of him there, and 3 or 4 pictures of him with his mates as they got into the car. Whereas before, you would have got them all together and taken one. Because you only had 32 pictures on a roll of film, so you didn't want to take half a dozen pictures because that would be a waste. You got very wasteful, very conscious of what you were wasting.
My parents didn't have any money when we were little, but I had friends that had like Super 8 videos Super 8 films of their childhood. I didn't have any of that shit. We just had some pictures here and there.
Well, I remember my old man bought a Super 8 Bell & Howell Super 8 camera and projector in 76, 77, I think it was. And we would go on a Sunday when he wasn't working. We would go into like Norwich and go around all of the sites, and we'd film. He would film what was going on. We'd go up to a place called Mousehold Heath and look over the city from Mousehold Heath, and you see the 2 cathedrals and the castle. There, it's a lovely view. It's I don't know if you can still get up to those points these days, but anyway. And he would film that, or he would get me to stand next to, because every road that comes into Norwich has a sign that says, "Welcome to Norwich, a fine city." And on every road that comes into Norwich, it has those. So he would get me to stand next to the sign. He would just film me for a few seconds at the sign. But there were no films of the family or the kids. It was just him dicking around. Even when we got a video camera, like a couple of years later, he got a Ferguson Video Star, and it was this massive camera with a grip that was kind of angled forward, if you know what I mean. So you put it on your shoulder and you hold it like this, and the actual video recorder was a separate. It was almost the same size as a full size VHS video recorder.
Yeah.
But it was around. On his
not so
shoulder.
Pack.
Yeah, so it was a massive thing. But even then, he didn't film videos of the family or the kids or anything. I think the one thing he did do is he filmed me in 1981 when I was in the school musical HMS Pinafore. I was Dick Deadeye, and. But he didn't film it for family. He filmed it because he was best friends with the headmaster of the school. So he filmed it for the school. And I've got a copy somewhere. But I'm sure it's probably, no good anymore.
No, we haven't got anything in my dad.
No. This is the thing.
A couple of faded Polaroids.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the worst.
I mean, he died in 74.
Yeah.
I was like,
my favorite of those old films when you tell people just got a film camera, and they just have people standing around there and they're shooting film, and no one's moving. They're just kind of wiggling a little bit, and that's their film. It's like, well, do something, move. Don't just stand like it's a portrait.
Well, you look at all those old films that were taken, at the turn of the century, and they're obviously stood somewhere and they're filming, and all of the people, there's lots of people just going about their business, and occasionally glance, but like a lot of the younger people just like stood there, look, what's this twat doing, what's he got there, because they didn't really know what was going on. It's very odd, isn't it?
Well, it's like that famous clip they put on the internet that conspiracy people said, look, there was a cell phone back in the 40s because somebody walks by with a cell phone. What is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I remember my first camera was my mum's Kodak Brownie, and it used, I think it was 126 Kodak film, which was 2 metal rings, and you had to put the film into the camera and take it out of the camera in as dark a room as possible.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't, it wasn't in a cartridge, or it wasn't rolled up in a 35mm roll. Yeah, that was a crazy thing. But then you only got I think they did 126 in like 2 or 3 different exposure packages. So you had 12, 16, and maybe 18 or 20 or something. Then I remember when my gran, she got a Kodak disc camera. Do you remember the disc camera?
Oh yeah,
The
they're
film was a
terrible.
little.
I
The
took
film
one
was
off
like a
in
little.
Japan. The
It was
quality
like
was
a
so bad.
cartridge. The film was like a little cartridge with a wheel, and each spoke of the wheel was a 110 sized frame. So the 110 was like about a centimeter.
Yeah, tiny
Things. And,
grainy, tiny.
Yeah, I mean you got a 4x6 print of a 110 or a disc camera, and it was what? And of course you try and blow that up, and it's just like a mush. But yeah, disc camera. What was the one that used to? Yeah, that was the 110. It was like a like a little slim thing.
Yeah.
That you pressed the button, you went like that to wind it onto the
Wind
next
the
one.
film on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for some bizarre reason that we'll never know, late one night when Mum was, the dementia had happened. It was set in, but she was still quite active, and she got it into her mind that to just burn every single photograph that she had.
Yeah.
All the baby pictures, photographs of her, the wedding photos, everything went. She just burnt them all in the metal bin in the kitchen about 4 o'clock in the morning. No idea why. She had no idea why. She was really upset about it when she realised what she'd done.
Yeah.
So we got nothing. So my dad is sort of like a wisp of smoke sort of thing in my mind. Sort of like I can kind of.
Did you digitize the photos you do have, so you have them?
No.
You said you had some faded ones, right?
Yeah, I had these faded ones. Kim took them. So they went. She's got them now. So that's all we got. That was it. It's weird. Fun. So, but what is weird, when I was rooting around in the attic, I found this photo album and don't know a single person in it.
Wow.
No.
Not even vaguely.
I had to go through my grandmother's place when she died, and just endless pictures of people I'd never met. I'm like, I mean, she's not even in most of them, so why would I want to keep any of these? Who are these people, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, there was lots of photos of people that Mum knew in Ireland when she lived in Ireland, and it was like, I don't know, just random people standing next to a gate with sheep annoying them and stuff like that. It's just don't know who they are, and they're the only pictures that seem to have survived. No member of my family at all. Bizarre.
Well, the worst is when you keep the photos that come with the album when you buy it. Don't keep those.
Yeah. Just pretend they're a relative. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
God, your mum was really hot.
I think luckily my mum, because she's a genealogist, so, or an amateur genealogist, whenever she's got pictures of the family, I mean, she logs them and records them and, does all sorts of wonderful things. So hopefully, when that time comes, and we go through all of her stuff, we'll have all of this stuff, and at least we'll know who they are or what connection they are.
Yeah.
And she's traced like her side of the family back About 300 years
Wow.
or so, yeah. That's about sort of 17 something or other.
Yeah.
Quite a way back. I'd love to do it with my dad's side of the family, but the thing is, it doesn't work quite the same in Italy. Most of the time, if you want to do any sort of family research, you have to go through the church.
Oh, yeah.
They're the kind of arbiters of...
Well, it's the same in Ireland as well.
Yeah. It's Catholic.
Yeah.
Mormons do that a lot too. They're way into
Oh
genealogy.
gosh, yeah.
They tracked. I went to Temple Square when I drove through there once, Salt Lake City, and they actually had a giant tree showing how Bush and I think it was Bush and Reagan were related somewhere down the line.
We
It's
all
kind of
are.
funny.
Well, yeah, I suppose we
Somehow.
are. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. You trace it all the way back.
Yeah.
They're way into that, going way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that it means anything, but
Well, no, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of things about the Mormons that I don't necessarily agree with or what have you. But the fact that they've put all of this time and effort into recording that stuff, that at least there is a record of something somewhere. Obviously, it won't be.
yeah, but they have their motives,
Oh, of course they do. Of course they do. But,
Yeah.
Not innocent at all.
Because I've told you the story about my my great grandmother on my father's side is allegedly a princess,
Oh, yeah.
but we don't have the paperwork to back that up, and we don't know where we'd find it. Especially as she was allegedly the illegitimate daughter
Ah.
of one of the last kings of Savoy. So,
Yeah, it's like Danny Dyer, isn't it?
well, Jesus, yeah. The only thing with Danny Dyer is that it's they obviously found a good line, but we all end up being related to if you lived in this, if your family have been in this country for centuries, and as native as you can be, because apparently there hasn't been such a thing as a pure British or even English. This is what I've read anyway, that there hasn't been a purebred Englishman since around the 13th century. That we've all got something outside of the UK.
Roman invasion and all that.
Well, yeah.
Malone.
What the Romans ever done for us? Shag your mother. Yeah, I mean the Romans, we've got the Vikings and the Danes and the Norwegians and whoever fucking else came over. I mean, we might be an island nation, but we've been invaded lots of times.
Yeah.
And of course, we've invaded many, many, many other countries and brought back our prizes, the prizes of empire.
Yes. I think we've practically all given back now, haven't we?
Not all of them, I don't think.
No, I suppose. Well, we gave
I think
Tutankhamun back, didn't we?
Yeah, the ones. Well, we still haven't given the Elgin marbles back, and lots of other things. But one of my US friends on because every Independence Day I send a little message, because obviously I work for an American company, so I send a little message to most of my team saying, "Happy Treason Day, you ungrateful colonials," which always gets a chuckle. And
you have to get mad at the French too. They helped us out, so.
This colleague of mine sent the best response. I absolutely pissed myself laughing. Let me find it. He's a Texan, right? He's one of the polite American Southern gentleman stereotype.
Yeah.
It is definitely a stereotype. I've rarely met one.
He's that. No, seriously. He is all yes sir, no ma'am, and he's just he's one of the loveliest guys. He really, really is.
Until you
He's
get
an
him on race or any other thing.
No. He's as liberal as they come. I mean, he's
Wow.
sort of near Austin, so I mean, it kind of
Oh, that makes more sense.
yeah. So yeah, the United Kingdom, provider of Independence Days in 58 countries.
No.
That was great. Well, good. I mean, so I replied with this one, which was a picture of George Washington, and it says, "If you having monarchy problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but a king ain't one." Which I thought was very good.
Although we have Trump, who probably wants to be king now. He wants to get
Jesus,
elected and not step down.
But I did like that one. Provider of Independence Days in 58 countries. Not wrong.
No.
Yeah.
It's true enough. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, what do we have here? That doesn't look good.
Yeah, the U.S. took a few hundred years to catch up, but we tried to. Colonization, imperialization, stuff. We're trying our darndest.
Oh, man.
So many terrorist groups want to go after the U.S.
Alright, well, I can't get into my IK multimedia app either.
Really?
Yep. Don't ask why. No idea.
Why, Kent? Why?
Because it won't fucking let me in. Bastard
I was in
thing.
mine the other day. I got that legacy piano thing for the piano.
No, it went. Computer says no.
I like Kent's lighting. It looks like he's in a submarine going silent.
Yeah.
No, that's not working out at all. Okay, let's just leave it alone. Can't walk away. Think about it tomorrow, or the day after, or never. I'm really thinking about putting Sonoma on this
You should.
weekend.
Yeah, do it after Friday.
Yeah, after Friday. Hi, it came from on my iPad in the bog.
Because Andrew isn't here tomorrow, so
Oh, is he not?
no, he's. With
Oh,
Mr.
he's going
Hilton.
to Mr. Hilton's thing.
Indeed.
Right. Okay then.
So it's you, me, and the two guys from Cherry Audio.
Oh, that's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Kent, you need a second Mac just for testing purposes.
Well, I must admit my Mac Mini does a good job, but it won't go above Catalina. I think she's an old 2013.
Well,
job.
you could. What's it called? I can't remember the bloody name of it now. There's a way that you can get it to run the latest OS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of, for want of a better phrase, it's kind of like jailbreaking it.
Oh, okay.
But, oh, Jesus, I'm sure somebody in the chat will help me out. I need to try. I want to try it on my iMac because somebody said I can get my iMac to run Sonoma.
Really?
It's similar to the trick. There's a trick where you can take expired Mac software and run it on Mac. So you just go and hack the.
No, this is different somehow.
Is there a
I'm trying-
possibility of it being chuggy?
No, I spoke to someone, a friend of mine, who did it on an even old way, and there's plenty of videos on YouTube.
Oh, man,
There's
I
no
might have a
performance
look at
issue
that.
though.
Sorry,
No performance issue on it.
no.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The older the Mac, the less it becomes compatible with certain things. But certainly with Macs over the last 5 to 10 years, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find. I'm sure we've spoken about it on here before, but it's
Isn't a lot of that Darwin code necessary though? It's not there in the new stuff, right?
Let me find this thing.
It's because I had my ASAT laptop, which was bundled originally with Windows 10, did that automatic update while I wasn't looking, kind of thing, and knocked it up to 11, and it just chugged down like, it's just sort of like, better turn the laptop on now because I need to use it in an hour, kind of thing. It takes forever to fire up.
Apparently this thing runs perfectly. I mean, really well.
Okay, impressive. Most
I'm
impressive.
just trying to... Sure, I bookmarked it, but I don't know where I've bookmarked it to, because I've got loads of folders. Sure, once I see it. Ah, there we go. There we go. So, this is what you want. What you really, really want. Zigga.
So tell me what I want, what I really want.
So it's called Open Core Legacy Patcher.
Oh, I haven't seen that
Open
one.
Core Legacy Patcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, this step-by-step guide takes you through it. It's not a difficult process. Apparently, it does take a while to set up, so you kind of have to leave it and let it do its thing.
Yeah.
But once it's done, it's done. So, for example, do you know what year your Mac Mini is?
2013.
So it's 2013 Mac Mini.
I believe it is.
There we go. So Mac Mini late 2012 or late 2014?
Oh, it'll be late 2012 then.
Yeah. So there might be some issues with legacy metal graphics support. But it looks like they might have found that out.
No, I just wanted to run just general stuff. There's nothing monumental on it.
Because like my iMac is it's a late 2013. Yeah, it's a 14.1.
Because I was toying with the idea of putting Fusion 360 on it.
Should
I
work.
can start doing circuit board designs while in bed.
Should work.
Yeah, not even have to bother getting up in the morning.
But even it might not. But even if you couldn't get it to say Sonoma, you could probably get it to Ventura,
which would be fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
But I'll maybe make that a job to try when I'm got some time off.
In fact, Ventura would be ideal. In fact,
yeah.
I'll get this girl to go up to Sonoma and leave the Mac Mini on Ventura, which is, still 1,000 times more advanced than Catalina, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. But I mean, according to this, Mac Mini, whether if it's a late 2012 or a late 2014, so it's going to be one of those two. Yeah. The only issue they have is this legacy metal graphics support with Ventura to Sonoma. But it says here, with the forthcoming release of Open Core, systems with legacy metal GPUs will finally be able to achieve graphics acceleration in Ventura. So it looks like the issue that they had is no longer an issue. But yeah, it looks quite good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah, that sounds cool. But like I say, I might point this towards Sonoma on Saturday. And, fingers crossed. But I'd like to spend some of the weekend getting some of these libraries on and running, and then figure out whatever the hell's going on with Veer Harmonic. I don't know what's going on with it. but it needs to work because the little project I want to do will require it, but mostly because it costs a bloody arm and a leg. I should be using be using it right, but literally I just select a track to load any VIA harmonic product on. Just shuts immediately. Every window's gone.
But you still have a PC you can use for music.
Hmm?
You have a PC you can use for music still. You can put it on there.
I must admit, the PC now resides in the front room and contains only designing software
Oh, I see.
and teeing. And we've got the new CAD cam for the Carvera come through, so it's on there as well. So between Fiona's Lappy and the big PC.
They make their own CAD software, or they use third party?
Yeah, they've just made it's just come out. It's kind of CAD. But I mean, actually, what it's more like just another stage between what you do. You do, say for instance, you do a circuit design in Fusion, and you make the G code, and then you put the G code into this CAD CAM software. But it understands the Carvera better than Fusion does because it's made by Maker for the Carvera. So it will know about what tools are in what location and all this sort of stuff and blah 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 blah.
But normally that's weird because normally when you have G code, that's already all baked.
Well, it is because it is set up in Fusion. But the idea of using the CAD CAM is because the you can check to make sure everything's going to work properly. Because what normally happens is when you save the G code, you actually send it via Wi-Fi to the Carvera directly.
Right.
And the Carvera has a hard drive in it with all your projects on it.
Okay. Right.
And then I got that little what was that little thing I bought, Rob? The little screen thingy. That's not an iPad.
Oh, the Android thing.
Yeah, the Android thing.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever. The Fire
Galaxy
something or
Tab
other.
or something. Or?
Yeah, it's a Fire something, which is Bluetooth to the Carvera, and I can just, you can call up all the various different files and then go, yeah, make one of them, please, and all the rest of it. But we've got very cutting-edge technology now because we've got this little quilt that you throw over it when you're using the laser.
Oh. Yeah, whatever you do to protect yourself.
It's not us, it's the dogs.
Well, you
They
too.
love,
I mean,
they
it's
go,
straight lights,
whoa,
bad news,
laser.
you know?
Yeah, they love looking at it, little bastards. They go, no, stop looking at the laser. Because you use the laser. The laser's brilliant for when you make the circuit board and you put the screen, the silk, not the silk screen, the screening on the board, whatever colour you've chosen, and then you got the UV thing that hardens it. And then what the laser will do is it will take all the screening off where the solder pads will be.
Yeah.
So you've got this really decent looking circuit board when it's done. It's really quite... It's good as a board house one. It's really great.
Much nicer than resisting pens. And
Yeah. Now, admittedly, because we were looking at one of the, I forget the name of the bloody thing now. The one that did it drew the tracks on the board as an ink, as it were.
Yeah.
And then baked it and all this sort of thing. And then if you do making a double-sided board, if you wanted the track on the top to go to a track underneath, you had to put this little copper via pin through it and then tap it all down and everything. It was all a little bit, just a little bit fiddly.
Yeah, the company I was working at was a laser company. They had a whole product line just for VIA drilling. They actually had a laser called a VIA because it was one of their specialties is making complex circuit boards.
Yeah,
multi-layered and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, some of these boards now they can have like 130 layers. It's just ridiculous.
Little cities.
Yeah. And you can imagine trolling through 133 different layers of circuits in your CAD software and checking everything on top. Because when you show all of them, it's just a mass.
I mean, I had 5 or 6 on my D50, so
Yeah,
little stacked boards everywhere.
yeah. So yeah, some of these boards are like madness, but the actual finished quality of the boards that the Carvera's producing is quite stunning. Really, really impressed. Really, literally, just going, oh, you sent that to PC Way or something,
Yeah.
PCB Way.
It's
Sorry.
been out for a long time, so you would imagine
Yeah,
it to be.
yeah. So, and now they're doing they've just announced they're releasing the Carvera Air, which is their it's just a smaller model. So it's got a slightly smaller bed. It doesn't house as many tools in the tool changer. I think it's only 3 or 4 tools. But it's it's about 2K less.
Mm.
So it's it's more affordable that way. But I mean the whole thing's just fucked up. Like I was telling you, Rob, wasn't it? Buying 20 drill bits from China was cheaper than buying 4 from the UK. With shipping and everything.
Like AliExpress or something like that?
No. No, this was from the Maker factory in China.
Oh, okay.
And they could do us 20 single float flathead 6mm tooling bits for the price of what it costs for exactly the same bit here. Just 4 of them. It's just mad. And then that was then had shipping, where it's free shipping from China.
I remember when I was it was SIGGRAPH 95, maybe 97.
Yeah.
They no decent 3D printers were out then, at least unless you're a corporation.
Yeah.
But Roland was selling their milling machines that they used to make housings and keys for keyboards and other stuff.
Yeah.
And it has the same idea, those little routing, little drill bit thingies.
Yeah.
And then the guy said, well, you can even make your own action figures. Yeah, but you have to keep turning it because it's all 2D, right?
Yeah.
It's doing, it's not able to do undercuts and curves, and it's just punching straight down.
Yeah.
So in order to an organic model, you have to basically make like 4 pieces of it.
Yeah.
And glue it together and hope it all matches.
Yeah. Well, this is where this Z lathe idea came
now
in.
You can just
came
have
in.
everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
I mean that figure that we did, one of the test pieces, makes that little Egyptian head, and the detail on it is ridiculous.
Yeah, if it's the Nefertiti model I'm thinking of,
Yeah.
it's actually scanned from the real thing.
Yeah.
You can see where the chips are, you can see where the cracks are, you can see also the parts that are still perfect.
Yeah.
The beautiful sculpting that was done into that.
Yeah.
It was absolutely
It's
brilliant.
so
Old and it's so amazing looking. It's just unbelievable. So I printed because the original is like I think like 10 inches tall or something like that. It's not huge, 10 to 12 inches tall.
Yeah.
And I printed a scale version of it. It was like maybe 7 inches tall, because that still took like 4 hours to print.
Yeah.
And I did this kind of gold filament, so it has like metallic gold powder in the plastic filament, so you get this weight and you get the sheen to it.
Oh right,
And
okay.
So it's obviously not really made out of gold. It was made out of stone, but it just was a different look, but it just looked beautiful.
Yeah.
The subtleties
I mean, some of the PPA plastic technologies now for these 3D printers like that, elasticated plastics and stuff like that. It's just
they have glow in the dark stuff. They have metallic
it's
stuff.
brilliant the stuff you can do with them now.
Sawdust on there, so you can actually sand it and stain it like wood.
Yeah.
They have
it's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, the elastic stuff, transparencies.
Yeah.
You name it. It's pretty out there.
And it seems to be like every 6 months there's a new because I mean my Snapmaker 3D printer, they just announced yet again, I think must be for the 6th time now, an even more powerful laser module for it.
Yeah, I'm usually out of the loop because I don't follow as much as I used to. But I
Well,
go
it's
to
getting to the
every year.
point.
At Maker Fair, they have some of the craziest shit.
Yeah, I mean they're talking about this laser module is able to cut up to 2 mm aluminium.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. So what do you put underneath it to stop it from cutting through?
Well, it's funny because the company I got, my friend had bought it, finally put it together and sold me his used, so he bought a fancier one. But I have this large Delta 3D printer that can print basically a full-size human head with some shoulders a little bit, right? It's a pretty big unit.
Nice.
But it would take like 4 days to print that, right?
Yeah.
But the same company made a giant printer for their booth that was printing scale model people with the same technology. Obviously, way lower resolution.
Yeah.
And the damn thing would print probably over several days at the show to finish one job.
Wow.
But it was pretty impressive stuff, you know.
Yeah, of course, that's the other thing now is that, the time it takes to do some of these jobs now is a quarter of what it used to be.
Well, especially if you do the
5 years ago.
STL printers with the liquid, because
Yeah.
there's so much more high quality and efficient, and the stuff's not as brittle as it used to be or as toxic.
Mm.
But the fluids are still expensive.
Yes.
So that's the one drawback still. The
Yeah.
filaments are so much cheaper. The fluids are expensive.
Yeah, but it's getting to the point now where some of the PVA blocks, where you can get like nice big chunky blocks now. You can carve out stuff in your CNCs, and the actual price of the blocks is actually more expensive sometimes than a rich hardwood.
Yeah.
And it's like, really? How much for a piece of plastic? But of course, different special plastics.
And because they can.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Because some of that stuff's still a lot of demand for. It's still kind of a niche thing.
Yeah.
So they got to make their money back.
Oh yeah, once the demand goes up, I mean the prices start to get a bit more competitive. But like I said, it's just crazy now where we can buy all these tools from China from cheaper than buying it from the UK, and also every time you buy something from Makera, there's no import duty, and it just goes straight through customs. There's no messing around.
Well,
what's that all about?
That's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I ordered a couple of randomized seeds from the States. Oh my God, the fucking palaver!
Yeah.
And trying to get it through customs and everything like that.
Well, I bought stuff from Toman, and it was, nice duty on that shit.
Yeah. But it was ridiculous because the 2 chips were 25 quid and the shipping was 37.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of times, I've had some stuff lately. It was on sale for Blu-ray discs of like documentaries and stuff. It's, it's only $2, but the shipping is still like $8.
Porn.
But I went to buy. Jackie pinged me and she said, "Oh, Math and Tara have just found some T-shirts, some old I Speak Machine T-shirts, and there's one that's really cool design. Can I buy one?" And I said, "Yeah." So I went onto because they do everything through Bandcamp, and they said if you're ordering, these are all shipped from the United States. If you're ordering from the UK, give us, just drop us a message first. So I dropped Math a message, and he said, "Mate," he said, "don't, because it's going to cost me like $38-40 to ship this to you, and the T-shirt's only 15."
Yeah,
it's just like, fuck.
Well, the guys who make your Pro Sense Network shirts, weren't they also charging a lot to get it over here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but
before when we were in the EU and we had a free trade agreement.
Mate.
Oh,
do you
those days.
Do you remember not that long ago our illustrious leaders talking about that special trade deal we're going to have with the US?
Oh yeah. It's going to be, bish bosh, bang it in the microwave, job done.
Yeah.
Wankers. Yeah, so because even when I've bought pretty much every piece of vinyl that Math and Tara have put out, and it got to the point after Brexit that what they found it better. It lost them some money, but it saved us some money, was that they had a friend in the UK who was willing to take in a box of 50 or whatever,
Yeah.
and then mail them out from the UK. So you still paid a little more in shipping than you would if you bought it locally, but you didn't spend as much. So that way they were able to keep people happy. But it's bonkers.
Mad.
Made. He's made. Oh, I don't know why it just pops in my head, but have you seen the Gladiator 2 trailer?
No.
Russell
Doesn't
Crowe's
look
back.
awful. It doesn't
So,
look awful.
so what did it do? Bring him back to life?
No. So what the trailer implies is the son of so it's Commodus,
The one that said, "I will cheer for you." That was
the
that little kid?
sister. Yeah, his sister. Yeah, he was trying to have it off with his the bad guy Joaquin
Yeah.
Phoenix. Was it
Yeah.
Commodus? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So her son, the young boy, what it's implying is that the character, he's grown up because this character's played by Paul Mescal, and he says one of the lines in this trailer is, I only once saw a gladiator defeat an emperor or something, and he was obviously referring to, because there's a brief sort of clip of,
Maximus. Yeah.
yeah. But Pedro Pascal is in it, and this other guy, this Irish fella, Paul Mescal. But no, it's none of. And Denzel Washington's in it, and he's
Ooh.
looking incredibly good as a nasty Roman.
It's the
but yeah,
Equalizer.
Yeah, but I mean, he's Denzel being kind of Denzel, but
Yeah.
it does actually look not half bad. I mean, it's obviously a trailer, and how many trailers look amazing, and then
So
the film
basically,
turns out shit.
it's a story on its own, but they're just going to jump on coattails a little just to
No,
help it along. Yeah.
It's maybe 20, 30 years
Who's directing it?
later. I want to say Ridley Scott's behind it.
You would think, but
Shouldn't Ridley Scott be in a bath chair in a back garden somewhere now?
Yes, it is. No, he's directed it.
Is he?
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Years after witnessing the death of Maximus at the hands of his uncle Lucius, that's it, must enter the Colosseum. So we don't know whether we don't know, but his mum is in it. I think she's one of the only few returning characters.
Connie
Right.
Nielsen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look half bad.
So I thought Ridley's working on another Prometheus thingy. There's
Yeah,
a sequel coming.
Romulus.
Yeah,
Is it
that's
Romulus?
it.
Yeah.
Well, see if we can get it right this time.
Yeah, right. Just keep throwing the darts at the board. And see what
Yeah,
happens.
exactly. Yeah, you might hit it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like this thing about the remaking of Barbarella.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Who's playing Juran?
No idea. No idea at all.
Simon Le
I think it's very early days yet, but apparently it's on the cards. And I go, well, they're going to have to,
I mean, they're not
because
gonna
you
have
could
the
make a
little
weird
orgasmic
film
machine
back in the
there, right?
'60s, couldn't you?
People are gonna get pissed off
Yes.
about the orgasmic machine, right?
The Orgasmatron, yeah.
Have you ever seen Orgasmo?
Yeah,
Orgasmic's
rings a
great.
bell.
Yeah,
The Matt Stone, Trey Parker.
South Park guys. Yeah, it's great.
Yes.
It's on the theater
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, great film.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mormons,
Yeah.
Old Fiona was watching Dogma again the other night.
Oh, it's a great film. Still not available digitally because of fucking Weinstein.
well,
Really?
he did mess a lot of things up.
Yeah.
Literally.
He won't sell the rights back to.
I'll tell you what I've seen popping up lately that's quite weird. YouTube channels that are running 24/7 streaming
Pubs.
It's very common.
a series, or like for instance Firefly,
It's very common.
from from episode 1 right to the very last episode, and then it runs it again. You just keep running through.
They're doing-
Farscape.
Riff Tracks is doing it. Mystery Science Theater's doing it. A lot of these guys are doing it. Just endless streams of
Yeah.
shows.
Oh, quite interesting.
Even a Cartoon Network was doing a whole thing on
And that's
Space
what-
Ghost Coast to Coast.
That's legit or not?
It's legit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because they go for days.
Yeah.
They would be shut down in the same day if they were illegitimate. So
Well, that's what I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
they go for days, and occasionally the link will expire. They send out another one, and then they start
Yeah.
another stream.
Well, the Farscape one's been running about a week and a half now.
yeah.
Oh.
They even
And
had
so
it
when you-
for the Weird Al show. Weird Al had a show for a while.
Do you know what I watched the other day? I watched the Weird Al Yankovic movie.
UHF?
No, the his life story
Oh, the one with the ring.
with Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
It's because it's supposed to be his life story, but it's Weird Al that's that's making the film. So it's bullshit. It's all horseshit. It's all incredibly funny, incredibly stupid and silly, but brilliant. It's it's just like if you ask Weird Al to tell you his story, you wouldn't expect a straight telling of the story. This is what you get. It's so funny.
Yeah, Weird
It's
Al's
really-
interesting guy.
Yeah, he's really, and he appears in the film not as himself. He appears as some record company exec.
Real normal.
Daniel
guy. I saw him
Radcliffe.
at NAMM back in 2009. He used
Mm.
to giant autograph line there at NAMM.
Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, Tassofi Music's just reminded me to say Pluto TV. Have you?
Yeah,
Caught
it
any of
rings
that?
a bell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have entire channels just dedicated. There's a Baywatch channel and there's a
Yeah.
whatever channel, and it's just non-stop. I mean, it's all because I think Pluto's owned by Verizon or something, so it's all, it's all proper and it's free.
Yeah.
It's all completely free.
Mm.
Mm.
Well, I've seen filmmakers come out to shows and they say, "Well, I don't know where my movie is now, but you can see it on Tubi."
Yeah.
Yeah. Mad, isn't it? Oh well.
I'm going to go and see Thomas Dolby in August.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky. Peter James Stephen, who did the Emu stuff with me, had a spare ticket because he was going with someone and they've pulled out. So
Oh.
that'll be fun.
It'd be funny if Thomas would do like a jar and pull out his old Fairlight to do a tour with it.
Yeah, I don't think no. Dolby's too clever. But I mean, I saw him. God, I don't know how many years ago it was now, but he did a one-off gig at the Union Chapel in London, which is a beautiful little venue.
Yeah.
And it was billed. It was the golden age of wireless, sort of celebration of. Or was it? Yeah, it was the golden age. Or was it flat? It might have been flat Earth. Whatever. It was one of those. But when he put the tickets up for sale, he said, "Look, this is not going to be a regular gig. The first half of the show will be me and the band rehearsing." So he got the whole band, pretty much all of the original musicians back together who made that album. So Matthew Seligman on bass and Peter, what's his name, the trombonist, in Hyperactive.
Yeah.
Bruce Woolley, and a few others, all original, that played on the record and stuff. And so he said the first half is just going to be us rehearsing, playing it, and we're going to be talking. And we'll stop halfway through and we'll tell a little story because we remember a fun. And then there'll be a short interval, and then in the second half we'll play as much of the album as we can, from beginning to end. And during the show, he every now and again he pulls out a special guest, and he got the lady from Prefab Sprout, Wendy Smith, and the brother of Paddy McAloon, whose name is Martin, I think. Yeah. And because Thomas Dolby produced some of those first Prefab Sprout albums. And then he pulls out Trevor Horn. Trevor Horn comes out with his bass. And they have a little natter by the piano, and Trevor said, "Yeah, I really like that song that you did." He said, "If you'd have given that to me, I'd made you a fucking star. You wouldn't be playing shit like this. You know, you'd have been a superstar." And it was, and then we did stuff, and then, yeah, it was a brilliant gig. And then, you're not allowed. There's no alcohol because it's a church, so you go into the bar, which is a separate. It's actually a separate building to the church, so they can actually serve beer in there. And we all went in there afterwards, and the entire band and all the people that had been on stage were all in there as well. It was a really cool,
Nice.
really cool event.
That's what they do at the strip clubs in some states. You have the alcohol bar with bikinis, and you go outside and go next door, and the nude strippers with juice and soda.
Yeah,
Same building, different, just separated by a wall.
Yeah.
but no, he's incredibly good value for money. So I'm looking forward to that. Because he's a local boy too.
Yeah.
Don't wonder if he's still got his place down on Oldborough. He used to have an old boat that he converted to a studio in his backyard.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Does he still have that? Is he?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Seems very unsafe. Easy to get your stuff stolen. You know, climb your fence and break into your boat.
We'll get to see the new hair. Have you seen that? Because you know he went completely fucking bald.
I thought he stayed bald.
No, he in the last year.
Implants, huh?
No, it's a syrup.
Oh, he is syruping.
It's just a syrup. For those that don't come from the UK, syrup is Cockney rhyme saying for a wig.
Syrup of figs.
Syrup of figs.
Yeah,
Wigs.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
Oh, okay.
But no, he put this video up about a month ago, and it started off about him talking about hair, and it felt like it was a parody. It felt like he was just taking the piss.
Yeah.
But he wasn't. He was genuinely explaining why he felt, you know, the time was right for, you know, he wanted hair again, and so he actually went to.
Well, good on him.
Yeah, absolutely. And when he first kind of put it on and had it on, it looked like it was a bit much. But I've seen some pictures. He's touring at the moment in the US, and he's obviously had it trimmed and stuff. And it actually looks like, you know, like Thomas Dolby with hair would look at this age. You know, it's
fine.
It's tasteful, and yeah. So if he's happy, we're all happy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, I'm just doing Justin.
No, it's fine. It was in key.
Yeah.
You would think Dolby, being such an unusual guy, he would just play it up and make just a crazy wig and not make it look like his own hair or something. You know, just do something wild and funny.
Well, he's probably thinking on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
Especially if it's glued on.
Very few guys can ever pull that off. Women can have amazing wigs, but guys, it always looks like a bad toupee.
I think it depends.
You'd have to spend a lot of money, or just have the right head, the right stylist, whatever. Because I've almost never seen one that wasn't so obvious.
Yeah.
There was a guy at Living Dead Weekend who's a makeup effects guy. He worked with Tom Savini. He teaches students makeup effects and all this cool stuff, and his work is great. He has the worst hair piece you've ever seen. Dude, you do makeup professionally. You don't know this looks bad in the mirror?
Busman's holiday, mate.
Holy shit. Talk about bad advertising for your own skills.
It's like all my analog synths don't work.
Wow. Yeah, but you know how to fix them at least.
Yeah, I know, but it's that busman's holiday thing. You go, you spend a week repairing other people's keyboards. The last thing you want to do is repair your own.
But you have to know, looking in the mirror, how bad it looks. They know what bad hair looks like in a shitty special effect movie. Wow.
Yeah, well,
But
So
just
this
shave
was-
it off. Who cares? Right?
This was Dolby after he sort of made the initial announcement. And it looks a little bit Gary Newman, a little bit too much height
a
on going on.
little high. Yeah, it's that. It's
Yeah.
on the crown. It's a little too high for
And it's
him.
the Shatner thing. What's the wrong color for his previous hair, right? So the texture's different. Everything's different.
So
Yeah.
let me
It's
see
close
that.
to his eyebrows, though. I must admit, it just doesn't. It matches relatively well, as
There was
opposed
a
to being
picture that he
completely
posted
blonde.
up, the other day. It was taken on tour. You could see it, and it actually looked.
Mind you, I must admit, every time I hear or see Shatner now, I think of that fucking Kirby video.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Can't get it out of my head.
So this is probably just taken a few days ago.
Okay.
He's on stage. He's touring at the moment with Tom Bailey from Thompson Twins.
Yeah. Yeah, that's much
Now
better.
that looks
That's better. That looks
Yeah,
more
that's better
natural.
because it's more. It looks more fucked up,
yeah.
Yeah.
which is what us
And
oldie
he has a
guy
part
hair
and
looks
everything,
like.
So yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
In fact, if you never said anything, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't have thought. Yeah.
You wouldn't
exactly.
have thought if you hadn't seen a photo of him for the last 10 years or 20 years or whatever. You'd think that was perfectly natural.
Yeah. This was another one from.
Mind you, you say that Fiona wants to cut my hair tomorrow. That should be interesting.
There you go.
Didn't go too
Oops,
well
wrong
last
one.
time.
Yeah. So it looks
Yeah,
fine.
that's okay.
It's blonde. It's got a part in. It's short. It looks just like you would expect it to look. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, good on him.
Thing is now, he looks more like, what's his name? Oh Christ, Mr. Jupiter 8. Howard Jones.
Oh yeah.
Looks more like Howard Jones now.
Well, they must be fairly close in.
Mate, if Fiona's doing cutting my hair, God knows.
At least he doesn't look like this.
We could end up looking like that.
Wow.
Wouldn't be far off, mate. Because see, the experience I had when she done my hair last time, she was doing something around the side here, around here somewhere, and she just went, "Oh no. Oh, if I do it the other side, it'll be all right then." I go, "Do what?" She goes, "I was all right. I just had the wrong grade on the trimmers."
The clippers, yeah.
Oh, okay. And it was like, work clunk, another huge wad falls off and going, okay.
You hear that? What hits a bunch of air at once?
Yeah. They go, what are you doing? Cutting down a fucking tree. What's going on? So, we'll see. It's just that it's getting very... there's a lot of it now. But when I wake up in the morning, you know that famous photograph of Einstein?
Oh
His
yeah.
tongue, it looks like that. And I've often gone into the bathroom and gone like that. Because it's all going all over the place. And it's like, yeah, not a good look, mate.
You ever try one of those Flowbee things? Remember when Flowbee came out?
Well,
It attaches to a vacuum cleaner. And
oh, yes.
rotating blades, and it sucks the
so
hair,
you-
and so you get a uniform cut.
But you got everything sort of
And also
uniform and it
sucks
just
it
sat
in so
there.
it doesn't make a mess. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like a bloke, one of those ones like where you got the bowl cut.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, because
Uniform
everything's the same
length,
length. Yeah. Thing is Becky's only down the road. She said she'd come up, cut me.
I keep my hair really short, so I just use those clipper comb things to do it myself.
Mm. Well, it'd be interesting.
Saves me $30 every time I do it.
Mm. Well, the good thing when Becky used to come up and do it, so, I mean, she just used to do it for me. And didn't charge. Because I decorated her shop for her, so it seems fair. Because that took 2 weeks. Christ, the amount of stuff she wanted done in there.
Just in Bradders has just posted up a picture of a VW Golf convertible, Mark 1 VW Golf convertible that he's got, or someone's got over there.
Mark
He's,
1? Yeah, go on.
Talking about doing an engine swap this weekend. I just put a comment on there saying, yeah, you can take the boy out of Essex, you can't take Essex out of the boy.
Yeah.
It looks proper nice as well, actually. It looks like a long-term project.
Hmm.
Yeah, proper. It looks like a proper Mark 1 Golf, but it must be a US one because it's left-hand drive.
Yeah, I never saw too many Golfs around here. They were around, but they weren't that common.
You can get a picture of it, yeah.
The Rabbits are really common. Remember the Volkswagen Rabbit? Did you guys have it? Maybe call it something different.
Yeah.
Those are super common a long time.
Was the Rabbit the name for the... Because they also had a Fox as well, didn't they? And one of them was a different name for the Polo. I can't remember.
I mean, the way that you can take a single model and it'd have like 7 different fucking names
different
around the
countries have
planet.
different names,
Yeah. VW Golf was the Rabbit in the US. Okay. The Rabbit.
Oh, the Golf was the Rabbit.
The Golf was a little bit different, though. I saw Golf and Rabbit at the same time. They were slightly different.
I
least
didn't
the one
think the
here
Golf
was.
was the Rabbit.
The Golf was more squat.
I would have thought the Golf would be more suited to the moniker of Rabbit.
I don't know, because I saw Golfs here, and I always thought they looked
No,
different
the,
than that, but
sorry,
I never
the
saw them
Polo.
side by side. So.
The Polo fits Rabbit better
Yeah.
than the
I
Golf.
think the Fox was the Polo. Or... Oh, I don't know. There's so many fucking different names. They still fucking do it. VW is still messing around bloody names.
Yeah, well.
There you go. Here's a picture of...
What was the car that they changed the name when they sold it in Spain because
I
the
think
name
that
means
was one of those wives'
doesn't
tales,
go.
but it is a funny idea. It's Nova means doesn't go.
Yeah.
There you go,
Chevy
yeah.
Nova.
Vauxhall Nova.
Vauxhall
yeah.
Nova, yeah.
Yeah, we had a Chevy Nova, but
Yeah.
they said they didn't sell it in Mexico with that name, but I think that was made up.
There you go.
Just- They used the term Nueva, which is new.
Oh, I like the colour.
It's nice,
You know,
isn't it?
Yeah, that's nice. Although, why is it sitting up so high? Oh, is there no engine in it?
No, there's no engine in it at all.
Ah, okay. I was just going to say, fucking no, that's sitting up a bit high, isn't it? Yeah, that looks nice. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very tasty.
Yeah, very different than the Rabbit. It's more boxy and squared off and stuff.
Yeah.
Rabbit's real round.
The Vauxhall Jetta. Jesus Christ, I remember them.
Yeah, but then the Jet became the Bora. Which is just...
We had a
The Jetta and the
Volkswagen
Bora
Jetta
is just
here.
a Golf with a boot.
I had to pull a Jetta out of the woods. It was on its roof when we were doing a breakdown. Bloody thing. Always
You guys
remember
have,
that Daimler.
Did you have the Scirocco over there, or was it called something
Yeah.
else, probably?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Scirocco's.
Yeah, Scirocco's were nice. I like them.
I made the silly mistake of... Because my missus has got a Golf and I've got the Arteon. And I said, I'd like to get you a Scirocco. Because they did, a newer Scirocco. But they stopped making them a few years ago.
Mm.
It's essentially, it's underneath, it's a Golf. It's just like a 2-door thing.
Well,
And she saw one. She says, "Oh yeah, can I have one of them?" Because they do them in like 2-litre diesels, and they're really economical. But they're nuts,
it was that period, I think, early 80s to mid 80s, where there was this blending going on. So you had like the, I think it was the Vauxhall Carlton and the Opel Commodore.
Yeah.
Was the same car, just different badges.
Because
changed.
Vauxhall,
Mm.
Opel were all one company.
Yeah.
Except
They made these two cars. They were two different prices, but they're both the same
Yeah, yeah.
car. Just
Yeah.
just different badges on the boot.
in the UK, an Opel would cost you more than the Vauxhall.
Yeah.
Because over here, and they only release certain models in certain countries under certain badges. So, what was it? The Opel Manta. Do you remember that? That was a cracking.
Oh, the
motor.
Manta. Yeah, yeah.
But that was only ever sold over here as an Opel.
Yes.
But they were
Also had
essentially.
an Opel GT, little sporty Opel GT.
Yeah.
But in the end, they all ended up being bought by Chrysler. Because you remember Talbot as well, the French.
Yes. Yeah. Talbot. I remember Talbots. Yeah. Do you remember DAF?
Yeah.
Remember the DAF 55?
Yeah. My mate's just bought an Arbath Auto Bianchi 112.
The fuck?
Do you remember them?
No.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. This is the same. You remember the guy that I told you about who did the Allegros up in all the racing liveries and stuff?
Yeah.
It's him.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he just can't fucking stop himself. He sees a little wreck somewhere. He says, "I'll have that, and I'll bring it back to life." And he's done it up in the full Arbath regalia, and it absolutely looks the dog's bollocks. There you go. Hang on. Cop a load of this. Gorgeous. Tiny little thing, but a little Arbath engine in there.
Huh.
Stunner.
Yeah, cute little car.
God knows what he's going to do next. I keep toying with the idea of getting mine wrapped.
Yeah, it can do. Yeah, this is something you should get. This is that thingy Tiny bought. Where is it?
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
What's it called again?
Suga.
Sugar City. Volvo.
Volvo Suga. Yeah.
Mental.
It's technically a military vehicle.
It's almost cartoon-like. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Extreme.
Yeah. But it's this four-wheel drive thing. You can pull a house down with it. It's unbelievable vehicle.
Huge wheels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ideal for the Swedish.
Yeah.
What do they call it? Tundra.
Yeah, the frozen tundra of Sweden.
I love the old Volvo they used to play here, where it shows it going off the edge of an unfinished freeway, landing on its front end and skidding forward, and pretty much staying intact. That's fucking crazy. Those Volvo sedans are amazing.
Yeah.
Really sturdy cars.
First car I ever drove, I was aged about, 4. It
Yeah.
was my uncle's Volvo P1800.
Oh,
I
Simon
know.
Templar's car.
Yeah. He used to pull up to the restaurant about, 100 yards from the car park, and I'd run out of the house, go and jump in, sit on his lap.
Lovely car.
He'd do the pedals and I'd steer it in.
Yeah. Absolutely bloody
Yeah,
lovely looking
gorgeous.
motor that was.
Yeah.
Weirdly, I used to be madly in love with the Sunbeam Rapier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Remember that?
Sunbeams. Because
Yeah,
that was Talbot, wasn't it? Talbot and Sunbeam.
Yeah, I think they were
joined
a
forces
blend.
eventually.
Yeah. But I don't know if they. Let's see if we can find one. Hang on. Let's see. Let's have a look here.
I was looking at a Volvo the other day. Is it the V90, the new
Oh yeah.
like big estate? It's it looks like they've gone back to the proper big sort of Volvo estates. And I know I don't really need an estate apart from when I'm lugging some of these bitches around, but I was somewhat tempted. We shall see in a couple of years.
See if we can get this call up.
Let's got to find a decent BMW 8 Series Grand Coupe. We shall see.
Here we go. Let's call that picture up. Now, see, the thing is, there's two types, both called Sunbeam Rapier.
Oh,
Just to confuse matters for everybody.
right.
Yeah, I'll see if I can call this one up. Right, okay, so we got... let's see if I can pick the right picky. Right, so because I had this conversation before when I said to somebody, I can't remember who it was, but I said, oh, I was madly in love with the Sunbeam Rapier. And they go, why? I said, oh, I just like the look of it and everything. He go, but why? I went, because I do. I went, oh, okay. And he thought I meant this. Right?
Right, okay.
Now, as cute as it is, don't get me wrong,
That's not what you're after.
that's not what I meant at all. What I was talking about when I said Sunbeam Rapier is this one.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Sunbeam Rapier Fastback.
Yeah.
So that's quite a leap of
Yeah.
body design, when you say, because that is the next model along
Isn't it?
that they did. Now, that one I liked. I don't know what it was about that I liked, but it just went, yeah. Oh, when I grow up, I'd like one of them.
Yeah,
kind of
I
thing.
want to be one of them.
Yeah, but I always wanted a Rover P5. So,
Yeah, well, they were quite nice.
yeah, although I had a Rover P6 for, oh Christ, about 10 years. Loved it. But, you know, all my cars have always ideally got to have V8s in them. Because I think it was a Buick lump in the P6.
Right.
But I knew that engine inside out. And literally you could take it apart with a screwdriver, a hammer and one socket. It was just a lovely engine to work on.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah. Knew it inside out. And you could do you didn't need anything electronic knocking around. You just need feeler gauges and, you know,
Yeah.
and all that sort of thing. Lovely motor.
No, at the moment... Oh, what a fucking stupid pissing. I hate... For some reason, StreamYard doesn't like WebP image format,
Oh, okay.
which is a pain in the arse because a lot of stuff is going to WebP.
Yeah, it's funny because there's a lot of pictures that I've gone to use for, you know, the front end for the shows. And it's got, no, it has to be in this format, PNG or JPEG or this or that and the other. Go, well, what is this? What is it you don't like about it? Or don't like it? Then I found that, because it goes to the photo folder, if I go into the photo folder and click edit and then just select something like, you know, the little light pen thing that just redoes the gamma of the picture,
Yeah, yeah.
then it'll go, yeah, okay, you can use that.
Right, let's see if this one works.
Weird.
Yeah. So, at the moment, and I'm a couple of years away, and who knows what's going to happen in a couple of years. So, I'm either going to this is probably the most likely option, which is one of
Oh,
them,
that's nice.
which is the shooting brake version of what I've already got.
Yeah.
So, it
And
just
in
gives
red.
Yeah, I think it's
I
called
must
King's
admit.
Royal Red or something. They're the same
Yeah.
wheels as I've got on my motor.
Yeah. But there's something about that red that really
Yeah.
sets it off, mate. That's not. I like that. That's very,
Or-
very, very
So,
nice.
so that would be ideal because it's got a proper tailgate on it and
Yeah, yeah.
big boot and everything. And,
But it's stylish,
but
front to back.
yeah, oh absolutely. But
Love the exhaust.
My head got turned by one of them.
Now, do you know what? Yes, I know what you mean.
I know that's an M. Probably couldn't afford an M, but yeah.
But do you know what? No, the first one.
And the other thing is the load space is just
Yeah,
completely
forget it. Yeah,
different.
you'd have trouble getting an E2 in the back of that.
Yeah, I mean they do a 4-door version,
Yeah,
which is just doesn't go down so drastically at the back, but it's still really nice. And they're not horribly. I mean that's an M, but that was an M series, so I wouldn't be able to afford one of those. But,
yeah.
But the 8.4 something, which was a 3-litre V6 diesel. That wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I've just got to see how things are in a couple of years' time. But I absolutely love the car I've got now. It's probably the best car I've ever had. But the colour of it is the only thing that annoys me about it, because it's what do they call it? Manganese grey or something.
All right.
And with the with any other colour, let me show you, because it's you kind of have to see it. Where are we? This one will probably do it. Yeah. So this is what I've currently got, as you well know. So this is done this is like in a silvery grey. So you can see at the front here, you've got these kind of little scoops. Now the problem with mine is this manganese grey, and it's almost it's a grey that's nearly black rather than the grey that's nearly silver like this one is.
Yeah.
And so these are you have to look close to actually see the styling, because it all kind of blends in with all the black stuff.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that really annoys me about it, because when I look at this, I think, I like those little details at the front. But mine doesn't have. It has them, but they're so close to black that they don't really stand out. But it looks. Yeah, I must say, I'm really sad they're actually going to can that now. I think next year. I think they do the last production line of those, because they've not sold well in America at all. They're quite poor, which is strange, because it's kind of a luxury sedan, which kind of goes over well over there, but I don't know.
Yeah, do you want to see my next motor?
Go on then.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. A Shelby GT500.
Be nice. Yeah.
I got my eye on one now. It's a 2020.
Okay.
And I was looking at it going, yeah. Now
So
I
you
need
just
that like somebody would need a new hole drilled in their head. But, just own it. Stand next to it and go, and then move around.
Or you'd swap that for the Mustang.
Well, the Mustang will have to move on at some point. But I've already got. There's 3 people that say, "Well, look, when it's going, let us know," and then I'll let them fight it out amongst themselves. And of course, every time they walk by, there's a bit more done to it. Yeah, it is exactly like that, Wags. That is the perfect analogy. Someone with no legs having a shoe obsession. It is exactly that. The thing was, if I wasn't agoraphobic, I'd probably be dead now, because I'd kissed a tree.
Yeah.
Because I was such a fecking petrol head, or still am. Big Staley. There's our man.
Hey.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Okay.
Good man.
I just want to talk about cars.
Go on then.
What car do you have now, Robbie? You have a VW, right?
Yeah, VW Arteon. R-Line 4 motion.
And that's all petrol, right? That's
No.
not
Diesel.
diesel. Wow.
200 brake horsepower turbo diesel.
I can't believe you all still have diesels.
Oh mate, it's the
No,
best.
no, I'm not. I've had two diesels. I have had two VW diesels in the day. I love them.
You see, diesels now, it's a different thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, back in the 70s, you had a diesel car. It was like, Jesus Christ, like a steam train.
Yeah.
Is the fuel more expensive than gas? Like
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, ours used to be the same or cheaper, and then over the years it got more expensive. So now it's about $1 more, I think.
I got my first diesel car in 90. I want to say 92, 93. It was a Fiat Tipo. It was a 1.7 diesel, no turbo. I mean, it sounded like a tank. It smelt like a tank. It drove like a tank. But I got 60, 70 miles to the gallon out of that thing.
Yeah,
no problem at all.
Yeah.
And the fuel was ridiculously cheaper than petrol. So I was saving money all over the shop.
Yep.
And then just got like this.
Yeah.
Diesel becomes
Yeah.
more expensive.
Yeah.
And yeah. But yeah, that was a
Yeah, but that's
Right
I
there.
think that's more like a political thing as they try to squeeze diesel out of the market. Yeah.
yeah, it could be. But then
Just put more tax on it.
my VW diesel is cleaner in terms of emissions. Oh, there you go. Is
Yeah.
cleaner in terms of emissions than many petrol cars.
Yeah, but diesel has the
Yeah, it has the stigma.
yeah, it has the stigma
Yeah.
in it. It
Even-
won't go
even
away.
My wife's
No way.
Golf is a what is it, 1.6 diesel, and she only pays £35 a year road tax because it's considered low emissions.
Yeah.
Start putting
Go
chicken
figure.
in it. Yeah.
Well, you've heard my Chrysler running, haven't you?
I have, yes.
It does not sound like a diesel, does it?
No, but you have an ozone layer above your house.
This
Yeah.
is
No
true.
ozone layer, should I say?
Yeah. It's going to get a lot worse if I get the Hemi for the
Oh,
Mustang.
yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna have like these scrubbers that you can just kind of suck. You know.
Yeah. Going to have a Hemi and a bug catcher sticking out the bonnet.
Yeah. Yeah. That unfortunately will probably get some birds and other crap, but we'll
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you worry. No more ozone. I had I remember I had a Jetta, and man, that thing was cool. I guess it was a 5-speed, but it had the blue. I think it was the blue lights inside, like in the
Yeah.
red, like the real classic, like VW. And God, I didn't want to. I'm still kicking myself for getting rid of it.
One of the
You know,
One of the first things that attracted me to getting a VW was in my last job, we used to have a car pool of vehicles that we could just use for various things. And if I didn't fancy using my vehicle to go like a long trip somewhere, I could use one of the pool cars. And we had a Golf, and it had these two little LEDs just above, just behind where the rear view mirror was, and you couldn't see them, but they illuminated the center panel perfectly. And I
yeah,
just thought that was such a cool. It's the simplest thing, but it was such a
Yeah.
cool thing. I was driving down motorways, in the middle of the night with this. It was perfectly, illuminated, and they carried that on. I still had those lights in my last one, which was a CC. But in the Arteon, they're still cool, but they're not as cool because the Arteon has this center light that's kind of like a squared off U shape, but it's full of these little kind of like prisms. And
yeah.
so you can have the light on quite brightly, and it will illuminate everything that you need, but you can't see because the angle of the light is like it's just going in a different. It's just very clever lighting. So you can have it turned up quite bright, and it still won't affect you at night. And then it has the blue. Well, I have it set at blue, but you've got the little LED piping
Yeah.
around the inside of the cabin, and you can change the colours of that, and the kids love to do that. So.
Yeah, they're doing that a lot. I've been researching the EVs a lot, and they're doing some cool things with the lighting, but
Oh yeah.
too much. I mean, that Jetta was just so classic. It was just,
What
so
year was it?
cool, you know. Oh, 19. It was a 90 something.
All right.
It wasn't super old.
Mm.
Can't remember now, but yeah, it was a stick too, and I just loved the car. It was it was heavy, but it was just really classy in its own little, in a way that
Almost-
most American and Japanese cars are not. I mean, the
Yeah.
Japanese are pretty, generally speaking, pretty bland.
Yeah.
I like them. I got 2 Hondas. They're great cars, but
Oh yeah, they're well made.
yeah, they're bland.
I can't help noticing how Hollywood adopted my 300C to be the baddies car. Always the baddies car. Even in Reacher, when he was being followed, it's in a 300C. Bad guy in, what was it, the Equalizer, 300C. Fucking hell.
It's a tough looking car.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, I like it. Everything's real slopey and bubbly.
Yeah, well, I love the estate. I love the look of the estate. So
Has a certain.
I still
hint
get
of-
people saying, "Oh, you bought a Bentley." No,
Yeah,
it's
so
not
it
a
has a
Bentley.
hint of Bentley about it.
Yeah,
It's a Continental.
but you can actually now get the B badge for the grill.
Ooh.
I
And they
see a
go-
lot of.
You
I
go,
see a lot.
yeah,
Of,
the wankers do that, mate.
I see a lot of VWs with Bentley like wheel centers and stuff,
yeah,
and their excuse, their reason for doing it is because VW owns Bentley. So
Yeah, but-
it's no, mate.
yeah. So like, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
we know what you got.
yeah.
But then some of them are also fitting Bentley wheels because apparently they use the same fittings.
Yeah, but it'd be like having Snow White in a Star Wars film because
Exactly.
Disney owned
Yeah,
Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same thing, is it?
Yeah.
Ah, well.
Yeah, I love cars. They're fun. They're
Yeah. I'm
dealerships. You just start shaking. You're just like, oh.
I try not to do. I used to go to this dealership when I was in Fiats. I used to go to this Fiat garage and I knew the owners, and they knew me. And every time I'd take one of my cars in, because like the missus had one as well, take one of them in for a service or something. They'd say, "Are you waiting or are you gonna?" I said, "I was gonna go home." He said, "Oh, here you go," and he'd throw me a set of keys. And he said, "Just take that, go and find it." What is it? He said, "I'll just press the button." So I'd go out into the forecourt and press it, and lights would flash on something. And he'd always fucking like first time he did it, he gave me the keys to a was it the Cinquecento Sporting, which is this little, it's a tiny little wheel in every corner, 1.1 litre engine,
Yeah.
no power steering, no air conditioning. It's just pure, just car. And I took it back, and I think the next week we bought it for the wife.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
not long after that, I took the other one in for a service, and he threw me a set of keys to a Fiat Coupe Turbo, 20 valve. Didn't buy that one, unfortunately. I wish I had, but I did get the Fiat Bravo a couple of years later with the same engine, the 2 litre 20 valve in it, which was that was a nice car. I missed that car. That's sad because it was a 5-pot, so it didn't have the V6 sound, but it wasn't an inline 4. It just there was a certain tone to that engine that was just really, because the only other
Like
thing,
the Audi 100.
yeah, it was the only other cars I think available at the time was the Audi and the Volvo T5, I think it was,
Yeah.
that had the 5-pot, and then I think
5-pot,
eventually
yeah.
Ford put one in a Focus or something a few years later. But the sound of that 5-pot was just
It was a
really
Focus, that
nice.
wouldn't help.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lovely motor.
Yeah, well.
But no, I try to avoid I sort of go in and I'm like, yeah, take my car. I'm not going to come out. But I keep hoping that, when they give me a loaner, that they give me something really nice. But VW tend to give me like the little SUVs, and I'm just so not into an SUV.
Well, everything's SUV here now.
I know.
Almost embarrassing. Like,
Terrible.
they're. I know.
And they all look the same as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, they really. It's bad. And then when they change, they all change the same. Like now they. Oh. Yeah, they're really functional. I guess now with the kids we got. Well, I have one. I got my CRV, but it's okay. It's
It almost feels like I'm resisting, but I almost feel like they're going to get me in the end because I won't have a choice. But I'm all about. I love my big saloons, even though I don't. Practically, I don't really need one. I just like a big.
Oh yeah.
Especially the coupe saloons. I like I've sort of fell in love with those.
Yeah.
So something that looks a little sexy and sporty, a little muscly at the back. Because I had a Passat, so that's just it's a great all round saloon car. But as soon as I got one of those, about a couple of weeks later, I saw a CC. I'm like, oh God, I wish I'd waited for that because essentially, the CC was a Passat, but just looked sexier.
Yeah. I think I was parked next to the Ionic 6.
Oh yeah.
And it's really slope, but when you see it, the back of it's kind of muscular looking. It's actually, and it's a wide car, so it doesn't look. It looks like it has some weight to it, and of course I showed it to my son. Yeah. What do you think of that one? He's like, yeah, I like it. And then I was like, oh, cool. And then he's like, nah, Dad, I'm just kidding. I don't like.
It's supposed to be a really good car for what it is.
It is EV, so it's that psychological leap that I'll be honest. Well, forgetting about this price, there is a leap. Kind of going, okay, here we go. And got to get the 240 bolt in the house and get it rewired, and but I'm going to test drive it eventually. I don't want to do it now because I know I might buy it. So I'm trying. And I don't want to really. I do, but I don't. You know how that is.
Yeah.
Because then your insurance goes up. Our car registration will skyrocket. It's just like this. Really, they do not want you to have anything nice.
No.
The thing is, they'll drive it to the point where there'll end up being so many illegal motors on the road. It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, I definitely don't feel as comfortable about its long-term. I don't know if it matters. You know what they're doing now? They're leasing the EVs. They're I don't know if they're doing that here, but they're leasing them dirt cheap, like $100 a month, and signing you up for 2-year deals, 10,000 miles max.
Manny was saying something about this, that his daughter got his daughter signed up for something that was just ridiculously cheap.
It is
on a lease.
Yes, I've seen them all over, and they're about 10,000 miles, which honestly right now could work, but yeah, you're just what are they doing?
Well, they're getting money instead of them just sitting on the forecourt, not moving.
Yeah, Yeah, but it seemed like they're, I don't see a ton of them at the dealership, so maybe they just want to get them out there,
Lost leaders.
I don't know, but yeah, there's a lot of that. So that's definitely, if I was a younger person, I would be looking for one of the leases because that's just so cheap.
Yeah.
That's not a lot of miles, but you got to be a little creative. But depending where you are, geez.
Yeah. I still have a hankering, right? This is really odd. I don't know why, but I have a hankering for one of these.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a bit limo-y.
It's a VW Phaeton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was it tanked. Literally. But it had, if you got the right engine, you got the W12, which was it's essentially a Bentley engine.
Yeah.
12-cylinder W configuration. And inside, it's limo-esque.
Yeah, I love
it.
That.
It is limo, isn't it?
But
it screams limo.
Yeah, every time I see one, and there's not many around, I just like,
Yeah.
because you can pick them up now for not a lot of cash.
Yeah.
But the problem is that when VW made that, you had to have a specially trained service engineer at or VW dealership to do the servicing, because it was
A Bentley engine.
that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it cost more to have it serviced because they had to have a special engineer that had to go to wherever it was, Wolfsburg or wherever in Germany to. But have you ever seen that glass factory that they have in Germany for VW? It's like it's completely glass, and you can see into it. That was built to make those.
Oh man.
I mean, I sort of seen some footage of the production line. It's just insane. It's just like just a car driving through your house. It's just so lovely, and all the engineers are just putting everything together, and it's lovely.
I mean, their aesthetic on their cars for me has always been like, I'm like, oh man, like they just have a really good. They just know how to kind of give it a little style, but not
I'm just so pissed off now that you can now pick up really cheap now the V8 of my 300C estate.
Yeah.
Which is what the one I always wanted, the petrol V8.
Oh.
Was that the STR? Or something like that.
Oh.
SRT?
Yeah, the SRT.
SRT,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. So I don't know if the guy's got one still, but he did have. Let's have a look. See if we can find a proper one. I think they gave it a slightly different name in the States, but I do like the black SRT. And the only thing that put me off getting one is because Fiona keeps hitting fucking everything.
Where's the big girl?
Where's it gone?
What did Tara had a the Challenger SRT.
Oh yeah.
In jet black. I don't like American cars mostly, but that.
Yeah.
Actually rather nice.
See, there was one. Where is it? Is that it? No, that's not her, is it?
Yeah, as Manny says, with the SRT, she'll just hit things faster.
Yeah, a lot faster. Oh, your connection is not private. What? Oh, for fuck's sake, that's gone down a bloody rabbit hole. Hang on. I'll find one in a minute. Oh, come on, somebody must have a picture of one somewhere. For fuck's sake, what are you going on?
Hey, Andy, you there? No. Okay. Nice talk.
See, it's funny because the grill that they fitted on the US ones is...
Sorry, I had to step away. Did you call me?
Oh, no. Yeah, I did, but you're all right. Saying hi. Go America.
Ah, there we go.
Go America. Wow. I don't know about this election year. Go America. But
It's getting ready to get. You ain't seen nothing yet. We're getting ready.
There you go, Rob.
All right, here we go.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. So that's the Big 8 version.
I like that.
And it technically looks exactly the same as the one I got.
Yeah.
And you think, yeah, no, fine. But for some reason, no offense, guys, but the Americans just went, let's do something really, really fecking horrible to it, right?
Yeah.
And let's see if I can call this up. Stop that one.
Well, you know how to fuck things up, don't you, if that's what you mean.
But they put this grill on it.
Oh, that's horrible.
And it's like,
Dude, that looks...
instead of the Bentley grill, and it was like,
Dude, that's
no,
looks
no,
like
no, no.
It looks like a Chevy from the 80s.
Yeah.
Grill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the Bentley grill really, really suited it. But thing is, nah, no.
Yeah, it
the
looks
problem is
horrible.
A lot of this stuff is probably focus group and idiots making decisions.
Yeah.
For the company.
Yeah. Focus group.
But I mean, that Chrysler's just been.
Look how many cars look the same now with the Mercedes, BMW, and all them. They always all be distinct and interesting in their own little way. And so many of them on the road now, if you glance, you can't tell which one it is.
Have you noticed the obsession with the honeycomb grill?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Everything's honeycomb. It's like, this is like worse than the 70s with the wood paneling. Like this this is like, where are we going with this?
Admittedly, though, I mean that Chrysler. I mean it's a Mercedes C-Class engine in it, and running gear, but it doesn't make it a very reliable car.
No.
It's been ridiculously reliable and
Then
quite
you have companies
robust.
do you ever see inside one of those cube cars? Looks like a Dr. Seuss car, kind of on the outside.
No.
Inside had this weird like spiral pattern in the ceiling, and it's just everything about the car is weird.
Do you remember those remind me, I was
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Just went.
Yeah.
The automotive mafia just shut him down.
Yeah.
oh
Anyway.
It's not
There
the
he
There he is.
synth mafia,
There you
it's
go.
the automotive mafia.
all right. Another thing about Elon Musk. Oh wait.
Oh Jesus! Hold on, let me get my barf bag out.
You remember those really old teardrop like cars?
Yeah.
I wish I could think of the name of them. I had a photo. I got in this one, and it was like the most incredible amount of dials and anything I'd ever seen in my life, and it was just so weird. It was old metal, this old junkyard, and it was like perfect condition. Yeah, I forgot what the name of their cars are. They're pretty well known, but oh man, there were so many dials on it. I was like, this is unbelievable. Like, and then I thought about a Tesla.
Which is the touch panel and nothing else. Yeah.
That's iPad screen.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
How the F did we get to this?
And
Like-
it's not safe to, you can adjust the audio and the AC and all that stuff without looking by memory, the touch and stuff. And you can't do
Yeah.
that on a fucking touch screen. It's totally unsafe.
It just feels. I mean, I have to be a tech geek or something to really be into
Also, those door handles that sink in when a car shuts down. And in frozen temperatures, they're not coming out now. So you have to use your app to open your car.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Robbie, round the corner here,
Yeah.
there's she's an old lady as well, has it's the lime green Moggy 1000 Traveller.
Oh, and Morris Minor.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, Morris Minor with its all those little wood slats
Yeah.
bits on it. And she looks like a little old schoolmaster type
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Cool.
And you hear it go, it's such a distinctive sound, those A-series
Yeah, yeah.
engines. And you go, Moggy,
Yeah.
yeah, recognise it a mile off. Let's find a picture for Andy so he knows what the hell we're talking about. There's bound to be a picture in here of an old Moggy Traveller.
What year would that be?
Oh, Christ. 60... Remember?
So is that in some TV shows and movies and stuff?
Yeah, but it was a very very English
Yeah.
type of sort of like village life kind of car. See if I can,
Here you go. I've got one there.
you got one. Oh, there's a little sky blue one. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I think we've got it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Let
That's like a cab, right?
No, that was
No.
just like a family car.
It was a
It's
little
like the
family
cab.
car.
What's that cab in 28 Days Later? The guy drives around. Looks kind of like that.
I don't know.
Show him a saloon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you get a better idea of the car. And this one, the saloon, you probably have seen in various shows, UK shows over the years.
Trying to find decent.
It's the sort of thing Miss Marple would drive or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Not compatible.
Oh, see what I got here.
When I get those, I often just do a quick screenshot and then post that, because then it's compatible.
That's too small. Maybe this one will do it.
Trying to find my bubble car here. Where is it?
There you go. So this is a standard Morris Minor saloon.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And then this
It looks
was
like a
the-
VW Beetle on the back, and then it's
Yeah, they literally put an aluminium cab onto the back of that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but the problem with them was
I
that
love
they
it.
had outriggers just under where the doors go,
yeah.
and they would rust like nobody's business. Little bastards, and they were a nightmare to weld on new ones. Yeah, this will make you laugh. Then here you go. Where is it? Get a bit of speed on it.
Soup it up, yeah.
They put a V8 in it.
that's the Prince model.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the right old beast.
It's funny. Every time I hear saloon these days, I think of the when Blazing Saddles was played on TV, and Gene Wilder's character likes to talk about what he likes to do, and he goes, "I like to play chess and screw." And on TV, you can't say screw, right? So
Right.
they took the word saloon out of some other part of his speech and just threw it in there. So he goes, "I like to play chess, saloon."
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a non sequitur. It's very funny.
Hillman Avenger. God, bloody hell, yes.
Hillman Imps.
Hillman Imp. I used to have two Hillman Imps. I was going to make one. One was the gold. Because it was the Hillman Imp, and then there was a special one. What was the special one? I don't know what made it special, mind. It was like Hillman Imp
dwarf.
Deluxe or something.
The dwarf.
Oh, right.
Oh, Husky.
I know. Sorry, by me.
Where's all the fur?
What do you
Is it
want?
gone?
Hello, babies.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, it's definitely thinning out, but don't worry. But she's pretty thin. She doesn't have real heavy fur. She's I don't know.
She's very
Round-
active.
Yes, they're all active, and this thing likes to eat me. This is my liquor. My liquor.
Oh, yes. Very, very Siri-like. Yes.
Wrong, too.
Right after
Yeah.
licking something else.
Yeah. Not happy until
you would see
you're
my
wearing
arms
them
right
on your
now, like-
face. Yeah. Yeah. Siri does that. She presses her head up against you so much. It's like wearing a
I'm
face
pretty
mask.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's gonna hurt me one day, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
That's okay.
Oh,
It's subservient behavior. So
Yeah. Siri's knocked my glasses
But
flying before now.
she's whacking me with her
wow,
tail.
you're getting nailed that thing.
Yeah, I don't get that,
Is
fortunately.
that subservient?
No,
It doesn't feel subservient.
That's the dog just not caring what it's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Knocking
Do
over
as I
stuff.
say, bitch.
good stuff.
Little
Good.
sweetheart.
Yeah.
I must admit, I love those huskies with that slightly reddish, browny coat.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, I don't see too many like that.
Nah.
It's like a Norwegian elk hound. They can have that kind of look.
Yeah, that kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get some good deals in the pound. You just gotta snip through there. I saw her. I was like, "Whoa, we should get that one right there, man."
Yeah.
We almost got some weird mix, and he was all out of control. And then And then she came in and she just kind of was like, da 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 da. Hi.
Have you seen?
I'm
Have you
like,
seen all
okay,
those
she's
videos?
manageable.
There's loads of them now. There's loads of these videos on YouTube now. The little shorts. It says
Okay.
normal dogs versus husky.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, man, it's just got these
Yeah,
dogs doing these fantastic things, and then
I
this
love
this
the-
husky just diving in, and it's just his ass and his legs sticking up in the air.
All the talking.
I like
videos.
they have the husky dialogues.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
husky dialogues too. It's like, yeah, and those are just brilliant. Some of the people that do them. Like, you know.
Hey,
There's
this,
some
is
great
Paul,
cat
but,
videos.
this
too.
is for Paul Holmes. Paul wanted to see one.
yeah.
Ooh.
That's the Hillman
yeah,
imp.
look.
Rear engine,
Rear engine, yeah.
and it was instead of the engine didn't stand up either.
No.
It almost
It-
has a look where you can't tell where the front is. So it's proportional with the.
It was literally a flat
Well,
four.
what's in the front? If it's a rear engine,
It's the
what's
trunk.
That's
what's
your
under the
boot.
hood?
That's your boot.
Yeah.
And you put your spare wheel in there
Yeah.
as well.
See, I can't
You know
deal
what
with
else
that.
has that? The Cybertruck. You have storage in the front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like the frunk. Like even the word makes me want to throw up. I'm like, don't you fucking give me a frunk. Like, don't you get that frunk out of here. I'm not putting a man bag in the frunk. All right.
Yeah.
And it's
But I think it was one of the first British cars ever to have an all aluminium engine.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
Before you
Hang on, I've got a picture of the engine here.
yeah, because it sort of lays down, sort of like that angle, doesn't it?
Mm.
What would have been a vertical engine, it's sort of like that, mounted like that.
All right, I'll
So
do what
how
Andy
did?
said.
Here's the problem. How did they worry about expansion there? Because we had, old mobile homes here have aluminum wiring, and the aluminum
Oh, yeah.
expands and causes fires and stuff. How the fuck
Yeah.
do they get an engine not to expand? It gets hot.
I don't
Maybe
really
it
don't know.
did. Maybe it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they just compensated with.
Remember
I
the
don't know.
Pintos used to blow
There you
up
go.
and stuff. Like, we lost another Pinto.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
so crazy.
funny old thing, it really was.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's easy. I guess. Yeah.
The thing was, when you sit in the back seat of one of them, you can literally feel the engine
Yeah.
through the seat
Yeah.
because it was a really thin seat, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think VW was used as a sort of a benchmark when they designed that thing. It's just a weird little car, it really was. Everything about it was slightly weird.
Well, now they're sort of with the EVs. They're putting the hybrids. They're putting engines in the front, in the back, mainly in the front, but they have the rear for the transmission. I guess it is,
Yeah, but there was no
but not like that. Yeah.
there was no
Oh.
real, what's the word, sound deadening in the Hillman.
Oh no.
It was like riding a motorbike inside a car. It was it was really loud inside.
Did it have a proper firewall at least in it?
No, not really.
Hey, Andy, did you ever? I'm going to ask you first, but did you ever, like when you were a kid, riding the station wagons where we all faced the back?
Oh yeah.
And you'd roll the
Making
window
fun of
down, and
people?
and the exhaust would all be pumping in. But we were having
Yeah,
a
but we also
blast.
just mainly make fun of people facing us. The
Oh,
drivers
yeah.
behind us got mad.
Yeah.
So
Those are the best, man.
yeah.
I love those. We had both us and our neighbors both had one, man. The rear facing thing, man. We'd all pile in there. Ah, yeah,
Ah,
Good
yes,
time.
the good old days. The good
yeah.
old
That
days.
was cool. Super cool.
Well, it's cool because you had a nice view out the back. You weren't looking at
Oh,
people's
yeah.
heads, so
Yeah.
No, you faced the other way. You didn't have to look at your
you
parents.
can make more noise. They could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kent, have you seen the new Ford Capri?
There's a new Ford Capri.
There's
I
a
saw
new
it.
Ford Capri, and it needs to die a horrible, painful death.
Okay, I have.
You ready-
uh,
are you
I
ready
have-
for this?
This I am
Ready.
completely virgin to this, so my reaction will be whatever comes
So-
up on the screen now.
For anybody that doesn't know, right, this is an original.
Yeah, lay the
Like,
groundwork.
This is like a Mark 1 or Mark 2.
Yeah,
So that's the original from the late 60s, early 70s.
Because I like that.
That
the
is
Mark
gorgeous.
III's quite pretty as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at that
Because
one.
that for us over here, that was like, oh, we're getting cars that look like American cars.
Yeah, that looks
Yeah,
just
all right.
great.
TV show with Capris. Professionals.
Professionals, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Bodie's car?
Yeah.
He used a Mark III.
And then the other
Capri.
one was an Escort Mark 1 Mexico, wasn't it?
That was it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very Ford orientated.
Right. So this and this was, as you can see, nice long bonnet. The
Yeah.
back end would slide out like a mother.
Yeah.
So most Capri drivers, if you opened up the boot at the back, you'd find like a toolkit or something heavy to weigh that back end down.
Yeah.
All right,
it was
here we
very
go.
loosely based on an American car.
Yeah.
What the hell was it though? And it looked like that. I think it was a Le Mans. Was it
Oh, the Chevy Le Mans.
Chevy Le Mans, something like that?
Pontiac.
But
Yeah.
that whole
yeah.
70s
Yeah,
period,
that is.
Ford
That's
really,
kinda like
Ford
the Le
UK
Mans.
went
Yeah.
for that American
Yeah,
because the Mark III Cortina was just, that
was
again, that was
part of
like a
Le
bigger
Mans.
version.
massively successful?
Right.
That car.
Are you ready for the 2024?
I am ready for the 2024
Right.
Ford Capri.
Is there a
do
bucket
it.
handy?
Oh, fuck off. It just looks like everything else.
I know.
That's what I
it
said.
does.
Everything's getting homogenized.
But
I mean, it's in
That
its
Bond-
own world. It looks like a Matchbox
It's
car.
almost like a Nissan Xterra.
it's like
It's one of
the
those-
Matchbox car that you didn't really like. Oh shit!
if
You
that
know, you can
if
have
the-
that.
if the bonnet was a little longer
It's not
and
awful.
was a little lower,
it's
that'd be
just not-
quite nice. But it's
Also,
not.
speaking of honeycomb, you see those wheels?
They look like a paradox.
It's horrible.
Yeah. It's like a retarded honeycomb.
No, that's not a
I don't even know what
Capri.
that
You can't call that a Capri. Are you kidding me? No.
They called it.
They're trying to look like Bumblebee from the Transformers.
I mean, at least with the Mustang.
Yeah, but at least that was a Camaro.
they try to
Yeah,
like
but it was a crappy one, right?
make it
Yeah,
Mustang.
yeah.
It was on a. It was on like a. It's not a typical Chevy body, right? It was on some shitty body. I heard some car guy was going on about that Camaro, saying it's a piece of shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I always wanted a Camaro so
It's like
bad.
a Chrysler body or something. Or some weird.
Trans Am. Oh,
Unless electric Mustang. Oh God.
Oh yeah, is it the Mustang Mach-E or something?
What's it look like?
Shit.
Oh. Because I mean, if we've got to go electric, let's go electric, but keep the body
Well, look
Yeah.
at those BMW electrics, the I series.
and have it with big speakers underneath that actually plays like the sound of a V8. Because I mean, a silent Mustang going by is just
I want the
fucking
sound
wrong.
of the Jetsons going by.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So my old man had one of these
Oh, Mark III Cortina.
Mark III Cortina
Oh.
GXL with the
The
black vinyl
GXL,
roof.
yeah, with the vinyl roof.
Looks a bit like a Chevy Vega.
Is that the Rothstar wheels? Is that the
I
Rothstars?
don't know.
Still Rothstars or something like that.
But yeah, that's my old man had one of those from about 76 to 78, I think it was.
Classics.
Yeah.
I always wanted one of them in gold. Oh, look at the
No, see,
Triumph
I-
Herald in the background.
Yeah. No, I like the orange on this, or the vermilion, I think it was known as in the book.
Is that a Buick behind it?
I have no idea.
See that dark car with the grey
Yeah.
roof? That
Yeah, yeah.
looks slightly...
It's a bit small, doesn't it? I mean, it looks more like a Fiat or something.
Oh, I don't know. There's something... You know, it
Looks a
could
bit-
be. It
too
could be a
small.
130, I suppose. Could it? Be a 130.
Yeah, an old 130. Yeah.
But the grille has a kind of a Buick-y kind of,
Mm.
or Lincoln kind of look to it. I don't know why. Austin Healey. Oh, look at
I
that.
used to love that thing. Dad had one. He had the 8-track in it as well. It was gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then he went and bought a Fiat 132 Super Mirror Fiore, 2-litre twin cam.
Yeah, it's a similar market, but the condition of that Mark III is
Yeah.
gorgeous.
See, the reason he was going to get a Mark IV Cortina, which was the boxier version, but for less money, I think.
Yeah.
The 132 had a 5-speed gearbox, which the
Yeah.
Ford only had a 4. Electric front windows. What else? It had just like because Fiat always were great value for money. They always put all the toys on for you. And Dad, being Italian, you'd have thought he'd have gone for it straight away, but he hummed and hawed. He eventually got the 132, and by 1982, he sold it for like 400 quid because it had just rusted to fuck.
Yeah.
It was just,
They weren't great back then, were they?
Horrible, and he swore off he would never buy a Fiat again. And then every Fiat I bought afterwards, he would go, "Oh, you fucking Fiat."
To be honest with you, the Mirafiori, I think instead of using underseal, they used butter. For all the fucking use it was.
Ragu.
Yeah. Yeah, wet ragu. Yeah. No, do you know what? Yeah, there's something you could do. There's a business opportunity. Make a computer-controlled sampler to do the sound of petrol engines for electric cars.
Well, there already are cars that emit, ICE sounds from either internally or externally or both.
Yeah.
So
I think it should be excellent. Do you know what? I watched a cat. Did I tell you? I watched a cat. I actually had to shout at this cat because he could not hear this electric car coming up behind him. Nearly ran over him.
So there was I can't remember when people started talking about electric cars. They talked about actually making them make noise.
Yeah.
So just forget the cats. The pedestrians. You would hear them coming. Because honestly, I sit here and the first I hear of a car sometimes going past here is when I see it out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
Because it's an electric, and all you hear is this kind of.
Well, it's like with this incident with the cat. You'd think, oh, it'd hear the road noise, but the problem was the guy was going really, really slowly because he was looking at his phone, looking for an address.
Right.
So he wasn't moving very fast, and this cat is sitting in the road and was completely unaware of this bloody great big tyre coming up behind it.
The only saving grace is it's probably sitting high enough for it to go over the cat.
Yeah, but he's sitting right where the wheel was.
Oh, right.
That's why I shouted at this cat, and which made him sort of like what? And then he went, oh, hang on, and then suddenly there's this bloody great big black car looming over him.
I mean, the hybrids have that awful whip. Kind of.
Yeah. Well, the guy that lives next door that side, he's got a Lexus SUV, and I think it might be a hybrid.
That's a contradiction.
But when he puts it into reverse, I mean, he'll drive up here and then he reverses into his driveway, and it sounds like the first sort of few months that I lived here, I would hear this every day. Yeah. And I thought, maybe it's some sort of vehicle going down the A14 at the back of the house.
Yeah.
And then I was outside one day and I heard it and I looked and it was him and his Lexus. And it makes this god-awful whining sound in reverse.
Yeah, really obnoxious.
Yeah.
A lot of.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't know what it is, too. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I remember hearing one. Oh, shit. That's the best you can come up with?
We used to have a whiny car go by my house every day, and it had the Doppler shift like, super annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand having a noticeable noise when an electric car's reversing and all the rest of it. But does it have to be annoying? It just has to be audible, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or a voice going reversing.
This vehicle is reversing.
Yeah. This heap of shit is backing up. Anything like that.
Right. I need to go to bed because I've got
It is, isn't it? It's moved on.
We've got a show, and then I've got to get to bed early because I'm up early on Saturday to go down to London to go to Gearfest.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed, sir. Indeed.
Right, gents.
Yeah, I need. All right. I'm going to check out too, guys.
All right, darlings. Oh.
Good to see.
Playing that game, is he?
On the next episode of Car Talk.
Yes. Now, we should have done it more like Top Gear, though. just insult each other as well for a little while.
Top trumps for cars.
Yeah.
All right, gents. Take it easy.
All right, darlings. Take care.
See you later.
And look after yourselves. And see you probably Saturday night, I suppose. Now, isn't it?
What about tomorrow? Are you going to show up for the show?
Well, yeah. Obviously, there's tomorrow, but that's a kind of most of the people that are here are also from PSN as well. But there's we don't get like 150 people watching the pub. Well, they miss out. They miss out on our little group, don't they? This is our little group.
Indeed. All right, buddy.
All right, dears.
Take it easy.
Take care. Look after yourselves and stay well.
Bye.
Bye-bye.